Hey everyone, welcome on in. How's it going? I don't know why, but I started the stream and the Twitch ad decided to start super late, so they're still in the middle of it before the end of the third song. I had that whole starting thing set up. Whole starting thing for my stream was set up so that that first ad break would hit, so that it would happen during the starting screen, and then we would have an hour of uninterrupted, continuous yapping before we hit that first forced ad break. And then yet, every time I go live, it's like a little toss-up on when the ad gets served, because it's supposed to wait 5 minutes and then do the 3-minute ad, and I've got 10 minutes set up, so that's 8 minutes there. But sometimes I start it up and it's like, what if I started it like 6 minutes in? And then, you know, there's like a little pause there and stuff. Weird. Don't know what's up with that. And I still have no idea what goes on the YouTube side. YouTube's just like, hey, we're gonna give ads, just choose the frequency. Is it low, medium, high? And I'm like, throw that shit on low. Just keep it low and slow. Hey Moose, how are you doing? I hope you are doing fantastic. Welcome into another stream. Today we're gonna be talking about some current events so that I can get it out of my system. And then we are going to be playing a whole bunch of Nextfest demos. I've got like 11 locked and loaded to go. I got Barely Brave, Cosmic Tales, The Last Mage, Memento, Nox, Ubu, Pax Autocratica, Space Chaos, Summoner's Gambit, Tears of Metal, The Time I Got Reincarnated as a Demon Hand, Void Watch, Wall World, and Wrath and Retribution. Hey Reaping, how's it going? Welcome in. We're gonna start off by talking about something pretty light. I'm gonna do like 2 light stories, but I will tell you we're gonna get heavy into American politics for just a bit in this first hour. Before I do that though, I did put out a video yesterday on Hades 2. I hope you all went and watched it. I haven't looked at the analytics yet because last night I was sad that the analytics for it wasn't very good. I know a lot of people that watch my streams aren't going to watch the videos because the videos are basically repurposing the stream. But in case you missed the Hades 2 stream that this video comes from, please go check it out. Please give it a look. I'll put that on the YouTube side as well. There we go. So if anyone's clicking on this, go look at that. I also have a Mega Bonk video that's going to be coming out on Saturday. If you all didn't see the schedule, we are definitely doing more Hades 2 and more Mega Bonk this week. But outside of the demos today, we're going to be doing a bunch of Inscription, because Inscription's a roguelike game I never got around to. Reaping! Reaping? Holy shit! You did, yeah, you did something. Hold on. Hold on. We have to rectify a problem here because of this. There's a problem that we need to fix. First of all, I don't know why my alerts aren't popping up. I don't know why the donation alert didn't pop up, but thank you. Thank you. So yeah, you can, before you lurked though, hold on. 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 Hold. Hold. We have something to fix. A moment. Ah, we're Shapeshifter, gorgeous. Yes. 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 There. All right, problem solved. Problem's been solved. Isn't that right, Reaping? Problem's been solved? Oh, I'm a phoenix. Look at that. We get the Firebird going. See? Yep. Told you it was fixed. Problem solved. I did it. Also, we're gonna definitely go grocery shopping again. You like it? Yeah, you like my bird? Check this out. Check out the feet. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, look at them bird claws there. You know you like it. I like it, you like it, we all like it. You just got back from grocery shopping? I hope you got some good stuff. I hope you got the good stuff, the gusto. Jazz and I, we got a little smarter about our grocery shopping, because what we have been doing, and this is mostly my fault because I'm the one that's like the director of groceries. I'm like the quartermaster when it comes to that, is buying all of our groceries at once. We get our Twitch payout, and then we go to the grocery store and buy all the groceries for the next month. And obviously we've been surviving. That it is a strategy that is proven and tested with time. It works, it functions. The problem is that I can put a bunch of stuff in the freezer, but there's some stuff that is not freezer ready and does not last the whole month. And I'm mostly talking about the veggies. So what happens is like the first 2 weeks we're eating good. We got like a lot of good mixture of veggies. Excuse me, veggies, proteins, and starches. Looks great. And then by week 3, I'm like plowing through all those veggies to use them before they go bad. And then by like halfway through that week and then the final week, it is like only starches and proteins. We got no veg. Yeah, well, regardless, milk is kind of gone through. Jazz takes care of the milk. We can buy 4 gallons of milk. We won't have milk in 2 weeks, so that's not a problem. So we have decided to restrain ourselves. Thank you. Hey, Misha. Thank you for 34 months. Oh, you're so close to the 3-year mark. So instead, yeah, we're doing exactly that. We did half a grocery trip this time. And then when we get low, we'll do another half grocery trip to pad us out until the next payout. That way we can continue to have fresh veggies. I can go see new sale items and get more meat, because before I would get like 4 packs of whatever meat was on sale. So now there should be different sale meats because we'll be showing up 2 weeks later, you know, so we aren't going to get like loaded up with all of the same things. We're going to continue to have fresh veg. Everything's going to be way better now. The only problem is that we now have to make multiple trips. That's the only bad part. So, but otherwise, you know, we needed an excuse to get out of the house anyway. I need an excuse to get out of the house anyway, because I feel cooped up here. Since I no longer have our dog to take on walks and things like that, I've been mostly cooped up in the house, which probably hasn't been helping with the good old mental state. So there's that. But we'll work on it. We're gonna get there. The mental this year has been in the tube, which I think segues us into some of the items on the agenda for today, because I want to talk about some politics. Just as a reminder for those of you out there, I've always wanted to keep this place as a little reprieve from reality so that we can escape it. But under the conditions we've been living in for the past year or so, I feel as if that toll on bottling it up has become an anchor on my mental. And there's things I want to talk about and get my feelings, get it off my chest. And so this is going to be my little venting therapy area. And that's why in the stream title, I guess it's going to be down here, I said that we're going to talk about politics. So if you don't want to hear about the politics, just right click on the tab, mute tab, go watch something else for a bit, and then at 5 p.m. we're gonna switch over back to gaming. We're gonna focus on the gaming. But the first thing we're gonna talk about isn't even like a big scary politics thing. I just wanted to quickly say, did you guys hear about Stormgate? Are you aware of Stormgate, the video game Stormgate? It was a RTS, or it is, it's not like it exploded or something. It is an RTS similar to StarCraft, Warcraft, Command and Conquer, stuff like that. It was being made by a bunch of ex-Blizzard employees. So instantly you would think, these guys, ex-StarCraft developers, left Blizzard, made their own company, and they're gonna make an RTS. It's gonna be sick. Problem was it was sick. It was sick, but in the worst way. It was ill. It was not good. I played the beta they had last year. I didn't play it on stream, I believe. I think I played it off stream with Cariter. And both of us were like, it's functional. It's a working RTS, but it didn't really have any stickiness to it. It didn't like hook me in. And so we shelved it. It was early access, so I didn't think much about it. Well, they recently had their full release, and it's not good. Like the campaign mission, not great. Mission, sorry. Playing the campaign for the different races, the art style, there's not even like cool, unique mechanics to it, so it just kind of doesn't scratch the itch. So if you're gonna play a competitive RTS, you could play StarCraft 2, which is a free-to-play game, and not have to pay a price. So you're already getting fucked there. And if you want to play a single-player campaign, why not play StarCraft 2, which has an actual fleshed-out campaign? So they really just dropped the ball, and I have to wonder what happened. I'm going to assume, seeing as it's the games industry, they probably got stuck on a really shitty dev cycle where they were running out of money and they felt pressure to release it before it was finished. That's what I would assume happened. And that's sad, but that is reality. But I wanted to throw that out there first because it's not like a very impactful story, but for any of us out there that liked RTSs, I was really hoping Stormgate was going to be the next new hotness, and instead it was the next new notness. Another gaming-related story, but now eking into the dread, is did you guys hear about the vulnerability in Unity that needed to be fixed? Uh-oh. Why is Twitch saying my chat connection's been lost? That's weird. I've got an internet connection. Why would you disconnect me from chat, Twitch? You're such a weirdo. Twitch, why are you like this? Anyway, Unity. So apparently some white hat hackers, which if you don't understand that term, it's basically like good guy hackers, found an exploit in Unity that would allow people to execute code in your computer through the games. So any sort of like online capability, you would be able to use this exploit to execute arbitrary code on somebody's computer. They warned Unity about it. Unity, to their credit, immediately put out a patch to fix it and gave a binary compiler to devs so that they could update their games very quickly. The problem is, this exploit has been in Unity since 2017 and was just found out. So imagine the number of games that have released since 2017 which no longer have developers actively working on it. Any of those games, if they have any amount of online functionality, are a risk to the players. So it's a huge problem. There is a lot of Unity games out there, and a lot of them are not under active development. And then that's not even like the whole picture of the problem, because if they are in active development right now, you have to get to the latest version of Unity to fix this. So if you started your project in, say, 2019 and you're on a 2019 build, and you've just been continuing to work on it for the past 6 years, and you know, every time you update the game, you're not updating the engine, you're just updating your game using this old engine. So if you have a game that you've been continuously updating, running in Unity, and you now need to update to an engine that's 6 years of development past what you've been using, you gotta expect there's gonna be bugs, there's gonna be glitches, there's going to be some mismatched elements and things. You're gonna have to do a lot of fixing. The game itself is going to be affected at the core. So just trying to fix this problem is a huge mess. It's a mess for people that thought they were done with their game development a long time ago. They have to go back and fix this. It's a problem for people currently in development of their games because they have to update engines and fix any problems that come with that. And if there's anything not being resolved by this, then it's a now known exploit that people might be able to use maliciously. Like, it seems like once people were aware of it, everything they could do to mitigate the problems, I think they did correctly. I can't point a finger and say, no, you did this bad thing, other than the fact that it was there in the first place. But somebody became aware of it. They discreetly told Unity. Unity immediately tried to fix it. Before announcing it to the world that there was a problem, they got ahead of it, tried to fix it, got a hold of developers, told them they needed to fix this. And then once that ball got rolling, they then announced, hey, everyone, there is a problem with Unity. That way malicious actors couldn't take advantage of it. But even then, in this best case scenario of all of these corporations being asked to do what's right and seemingly doing what's right, it is still a huge fucking headache and a big problem. So that really sucks. And it sucks for all the devs that have to put up with this. It sucks for any consumers that might be affected by it. It just fucking sucks. But otherwise, I haven't heard of anyone actually having malware installed on their computer or anything like that. So hopefully that's been stopped before it even started. And we can only hope that it continues to be mitigated. In world news, I guess that was kind of world news, but in further world news, how many of you knew what happened in Nepal 2 weeks ago? Anyone here? I wanna poll chat to see how many of you keep up with any current events, because it was a big one. It was a big one, but it wasn't in America. So I know a lot of you are North America / just America pilled. You heard about that, Lord Greenwolf? Nice. Nice. I think I see him in an article but glossed over it. Vaguely something happened. Okay. For those of you that don't know, the large number of youth were revolting against Nepal because they were cracking down on internet access and making it basically impossible for people to communicate. So there was a lot of protesting that the government then tried to quell violently, which turned the protests into a violent revolution. And in just a matter of days, they basically overthrew the government. The military sided with the people. They ousted the government, and then they used Discord to vote for their current prime minister. They're interim prime minister until they could structure the government in such a way to have actual elections. It's not like the full thing was done through Discord and now they just wash their hands of it. They voted in a representative to help manage this interim government, and then they're gonna have actual countrywide elections. So piggybacking off of that story, we're now going to talk about Madagascar. almost beat for beat, the same thing happened. However, no Discord voting that I'm aware of, but basically Gen Z ousted the government again. Madagascar's president was removed after a military coup where the youth overthrew him. And now they're in that same sort of interim period where they gotta like restructure the government and everything. So I feel like this feels like the Arab Spring again. Do you all remember that? That was like pre-COVID, wasn't it? When was the Arab Spring? Arab Spring. 2011. Yeah. Let's quickly check the wiki for this so that I'm not just belching out a bunch of bullshit here. Began in Tunisia as a response to economic corruption. Then the protests spread to 5 other countries: Libya, Egypt, Yemen, Syria, and Bahrain. And for those of you that have kept up with current events, you would know that Yemen, still in civil war, Libya, still in civil war, Syria only just recently ended their civil war. So those Arab Spring protests that turned into rebellions ended up being really long civil wars. So this stuff in Nepal seems to have gone way more peacefully than that did. But who knows, you know, give it a couple weeks to months, maybe things will turn really sour. My optimism has been strained quite a bit. Ooh, another shapeshift. Where are we going this time? Bonnet? Bonnet. We're going Bonnet. The Beauty. Cosmic Bunny. So, I just wanted to point out that it happened in Madagascar, which makes me hopeful that we have, one, way more Gen Z revolts. I'm hugely in favor of that, in the same way that millennials had the Arab Spring for getting the Middle East shaken up and overthrowing dictators, or at least attempting to. Seeing Gen Z in these far-off countries taking the initiative and doing that, putting their own lives at stake to restructure their governments, seems like some pretty good news, especially since, as far as I can tell, they haven't devolved into full-on civil war. The military seems to agree that these dictators need to go. They would rather be a military for an honorable country than a dishonorable. Who would have thought? Now, again, my pessimism makes me cautious, because anytime the military is picking and choosing, they're almost always going to put in a useful puppet. This is how you end up with juntas and whatnot, so I'm still skeptical of it, but it would be nice if these stories just ended with the people got upsetty spaghetti, they did something about it, and everyone was happy. It'd be really nice. The next one is gonna be on Friday. Trump got upset at China, and in doing so, he threatened to put another 100% tariff on China. So any imports coming in from China would have a 100% tariff fee applied to it, on top of whatever was already there. Because of this, markets took a dip, as they would, expecting trade to be affected by this. But the story revolves around how this affected crypto markets. Normally, I wouldn't give a shit about it because I feel like crypto is just exploitative gambling for people that want to be scammed out of their money. But the big story to come out of this is insider trading. Somebody created a crypto wallet a day before this announcement and started putting shorts on Bitcoin, Ethereum, and other cryptocurrencies. Short just basically means, if you look at stock investments, when you invest in a stock, you are betting that that stock's going to do better over time, because you put your money into it. You want the company to grow, so your value of that share grows. A short is the opposite. You are betting that the company's going to get worse. You're saying, I don't think you are going to do good. I think you're going to do bad. So a short is investing in their failure. Let's put it that way. So somebody a day before this announcement started shorting cryptocurrencies, and they were doing it. They put in like, I think it was $80 million, something like that. $80 million of shorts on cryptocurrencies up until the last minute before the announcement. Literally 1 minute before the announcement. The announcement's made, they stopped putting shorts out, the cryptocurrencies crashed, and they made bank. They put in 80 million and they walked away with 190 million. So they made a lot, and it's obviously speculated that this is insider trading. Why would they do this a day before? There was nothing in the market that says that there was anything going to happen. And then they put this out a minute before the announcement. So it seems like somebody on the inside made a whole lot of money off of this. And to piggyback off of that, read an article over here on Forbes. I'm actually going to link this one because I think it's full of important info. I have it on the Discord too, so you may have already seen this if you check the news section. I basically use that as my little bookmark for all the stories I want to talk about over the week. This basically just goes over how much money the Trump family has made this year from his presidency. And I'm just going to quickly run down this. Donald and Melania have made about $7.3 billion off this presidency between their various marketing and crypto schemes and whatnot. I'm sure this also includes bribes. I mean, lobbying, of course. So they have made $7.3 billion, according to Forbes, alleged by Forbes. David Kushner and Ivanka, $1 billion. Cool. Just a cool billion there from them. They get a lot of money from Saudi Arabia and Qatar. If you didn't know, Jared Kushner was basically first-term Trump's liaison to the Middle East, and because of that, he became the middleman of a lot of lobbying and got some money. Eric Trump, apparently a cool $750 million. He's getting a lot off of the crypto side of things. Donald Trump Jr., $500 million, $500 million for him. A lot of his is coming from just your expected capital gains in the market, but he probably got that little bit of insider knowledge working for him. And then Barron Trump has also made $150 million. He made $150 million. He did not outpace Dear Daddy in the billions department. So, you know, they all seem to be doing really well. And I think this points out why it's really important when we put somebody into that office, why they are supposed to divest themselves from business. Because having holdings and making deals as the president of the United States makes you wonder where your allegiances are aligned. Do you care about the prosperity of the country, or are you just trying to stuff your own wallet? And I think, you know, it's not really much of a I don't know what the polite euphemism for it is, but I'm not really taking a guess as to which one President Trump is really focused on. I'm pretty sure he's all about making himself wealthier. So they're running this presidency like a well-oiled money printing machine, and they're just grabbing all of it and soaking it up. Enjoy. Moving on. Attorney General Letitia James was indicted for
This is nothing
property
more than a
fraud.
continuation.
Oh. Please autoplay, don't autoplay. I ain't looking for that. So if you don't know, whenever you work in Washington, D.C., you basically need to be there for segments of the year when Senate's in session, House is in session, or whatnot, so that you can vote on things and try to get stuff done. If everybody had to fly in and out of DC constantly, it'd be really hard to get anything done, and also it would be exhausting for the people there. Also, you don't want to be staying in a hotel for months on end. It's not too great either. So instead, a lot of representatives that have to travel to DC will just have residences in DC. Because of this, you will have a residency in DC or Virginia or Maryland, whatever ends up being close enough to it, as well as your home state. So the problem came from Letitia James having on her tax filings, I believe, that her primary residence was both her home state and DC. Hey, Godsaw, what's up? My feeling is that anyone holding office, whether President, Congress, Supreme Court, should not be allowed to be investing in stocks or businesses while in office. Yeah, I feel like that's a common sense thing. I feel like that should just be the normal. I don't see how that's controversial. If your thinking is that, you know, they need to make money, I one, don't believe you, because they're already getting medical care and stuff like that, and your actual salary for being someone in that position, I think, will cover your family and make sure they get into a nice college when they grow up. So I don't think that's the problem. I think they're just greedy as fuck. But anyway, Letitia James. She put down on her taxes that she has a primary residence in her home state and a primary residence in DC. This is normally illegal. You can't say you're a primary resident in two different places, but a special tax code exemption is made for people that work in Congress because of this necessity to spend your time or in DC, not necessarily Congress, because there's a lot of people this affects. And what went wrong is that the bank through which she was filing these residency things needed to put down that tax code, and they didn't. Now, put that in a little bubble and set that to the side. Trump has been wanting to clean house on the Department of Justice and get more of his loyal lackeys in there. But in order to do that, he has to get rid of people. And Letitia James is one of those people he wants to get rid of. So he's looking for any little thing to get rid of her. And so he's trying to say she has committed fraud and therefore is not fit to serve her role. And this is the path they're going down. Now, no prosecutors in the DOJ wanted to put this forward because they didn't think they had a case. He had to appoint somebody who's never been a prosecutor to helm the case and then bring it forward to bring charges. So I personally don't think this case is going to go anywhere. I think as soon as it's put in front of a jury, let alone a judge, it's just going to get instantly thrown out because it's so specious and fake. But you know Trump is going to run with it. Trump is going to say that this is a corrupt system. The judge or the grand jury is full of Democrats, whatever. He's going to ham it up and cause more division and stuff. But that seems to be the case. The bank made an error on her filing. This could easily be resolved by applying the tax code, and then it would be fine. And this isn't like her manipulating this. This is exactly what a lot of Republican and Democrat congressmen, senators, staffers, and things, they do this exact thing. This is the same thing they do. But those same voices are out there calling for her resignation, even though they do the exact same thing. So If you see this story, I don't expect it to go anywhere other than the case to be dropped, but expect this to be another escalation in his attempt to completely get rid of any dissenting voices in our strongest organizations. I think their salary should also fluctuate depending on the economy and average earning in the US, so that they would be motivated to actually make the state of the economy to be good. I've thought about that a lot too. Setting it up like their salary to be set on the median income. Obviously, before you could do that, you would have to get rid of all of the bribing and lobbying and whatnot. You would have to really crack down on other sources of revenue. Because this came up as part... Excuse me, Jesus. This came up as part of the government shutdown right now. A lot of people are saying, hey, as long as the government shut down, Congress shouldn't be getting paid. They should not be getting money if we have so many members of the government not getting paid. They're getting furloughed, they're getting laid off. Why is it that the people in charge of this still get paid, but the people affected by it aren't? And on the surface, 100% agree, that seems super unfair to everyone else. The problem is, that would only negatively affect the non-corrupt members of House and Congress. Because if you are in your position of power and you're taking bribes, you're wheeling, you're dealing, you're making buku bucks off insider trading and getting millions of dollars that way, who gives a shit if you don't have a salary? But for all the good nuts out there, all the good apples in the barrel that aren't taking bribes, that are doing their job, listening to their constituents, and only taking money from the people that support their cause and not trying to bend their cause, those people would be fucked. They would not have money and they would not be able to maintain their position or, you know, get to keep living near the area. It would basically make it so that only corrupt people could afford to be in power. That's the problem. So it would be like getting rid of their payment during a government shutdown. I agree, but it's just like saying we need to set their salary at like median income levels. I could only agree to doing that if we first deal with all the corruption. You gotta deal with that corruption first. Otherwise, all of these other safeguards don't work. They can't work. It's like trying to fireproof a building that is currently on fire. Like, that's all well and good, but we gotta put the fire out first. You know, we gotta do that part. It's an important part. I don't know if there really are good apples in Congress. I think it's very similar to the police situation. There are great police officers out there. There are people that are physically and mentally fit to do the job. They have an ethos that aligns with protecting and serving the people, and they're qualified. I believe there are plenty of police officers that do that. The problem is that their stay in that position while maintaining those qualities, very unlikely. The longer you go in the police force, the more embroiled in the corruption you are going to get. You will get caught up in office politics. You will have to be a partner to somebody who lacks those qualities. You have to work with people that are corrupt. There is so much pressure on someone in that position to fall off the track that it becomes inevitable. I don't know how you can be a police officer in the modern day police force across the nation and not run into these issues, because it seems to be everywhere. And it doesn't even have to be as like alarm bell ringing super corruption, like you're working with the criminals or you're violating someone's constitutional rights. This could be simple as you work directly with judges to get warrants and things like that. And after being on the service for a few years and doing good police work, your intuition could lead to you believing that somebody is a criminal. You talk to the judge to get a warrant, they give you that warrant, and you go kick down their door and then find out that the entire basis of your warrant was pretty fraudulent. Like, no intended negative outcome, but because you have built rapport within the system, that system then rewards you with better access and agency, and that itself becomes corrupting. So even the good ones end up being corrupt. Now that's just off the dome of my head. That's just a little example there. I'm not saying somebody specifically did this. I'm just telling you that when you are a good cop, over time, the mounting pressure to be corrupted becomes a lot, and you're probably not going to remain a good cop. Likewise, I think if you end up in the House or Senate, even if you weren't corrupt to begin with, the necessity to court the keys of power makes it so that you end up being corrupt. You need to be able to maintain a critical mass of voter blocks in order to maintain your position. If you do not court the keys of power, you do not try to advance their power grabs, then they are going to turn on you and you'll get primaried and lose your seat. And then you'll lose it to someone who's corrupt. And that's just the reality of it. Until we do something about this, you cannot maintain power off of good policy alone. You have to garner constituents, which necessarily means wheeling and dealing in ways that is going to negatively affect large portions of the population. Yeah, precisely, Lord Greenwolf, this. Corruption, the fucking saying is such a, what is it called when you repeat the same thing to the point where it feels like nothing anymore? It's always said with moral, fuck, can't think of it, but it's been said so many times it feels meaningless now. But corruption, or power corrupts, absolute power corrupts absolutely. That is true. And none of this was even taking into question people getting into those seats specifically because of corruption. I was talking about people that, for all intents and purposes, were the good ones, because of the pressures of the system, end up becoming corrupt. That doesn't count for the fact that these are positions of power, and so people that are power hungry will seek them out. You have police force, which gives people authority, and there are people that want to abuse authority. It attracts people that wants that stuff. And so, you know, it's obviously going to pull people into it. So I don't know what you do. I don't know if you can come up with a system that has some sort of corrective element to it that can solve that, because you're always going to end up with the, I always refer to this, and I don't know if anyone else even knows this story because it was a childhood book, but the lady that swallowed a spider to eat a fly, she swallowed a fly. She had a fly in her stomach, so she's like, I'll deal with this by swallowing a spider. Spider eats the fly. Problem solved. Well, now you got a fucking spider in your stomach, so she's like, oh shit, well, I'll eat a bird to eat the spider. And all right, problem solved. Oh, damn it, now I got a bird in there, so now I gotta eat a cat, and then keeps going. If you have a problem with somebody in a position of authority, the common thought is, oh, we'll just come up with a department or an organization or something like that that oversees their corruption. Well, then the problem then is, who oversees them? Who makes sure they aren't corrupt? Who makes sure they aren't working with them? What is the mechanism of locking down their authority. Like, what do you do about that? So you can't always have appeals of authority going upwards. You need to have them route downwards. That's what a democracy is supposed to fix. The democracy not only votes in the representatives, but you're also supposed to be able to get them out of there. And so if somebody isn't doing their job, you're supposed to be like, okay, instead of appealing to a higher authority that gets rid of the bad actors, all of the people are supposed to come together and get rid of the bad actors. But there's an issue with that. How do you know who the bad actors are? You need to have something, some sort of force that exposes the inner workings of what's going on in Washington, D.C., let alone anywhere. I mean, any state government, city councils even, are going to be dealing with corruption all over the place in every little thing. Right now, there's all of these AI companies trying to set up data centers in cities across the U.S., and you better believe they're making deals with these city council members to throw them a little bit of money so that they can set up these data centers on their electric grid, soak up their water, soak up their electricity. And this isn't something I've heard talked about a lot. I would not be surprised if in the next coming years, electric bills are going to start going through the fucking roof. Let me drink some water first. For the longest time now, electric bills have been dropping because we have so many ways of getting electricity now. We have diversified our portfolio. While we still are heavily dependent on natural gas and coal, we have a lot of renewables out there. The electric grid is more stable than it's ever been, which means that we don't have to spend as much on maintenance because things aren't going haywire. We haven't had as many complete power outages and stuff. There's a lot of yeah, we should have more nuclear, but that's a whole other story. The thing is, we have such a rapid increase in the amount of data centers going online, which are extremely power hungry, that the demand side of electricity is going to outpace the supply side. Hank Green did a video on this for Georgia in particular. Hold on. Don't tell me. Oh my God, he did this a day ago? He did this yesterday? Why am I not subscribed to Hank Green? Hold on. I need 1% of Georgia to watch this video. Is it really about the exact thing I'm talking about right now? I'll bookmark that myself and watch it. You know what? I'm gonna put that in the news section, so I remember to look at that. That's pretty funny. Is Hank Green related to John Green? They're brothers, right? They're the Vlog brothers. Actually, I don't remember what his brother's name is. But anyway, what I'm saying is that electric demand is going to outpace electric supply. We are building more things that consume large amounts of electricity without building infrastructure for providing more electricity. So if everything goes unchanged at this point, you can expect your residential electric bill to start going up because the demand for electricity is going to be much higher while the supply remains the same. On top of that, if we do start rapidly expanding our electric supply, hopefully, as Misha said, with nuclear, because I think nuclear is the safest, best source of electricity right now, it's still gonna cost. That costs money. It takes money to build things. And a nuclear power plant ain't exactly the cheapest form of thing you could build. So if we could, like in a just world, we wouldn't be investing so heavily into these AI data centers when they don't seem to be turning a profit at all, let alone providing services that a lot of people feel are necessary. The whole bubble around AI is already a problem, so there's that. But on top of that, I feel like this is going to put even further inflation on the market, because we're going to be boosting the cost of living based off electric prices. And then the answer for it is going to be building cheaper coal and natural gas power plants and having an even higher dependency on those non-renewable energy sources. Especially since Trump has talked about, you know, drill baby drill, talking about invading Greenland to get more natural resources. All of this seems to be angling towards an AI-driven economy that needs to have a huge energy providing source to it. So I think these two things, we're not going to see the effects of it immediately, but as more of these data centers come online in the next couple of years, it's going to become a problem. I've been a little worried for the last few years that my hobo skills and outdoor crafts are going to become extremely useful and pertinent. I'll say, being an Eagle Scout, I feel like I was well set up for apocalypse situations. Granted, way out of shape and out of practice for a lot of it, but at least I have a foundation there that I could survive in wilderness situations maybe a teensy bit longer than other people, but let's not hope it comes to that. It's about how power companies work, and one of the things is how AI data centers are going to cause increase in electricity bills for years, even if they go bust. Yeah, that's another thing. Even if the AI bubble bursts, we are already building so much infrastructure around AI technologies that it's going to cause a double punch of economic distress. We are already distressed because we're investing so much in this bubble. That is obviously a bubble. Even the people that are running these AI companies go, this doesn't produce results. This thing that we are putting so much time and energy into, this thing doesn't produce a profitable product. I think you could probably say it's a service, but whatever, we'll call it a product. Because of that, it is a bubble. There is more investment in it than productive output by a long shot. The ratio there is nowhere close. Why, you would ask, are we doing so much investment into this then? It is the hope that there is a breakthrough. If they can get to general AI, if one of these models gets to general AI, where an AI can integrate into any system, can handle any system, can basically understand any operation request given to it, that is what they're hoping for, because a general AI, in theory, would be profitable. But we aren't there, and I don't think we're anywhere close to it yet. Give it a couple of years, maybe, but it seems bleak right now that we're gonna get there. But I thought I would bring that up. Another quick one. Because of the government breakdown, there's been a lot of issues, but one of the big issues right now is that Mike Johnson, the House Majority Leader, is not putting on the docket to swear in a Democrat that's been voted in. I forgot her name already. I just saw it. Adita Grijalva. I can't remember. I've heard the name pronounced, but she won her special election to replace her father, but she's a Democrat, and so they flipped basically that seat, and it would be enough for them to release the Epstein files. And that seems to be like the major thing they're talking about is, hey, if she gets in, there are now enough yes votes to release those files, and Mike Johnson is just not holding session to allow her to be sworn in and take her seat. Now, there could be more reasons than that. But that is the story being spread everywhere right now, and I can't find another reason why he's not swearing her in. One of them was that because of the shutdown, they're not holding any hearings on things or doing any official business other than dealing with the budget issues. But that seems like bullshit, because apparently during the last shutdown, they were more than okay with swearing in people then, so whatever. And they also said it has to happen during a specific point in the session. This is how you can tell American civics is bad, because I have no idea what the rules are on how formally the House runs things, because there's all these little fucking ins and outs and little handshakes and hat tips they have to do. But it's bullshit. So much to the point where she's from Arizona, and Arizona is now, their attorney general is trying to litigate having her sworn in, because they've kicked this can down the road for over a month, and it's undemocratic. She's been elected in, she needs to take her seat so that she could do her job, and they are not letting her do it. And that's fucked up. So you can look forward to them kicking that can down the road. As long as they're allowed to do it, they're gonna do it. There's no reason why they shouldn't if they're allowed to. But hopefully the threat of legal action will get them to do what they're supposed to do and let her in. Now, does that mean the Epstein files will be released? I doubt it. Personally, I feel like this is something that's never gonna happen, and when it does, it's not gonna be good. I think it's been... I don't want to put on a tinfoil hat, but I think with the amount of time that has been stalled on getting this information out, any information that does come out is tampered with. I have no trust that this administration, let alone the last, didn't tamper with evidence, and that we're going to get the actual full story. It's just, I don't believe it. Just as much as I don't believe it was only Epstein who was trafficking the girls and that there was nobody else involved, not even Maxwell was involved with it, I doubt that too. That, like, any story about it right now, unbelievable to me, and I have no patience for it. I would rather things get released, we can parse through it, but I have no trust. Facebook shut down a page that was following ICE agents and trying to identify them. Now, for those of you that are aware, there was a big deal made at the beginning of Trump's... Oh, what was it? It was during Biden's presidency, while Trump was still under investigation for a lot of his crimes. But there was a thing called the Twitter files, where allegedly it was exposing how the Biden administration was putting pressure on Twitter under Jack Dorsey to remove users and shadow ban stories and whatnot relating to COVID conspiracies and the Black Lives Matter protests, as well as the January 6th insurrection. And allegedly, these Twitter files showed how the federal government was being very heavy-handed with telling these social media companies that they had to get rid of this content off their platforms. However, if you dug into it, you would find out that the federal government was making recommendations under auspices of public safety and trust to do this, and they weren't like threatening anything legal. Meanwhile, currently, we already have seen the FCC's heavy-handedness when it came to like Jimmy Fallon and Stephen Colbert and other voices that speak out against the administration, and how they will not only use back-channel communication to do that, but just straight up post on social media, hey, stop saying bad shit about us, we're gonna come for you. Like that, it's insane. But this story is that Facebook took down a page where people were trying to identify ICE agents because they're basically, in my earnest opinion, the equivalent of the Gestapo. They are a militarized arm of the federal government that used to have some sort of purpose, but has been sort of transformed into the arm of the executive branch, the direct brown coats of Trump. And because they are appearing plain clothes, unmarked cars, unidentified, and grabbing people off the street without warrants or anything, no probable cause, obviously people are terrified of this. And we want to know who is an ICE agent and who's not. But Facebook took it down because the Justice Department said that they had to. So if your concern before about the Twitter files was about the overreach of the federal government in telling social media companies what they had to show and what they needed to take down, there you go. That is the federal government directly telling Facebook to remove content that didn't violate their terms of service. Simply identifying people in government positions isn't a crime, and it doesn't go against their TOS, but they took it down anyway. Sorry, I haven't read chat in a moment. I've just been yapping. It's an alright book. Fault in My Stars, Hunting the Singularity. Yeah. That's something, the technological singularity is something I've been hearing about since high school, looking at Moore's Law. But Moore's Law kind of didn't exactly trend the exact way they thought because of manufacturing limitations and whatnot. It's been way too long with them having so much incentive to doctor the files for us to ever be confident in what they gave. Yeah, zero trust, no chance, don't believe it. No trust in this government already. But especially the way they've gone about this just seems so guilty. I don't know how you can look at this administration's handling of the Epstein files and have any confidence in the truth coming out about it. Apple kicked an app off its store that followed ICE raids. Yeah, I'm sure that also came from pressure from the Justice Department. Wouldn't be surprised. Maybe, I know that, you know, all of those tech CEOs have been very schmoozy with the Trump administration, so they might be doing it without a direct order or complaint or anything like that, just so that they can be on his good side. But I would still file that under pressure from the administration. I also heard it come out that like 3rd of February 6th were planted FBI... January 6th? You mean January 6th. The information came out. That was Trump spitting some bullshit. Even Kash Patel said that was BS. And so they had a little back and forth on it. But the bigger funny thing is earlier this week, Trump said that it was the Biden administration's FBI that planted people in the insurrection. Motherfucker, you were the president. He was the president on January 6, 2021. Biden didn't become the president until January 20th. That dumbass doesn't even remember that he was the president during his coup. This is how demented he is, or how dishonest he is, either way. But he's saying the Biden FBI. Bitch, it was your FBI. His FBI was in charge during January 6th. Even if you wanted to say that they were holdovers from Obama and Biden in 2016, bitch, you had like 3 years to figure out that you had people so disloyal to the government that they tried to incite a coup that you seem to be okay with, considering the false electors and everything. But, you know, oh my god, he's either stupid or malicious or both. And at this point, I have absolutely no... I mean, not at this point. It's not like I ever had benefit of the doubt to give to him, but I have delayed the ad multiple times, so we're just gonna fly through the rest of this. Story came out not too long ago that the Pentagon is clamping down on press access. If you want to have access to the White House and the Pentagon, you need to get press access. This has already been a thing for a while, but this now involves basically a contract that says you can only write about things we say you're allowed to write about, instead of just writing the stories that you want. So this is obviously a huge power grab and an invasion of the First Amendment. They're just gonna revoke access to anyone that doesn't suck their fucking cock, and that's bullshit. And then the last thing is Hamas with Israel-Palestine. So I'm sure some of you have heard about the ceasefire between Israel and Palestine that's been brokered. Trump takes a lot of credit for it, which I'm sure he played some part in it, but I think the more important thing is that Netanyahu has basically unabated gotten to wage the war he's wanted to wage this whole time. As soon as Biden was out of office, he then really clamped down and started bombing Qatar in order to hit Hamas's officials. He invaded Syria and set up things there. They bombed Iran. They escalated all over, and the starvation and ruination of Gaza just escalated. So I'm sure that played a large part in why there is now a ceasefire, because they got to commit the war they wanted to commit to. I also feel like we shouldn't expect any long-lasting peace from this. I do not expect the ceasefire to stick. Once there has been some amount of recollecting of resources and stuff, I expect escalation to return. So I could be hopeful that the ceasefire means something, but I don't expect much. Now with that, we've run a little bit over on the time I allotted for yapping about politics. Thank you all so much for joining me for politics yapping. We are gonna hit an ad now. It's gonna run for 3 minutes so that we have an hour of uninterrupted game time. When you come back, for those of you that don't have a sub, we're gonna be playing some Nextfest demos. Thanks for letting me get that off my chussy. My chest had so much need. Let's drink some water too. Holy shit. Tired of boomer government as a whole. Been holding power. Yeah, it's a problem across all of everywhere. It's a worldwide problem. The retirement age is increasing everywhere. Boomers aren't retiring. They aren't leaving their positions. It's just, it's a problem. Yeah, Japan's feeling it. Korea's feeling it. China's feeling it. Even despots like North Korea, they're feeling it. Like all of these places, I mean, we're looking at between Nepal and Madagascar, we're again seeing Zoomers rising up and overthrowing their governments because they aren't living in the same world as us. Okay, barely brave. Add executable. Okay. I'm going to quickly grab some water. I'm not going to put you on the BRB screen because it's going to take like 3 minutes, but give me a moment. All right. Because yeah, like boomers not retiring is also causing like stagnation in the market. I'm sure a lot of you are aware that company loyalty is at all-time lows, because if you want to work at a company, you don't get rewarded for continuing to work at that company. It's not like an opinion. This is documented. It's researched. If you stay with the same company for your entire career, you will have less compensation than someone that jumps from company to company. So you aren't incentivized to be company loyal. And part of the reason for that is that internal promotion is at an all-time low because boomers aren't retiring. Boomers are staying in office and in positions of power throughout the entire public and private sector. So it's a massive problem. Hold on, I need to read some important information. A friend of mine is going through some shit right now, and I just wanna read up on some of the shit they're going through, so I apologize. Okay. Seems like somewhat good news. All right, anyway. So, let's see. Let's swap over. We're going to be Roguelike Nextfest demos, and we're going to put ourselves in the category of demos. Games and demos. There we go. Done? I bought some Shin Ramen and a new Bulldog Taco Ramen flavor. Oh, that sounds good. Haven't tried the Shin Ramen yet, but I tried the Taco Bulldog while I was trying this hack that was trending. Added the seasoning and Bulldog sauce to a bowl, some mayo and egg and garlic. Mix, added pasta water, then noodles, and added green onions and carrots. It was pretty creamy, good flavor, but I needed something to cut through all the creaminess. It was a tad overbearing and needed a little something else. Yeah, acid's usually what you want to cut through for something rich like that. I don't know what you would do in that situation that wouldn't also cause separation, considering the flavor. But if it was taco flavored, I would say lime would be the best way to go. Hey Magna, hey Patch, thanks for coming. Appreciate that, but I love that Bulldog Ramen. Okay, so now that we're out of politics, let's focus on gaming. We're going to play, this is called Barely Brave. And immediately, sound. Turn me down. Put you on a 32. So this is a deck building roguelike. Somehow didn't think of lime. Yeah. Whenever I'm thinking of acid for Latin American inspired dishes, lime would be the way to go. Also works for Thai. Thai food and lime goes really well together, though I think there's like a specific kind of lime you would want to get for that, but I think, you know, my American brain, regular lime, just fine. All right, new run. On the base difficulty, rookie. Oh, I have to do this one. Starting deck default, just add a few cards Boris gave you to start with. Start with love, heal 1 HP. View deck. You know what? None of this matters because I don't know how to play the game yet. So let's play the game. How's the game audio to you guys? Does it sound fine? Nice box, bro. Oh. Alright, toys. Cool bear, bro. Dude, that is an evil-ass looking duck. Also, why isn't this like full screened? Why is my taskbar still down here? Hold on. Oh, wait, we're missing audio. Ah! Wait, what? He's probably a good guy, right? He's our buddy. He's our friend.
What's happening? Who are you?
Welcome, little one, to my humble tournament. I'm Boris, the one in charge around here.
Tournament? Let me go. I just want to get back to the shelf before the store opens.
Of course, little one. But you see, in my store, spots on the shelf must be earned. What's your name?
Toby, sir, but please let me go. If I'm not on the shelf before the store opens, the kid won't buy me.
Kids, huh? Look, Toby, enter my tournament. Fight, win, you might even have to pluck out a few eyes yourself, but if you're victorious, the shelf will be yours.
What? No, please let me go. I just want to go to a loving home with a child.
Sure you do. Just like many others here, but they've been waiting for the chance far longer. It wouldn't be fair for you, a newcomer, to take their spot, would it?
No, sir?
See, you're catching on. Besides, I think little Huggernaut would be sad if you did. Now then, are you ready, Toby? It's your turn to go. Show tutorial? Yeah, just go ahead and tutorialize me. Who knows? Maybe they'll have something here so new and unique that I won't get it. Let's give them the benefit of the doubt. I like the art so far. They put a lot of care into this. Place your bets. Brought to you by Boris. We got like a Mortal Kombat style tower to climb. This little guy here is Huggernaut, your first opponent tonight. Yeah, he's really giving me those love vibes right now. The concept is simple. Bring our friend's HP down to 0 and you win. In this tournament, we don't use claws, we use cards. Here are some to get you started. Each card shows energy cost and damage. What you want is to pack as much damage as possible with the energy you have available. I got 10 energy? That seems like a lot. Okay. Now click on a card to add it to your combo. Click on it again if you change your mind. Alright, Supercharge deals damage equal to 1 times the amount of energy spent in the combo. So you would go at the end, right? I'm guessing that's how that works. Bash/stab. I don't see my own health bar and there's no blocks here. So if I got 10, it looks like... Nice choice. Here you can see the total damage your combo will do. Okay? You have energy left, pick more cards to play, and then hit play when you're ready. Alright, so we used a bunch of that. I still want to have 3 left over, so we do another 3 cost. And then we do this. Because 7... Actually... Energy spent... Oh, this would be 10 because it's including itself. So yeah, it is more than any of those. But I guess... Yeah. Stab versus bash? I don't know what damage type... Oh! You gain 1 block when you fill this dial by playing adjacent cards with square brands. Oh, okay. Alright, so by playing squares, you get block. I wonder what circle and triangle do, though. Anyway, let's play this. I forgot to mention, after every combo, your opponent strikes back, and they'll hit harder as you progress. Check the damage here so that you know you can take it. Needless to say, if your HP drops to 0, you'll be out of combat and down an eye. But don't worry, I know you've got this. Why did I lose so many hearts? Anyway, so we were 1 away from getting a block. So I would want to play this to get a block, unless I could do 22 damage. And it seems like I could do 22 damage easily. So I will just murder you. Does circles not do anything? I'm not seeing anything pop up for circles, so... Toby, get over here! You were amazing! I knew you had it in you! Sir, I don't want to fight! Oh, you don't want to disappoint the audience, would you? Come on! Give me your hand! And the winner of the first combat tonight is Toby! Okay. Oh, they have to be next to each other. Okay, I didn't pick up on that part. We got some money. I took many eyeballs. Thanks for the rewards. You know, Toby, I'm not sure you can win the next combat with just the cards you have. You will need some help, so after every fight, you'll get a reward. Choose wisely. Go, pick something and stop by my brother's shop. He'll give you a hand too. Choose your reward. Add 1 brand of choice to any card in your deck, up to 3 per card. More buttons. Well, I'll pick that. And then on these things, I could add blues. Oh, I didn't confirm it. Okay, I can add a blue to it. That way it can be part of the block combo. Hey, come in, little one. Welcome. You're the new boy, Toby, right? Name's Grimble. Big Boris said you're shuffling in sooner or later. I stock everything that keeps a plushy breathing. Patches, weapons, skills, candies, and for the right price, I'll even tinker your cards till they squeak. So this panel shows your max energy, HP, and the most important, your buttons. Simple enough, right? These beauties are patches. Their whole job is to crank up the damage you deal. Very important. I carry over 100 patches for every playstyle, but I've handpicked these 3 starters for you. Hit here to peek at your entire deck, and be sure new toys fit your plan. Hover a patch, and read the fine print. Buy as many as your buttons allow. Adds a multiplier for every stab weapon in a combo. Alright, stab deck, I see. Multiplier for slash, and a multiplier for bash. So looking at this, we have 3 bash, 3 slash, 3 stab, and 3 unprompted. So at this point, we're going to look into what we want to go into, and it looks like we have a patch of each type on these. So we weren't locked into it by picking blue here. But I'm kind of a brawler. I kind of like going toe-to-toe with people, so we could go with the bashing. Give me that bash. Nice pick. This grid is in your inventory. Home for the patches you own. Drag a patch to move it, and right-click while dragging to rotate it. Need more room? Buy up to 16 slots for a price. That's it! Head to the next fight. Don't embarrass my merchandise. Oh, I see. So you can... Wait. Why can't I put that one in? Oh, that's a different kind of item. It's a consumable. Gotcha. I thought it was a patch, but I see the stitches on this now. Next fight. Von Bear. No spamming. Van Bear deals 1 extra damage if you play 4 or more cards in a combo. So 3 cards it is. Hey Toby, patches activate only when their condition is met, like playing the right type of weapons in your combo. You can always tell a weapon's type right here. Yeah. The cards in your hand come from your deck. Take a peek if you want to know what's still inside. Of course, you won't always draw the perfect hands. This is where discarding helps. You can select any number of cards in your hand to discard, and new ones will replace them from your deck. You can check everything you've discarded here, anytime. Play the right cards to activate your patches, and you'll do just fine. By the way, did you notice this icon? This means Van Bear has an ability. Is that what that one means? Yeah? Be sure to read it and adapt your playstyle according if you want to win. Okay, so obviously I don't have any bashing here. So I want to discard. If your combo includes adjacent cards with the same brand, those brands turn on. If you stack 3 brands of the same color, you'll earn a bonus. Red circles multiply your total damage, blue squares help you block, and green triangles give you energy, and yellow stars give you buttons. You can drag cards in your hand to reorder them. This helps you activate the brands on and trigger other effects. Don't worry if you leave some brand rewards unfinished. They'll carry over to the next round. Good to know. But I'm discarding all of these. All right. Green gives energy. Like that. I don't want to play 4 or more cards. I'm going to take 1 damage right now. But I think that's like... I don't really have the blue to do that. Alright. Ouch. We do have a lot of bashing here. $16, $32. I should be getting plus 0.8 in the multiplier for every bash. So that's 2. So I should be doing like 64 damage with just that alone. Right? That, why isn't it showing here? Does it not show? Because I have 2 bashes. Maybe it just doesn't show. Oh, I can't play. Oh. Too expensive. Too expensive. It still doesn't show. Looking back at the chill oil shin ramen hack, they put in the shin ramen seasoning in a pan, then some black pepper, garlic, sesame seeds, and then poured in some hot oil. Throw the ramen, whatever toppings. Chili noodles. I had no cooking experience and somehow crystallized the seasoning pack. That's interesting. I'm just gonna play this anyway because I still think this is the max damage okay, it shows it now. Okay, so it does show it, but after you click it, that sucks. It should calculate that beforehand. But get rewarded. I can banish cards. That almost always is the best play in a deck building roguelike. So let's get rid of some of these things here. Getting buttons seems nice. Damage is also pretty nice, but what we want to do is get rid of... Permanently remove any card from your deck. We have 10. We have 10 energy. These are 3 costs and these are 4 costs. So if I mix these with these and these, I have the perfect amount. So getting rid of this seems good to me. Get rid of you. Toby, there you are. Step in and feast your eyes. I just got a fresh stock. Umbrella? Ruler sword? Doll arm. It's got double star on it. These weapons aren't like the toys you already swing. Each one packs a special punch. You can pick any one that plays nice with those patches you grabbed last time and make them work together. I also snagged a fresh skill. Grab it if you fancy and see how it behaves in combat. Your call. Skills aren't weapons. Some hit for damage, others boost it. And a few can patch you up or help you block. Good. I have a pile of buttons riding on your win, so use that gear wisely and don't make me regret it. Well, I kind of want to grab the arm because it's bash, and that goes with what we're doing. 30 extra damage if it's the last card in the combo. Extra damage for every stab weapon played in the combo. So both of these are kind of dead for us. This is 4 cost for 5 damage. Has 15 extra damage for each point of HP lost. Well, we are at 4 out of 6 life, so that's like 30 damage added on top of that. That's pretty good. This one, adjacent weapon cards in combo will hit once more. That also sounds good, but I don't think we want to double anything we have quite yet. I think once we have cards we want to double, that would be good. But I don't know if I want to spend on that. Also, I realize I'm blocking this, but we're going to take this. For 6, I've got 11. Let's check our other choices here. If the last card in your combo is a weapon, it will hit once more. That's 5, 6, that's 11. That could be our thing. After a combo that leaves your hand empty, draw an extra card. We haven't really used that. Broken Heart adds +5 to the multiplier for each point of HP lost. Also 5. That seems pretty good. That synergizes with this one's really good because as our health goes down, we're going to get more multiplier and more damage. So I think we get you and we get you. That seems pretty good to me. So now, as we take more damage, we'll be more combat effective. Fix It Joe, stage 3. Joe can fit it. If you play an odd number of cards, the center one is banished, and a scrap card is added to your hand. Service fee. Fix It Joe deals 1 damage if you have scrap cards in your hand. So I need to play an even number of cards to avoid scrapping from happening. Which seems fine because well, actually, we could do this. We can scrap one of these non-banishes, and then the next turn. Wait, do I discard my whole hand? Or was I keeping cards in my hand and then redrawing up to that? I don't even remember now. You keep. Okay, perfect. Then I will do this. Oh, we immediately get the energy for it. Perfect. Actually, I'm not going to block it. We're not going to get any block here. So I'm going to take a hit before I get to use this one. And then this one will be way more damage effective. All right, let's play that. Hey, Toby, I can see you're stuffing from here. Use that candy you've got there. Click it and press use to patch yourself up. It'll restore some HP. I ain't doing that, bro. Bro? I ain't doing that, though. Okay, we only have 10 energy. And we wouldn't mind getting rid of these non-bashing things. So we can get rid of that. Play an odd number of cards. The center one is banished and scrap is added to your hand. And he'll deal extra damage. The problem is, I think you're dead. So I don't think that's even a concern. So get fucked. Yeah, 301 damage. Well, look at you, Toby. Winner 3 times in a row. Maybe, just maybe, you have what it takes. Whenever you defeat a tough opponent like the one you just beat, I'll let you choose a trophy. On top of that, I'll help you recover up to half your HP. Don't say I'm not generous. Thanks, sir. Give me the rewards. Well thought, Toby. Choose your reward. Wow, I didn't want to get healed. Adds 2 extra patch slots. Shop rerolls are free. You can only reroll once per shop. Extra discards. I like hand fixing. Hand fixing seems pretty good. I don't even know if we're gonna get enough patch slots to make that worth it. Shop rerolls could also be good, but let's take the discards. Oh, be over here, behold today's daily specials. These services let you do all sorts of tricks with your cards, like upgrading a skill or sharpening a weapon. Feeling sweet, I also have candies, each with a tasty effect for combat. And see that rope above my head? If the stock disappoints you, Target, I'll refresh everything. Daily specials and candies included. Add 20 damage to one selected weapon card. Draw 2 cards. Adds 2 to the multiplier. Seems pretty good. Permanently reduce the energy cost of 1 card in your deck by 1. Pretty cool. Permanently gets 5 extra damage every time you refresh the shop. That's a pretty cool card, but we're not doing slash. Has 5 extra damage for each skill card in your deck. 2 times the weapon, 2 times the damage of the weapon if you have no block. And then this, add 1 random candy to your inventory if you have the space. That one doesn't seem too bad. The candies seem all right. This is basically like alchemy and Slay the Spire, generating potions. Permanently gain +1 multiplier for each consecutive hit with the same card. Slash multiplier. Adds the multiplier if you blocked 1 or more damage this turn. I kind of feel like doing a little reroll here. Change 1 brand on your card to a brand of your choice. So it doesn't add a brand, it changes a brand. Has 4 extra damage for each brand seal in this combo. Deals 20 damage, adds a temporary copy of the skill to your deck. A temporary copy of the skill. So, so the first one you play goes in there and then it adds another copy. And then you might end up just playing avalanches. However, this isn't bash damage. It seems to be like generic damage. So it doesn't really combo with what we're doing. And again, I'm not seeing combo pieces here. Adds multiplier for each patch touching the leftmost column of your inventory. A card played at the center of your combo deals double damage. Adds +1 multiplier because you left a Steam review. Are you kidding me? Isn't that against Steam TOS? Isn't that against Steam TOS? Hold on. What? You don't actually have to leave a review? Yeah, but even saying that, I think, is against Steam TOS. Did they... You can't leave a wait. Like, see this? This is why you can't even joke about that kind of thing. Because people will do it. You can't manipulate the review system in your game. Even as a joke. Because that means you are going to most likely inflate your stuff. They really need to change that. I'm not gonna go out of my way to report them, but that's really not something you should be doing, bro. I could change something. Let's change something. I want to make... You're giving a lot of money. We could just go money route on this. What? What is this? Oh, I choose which symbol and then which one I'm changing it to. So I can get us more money. We can have like a little economy build going on. And then I think this is also good. We could take that. And let's start the next fight. Muffin. Boom. We need more energy, though. We definitely need more energy. This works out with our setup currently. I can discard you. I could discard you. I could discard you. I'll hold on to you. There we go. Our middle card deals double damage, so we definitely want it to be the stronger of them. Pretty good. We'll take that one, and now this card will deal more damage. 7, 10. So we want you to be the middle card. Like that. You're going to do 15 extra, so you do 35, and then you're going to be doubled, so that's 70. And then a little extra there, and then a little bit of extra combo on there as well. So that should be a decent amount, I believe. Could I actually discard to get better here? You're going to be doing 10 damage. But if we can make that into bashing damage, that would be even better. Right? So yeah, I think we discard these guys anyway. Didn't really matter at the end of the day. We discard these guys anyway. One more discard. All right. I completely forgot about the energy part of this. Whatever. Not that much different at the end of the day. Plus, us losing health, that only plays into the long haul here. $442 bash stick. We got more money coming in. Oh yeah, I forgot to put them next to each other. All right. It's fine. We wanted to be down on health anyway so that we could deal more damage. Do I get... I think my buttons earned are separate from that. Anyway. Extra health? No, that's regain health, not increasing my max. If I could increase my max, that would be really good. Extra money, I think our current situation of trying to get extra money so that we have an economic build would be good. I want to give you a star. Permanently increase the damage of one weapon in your deck by 10. That sounds really good for giving to our arm. A bash yo-yo, it's free. Deals 25 bash damage. Deals 5 extra damage for each energy paid to play it. Costs 1 extra energy after use. Ah, okay. That's interesting. Okay, another supercharge. Lucky draw. Oh, the energy cost is permanent, not just that game. I see. Deals 50 damage plus 5 damage for every card discarded this combat. Again, I kind of don't want it just because it doesn't play into the bash meta we're doing. I think, oh, let's also check these. Adds multiplier if your combo contains 2 or less cards. All right. So if you were doing like one big dump thing, multiplier for every discard left, that could also be good. Because before you discard, your first turn could get a nice multiplier. And I do have a lot. I'm not even, unless I'm like intentionally burning through them. Gain a block, extra energy. The extra energy donut seems pretty good too. But I think we're gonna reroll. Actually this. Really stack up that arm. Now if I reroll, I'll have 9 coins. 9 coins seems to be enough to buy anything, so let's go ahead. Adds multiplier if your combo contains 3 or more skill cards. Your combo contains only 1 weapon, it will hit 2 more times. That's cool. Gain a button for every 2 HP left after every combat. That's kind of anti-synergistic with what we're doing. Get 4 buttons if you kill an enemy with this weapon in your combo. Deals 10 damage for each brand seal in the combo. Heavy stuff. Deals 10 damage for each point of max HP you have. Alright, there must be some way to get our max up. Has 5 extra damage for each skill card in your deck. Well, I'll be honest, I'm a little bit sad that we had 2 shops in a row where we didn't get any bash-related cards to add in here. What is schedule? Oh, the tournament schedule. Chuckles. Deals 1 damage for every 10 energy spent in your combo. I see. So you don't want to spend all? Permanently adds 3 head balloon cards to your deck. Deals 1 damage for each head balloon in your card, so you're gonna have to dump cards. Got it. Let's hold on to some extra energy because I bet we're gonna have to play out those balloon cards from our hand. And then change a brand. Change a brand. Nah. Let's just hold on to our money, and then we can buy at a better shop. We may have a shop that has a whole bunch of bash stuff in it, and we want to buy it out. Vtuber deals 1 damage for every 10 energy spent in your combo. The double star doesn't do anything? Aren't I getting 2 towards getting more money? Alright, all of these. Get the fuck out of here. I think it's just 1. Oh. I need to get extra energy. I need more energy. Discard until... Yeah, there we go. Put this here. Yeah, you're right. It is only giving 1. Okay, good to know. No, wait, there we go. It's connecting here and then connecting there. See, it's only 2 stars, and then here it becomes 4 stars. So it only counts both if it's the middle one. But there we go, 69. That's a nice amount of damage, I think. And we are gonna take 2 hits, but that's fine. We're damage stacking. And if it becomes dire, we can use our heal. Alright, so... We want to put you in the middle because you've got the blue and the star there. Like that. 40... 40 damage, our multiplier. I think you're already getting factored in, right? No, you're not. So that'll be another 16 damage. So you'll actually be 56 damage. And then we've got 2 bashes, so that's a 1.6 multiplier, so you'll be 2.6. So 56 times 2 is 112, plus another half of 56. So we're not hitting 291 like that. Plus 257. Let's calculate all of our multiplier right now. I really wish they did the math on this for us. So we're getting 1.6 to the multiplier from the 2 bashes. We're also getting 2 to the multiplier from that. So 3.6. So 56. You know what? Fuck them. I'm just going to bring up a So 56 times 3.6. 201? 257? We're definitely not doing it on this one. So I need to use this. I think it's 4.6. There we go. Okay. We'll still get money. I can't afford that. Oh well. That's enough to win now. Largest combo, 539. Thanks for the rewards. As much as I would want to banish, I think for sustainability, I need to take the health back. I'm beat up on the windscreen too. Hold on. I need to close my window. The sun is now in the in my eyes portion of the day. Again with the yo-yo. It really wants me to have the yo-yo. And pocket knives at that. Adds 1 multiplier if music is enabled in the settings. What the fuck are these? Is it just always a +1 multiplier then? Because that seems worth it to me. Adds 1 to the multiplier if Barely Brave is on the wishlist. It gives +1 anyway, but you should totally wishlist it. Well, that seems super worth it. 6 cost if I reroll, but I think we're just going to pay to +10 again. This time, let's put it on these gloves. And send me on. Chuckles. The start of combat, he adds 3 balloon cards to your deck. They deal 1 damage for each card in your hand. Okay, we definitely want to discard them then. Could I get my bashing cards, please? Pull. Every single bashing card on the bottom of the library. Anyway. There we go. I could get 2 extra energy. But that doesn't really help in this situation, because I would want to add this one on, if anything. And I'm gonna guess the middle card. At the center. The card, not the card. So I think it has to be an odd number. So, nearly got the one shot on him. I'm out of discards, but I also think we could probably just kill you. Considering. Considering our multiplier bonus and everything, so get fucked. Yeah, I'm a little beat up. We're a little rough around the edges, but we're gonna get healed after this. Give me my reward. A turtle shell. Enemies lose 10% of their max HP for each point of damage blocked. We're not really blocking anything. Increase your max energy. We're definitely doing that unless you are offered one extra item of each type in the shop. Nope. Give me that energy. Now we can play out all 3 bashes at once. Here's the bash. 4 energy permanently gets 4 extra damage every time you use a candy. That's pretty good. Permanently reduce the energy cost of 1 card in your deck by 1. 4 for 20 is also better than your base bash. Also true, but it's got a triangle on it. Yeah, 4 for 16 is what we're going for. Oh wait, the balloons are permanently in my deck? Oh, I had to play them, not just discard them. Okay, that's annoying. Wait, I could pay to make them free. Well, I still want to get more bash cards in the deck, so I think we take that anyway. Adds multiplier for every skill card in the combo. Permanently gain multiplier after each round where you took damage. That fits perfectly into what we're doing. Okay, I guess you could go that way too. Adds plus 2.5 to the multiplier if yet all cards in the combo have the same energy cost. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, reduce the energy cost. We're now doing 12 energy. So we could play any of our bash cards. It doesn't really affect the bash cards as much. I guess it could be affected by some weird stuff in the future. So I think I'll just do that. With our 7 left over. Getting an extra candy for 2 energy. Because then we could start burning through candy. And Alchemize and Slay the Spire always feels really good to have. So I'm gonna throw in on that one. We don't exactly have the synergy for it. There's not like a whole bunch of candy stuff going on, but I think it's still good. Toby, I didn't think your button eyes would still be blinking at this stage. You're doing great. Does that mean I can leave now, Mr. Boris? Do you want to leave? Lose a combat and you'll be out of here for good. Cookie. All right. I can get 2 extra energy to play this and immediately get another candy. He doesn't... Oh, he just deals 2 damage. He's like he's the counterpart to the first guy we fought. He's got a bike handle and a stuffed animal thing. I see. All right, ukulele. Well, I could... What we could do is get energy. Like this. And then still get another candy. Basically for free. And still have 3 left over? We want the middle one to be the strongest. I could use the candy and play them all. Also true. I won't get the combos on these. But yeah, then... that seems pretty good. 72 with all the other multipliers. Yeah. Also buffs the ukulele. Also buffs the ukulele, true. Ouch. Saves unused energy for the next round only once per round. Got it. Okay, all of this. Get out of here. $102 plus this is going to be played twice. Bring back the calculator. So we're doing 102 plus 60, so that's going to be 162. Then we're going to have the plus 8 is going to be times 3. So that is a 2.4 multiplier. We are missing 3 hearts. So that is a 3.9. 4.9. 5.9. 6.4. That's still not enough. Plus the 1 base? Oh, okay. That's where I was missing 1. I wasn't adding the 1. Okay, then yeah, that should be enough. Sadly, I'll still have these in my hand, but... They really should just have all of that on the little screen there. Don't make me do the math. Make the do the math challenge separate from that. Did I not get heal? Oh, I did. I just took 4 damage from that. Add 1 brand of any choice. Get my 1 HP back. But I deal more damage at lower HP. We could just take more buttons. Yeah, the art style and the theme. Some of these mechanics are cool. I like this little symbol on the card matching system. I like that. Would I get more value out of 4 buttons? I don't think so. Add a brand. You would fit into our economy better if you had a star, but I'm also feeling like maybe I should put blocks on things. We can't really... Nah. I would have to get 2 sets of that before it would work. Just go harder on the money. Go harder on the money. Red is times damage. Yeah, but I don't have anything that combos into that other than this. Just give me more money. We're just economy building. Whale adds multiplier for every 2 empty slots in your inventory. Currently 0. Adds multiplier if you heal 1 or more HP during combat. If the last card in the combo is a weapon, it will hit once more. Again, seeing a lack of bashes here. Swapping out. Swap out the ukulele's triangle for a square. And then we're a little bit closer to getting block to keep us alive. I could buy this and this. We also have the Alchemize card, which could end up doing that for us. It's gonna be 5, 8, 2, 7. That leaves us with 1 coin. Yeah, that seems fine to me. That's for the whole combat, so it's pretty good. Yeah, I guess so. Next fight. We're close to the top. Barnard! Not safe enough. Barnard deals 1 damage, plus 1 damage on any round where cards were banished. Okay, we'll continue to discard shit then. Your +2 multiplier is better than the damage we're gonna already take. So I think we use this. So now I'm getting... Let's put this up here. Bring out the calculator. So we are doing 87 plus an extra 45. So 87 plus 45. And then we're gonna multiply that. You can try to get the ukulele in hand to buff it before you use the candy. Does it have to be in hand? Is it not just... Not sure. I'm worried about drawing into the balloons and not having the discard though. Hold over my energy. Okay, anyway. Now, 1 plus 2.4 is 3.4. 4.4. 5.4. 7.4. 8.4. I don't think that one includes. So 8.4 times 8.4. 1,108. That gets us just under half, it looks like. Also, you all are in an ad break. Damn, we've already been playing this game for that long. Send it, I suppose. Oh, I did take damage on that? Okay, never mind. Ouch. There's the it does look like the ukulele did get bigger. So we do have that. I am on my last leg though, so I have to... That goes up when you take damage. It always applies. Oh! Okay, alright. Got it. Damn it. I think we're dead here. I think this is where we die. If I don't include this, that means you become the middle card and you deal extra damage. But I don't think that's going to be enough. So we're doing 60 plus 32. It's a cool 92. We've only got 2 bashes in this, so we'll get a multiplier of 1.6, 2.6 actually, 3.6, 4.6. We're down 4, so that is 6.6, 8.6, and you're applying 1.5, so 9, 10.1. So times 10.1 equals 929. We're dead. I don't think we can win this one. Unless I did my math wrong. There we go. Progression though? We got some meta progression here. Stab weapons deal 2 times damage, slash deals 2 times, bash deals 2 times. Yeah, that would be pretty nice. Though that is the same as a +2 to the multiplier. So it's not conditional though, it happens every time, so it's more consistent, but whatever. Toby, what happened? You don't look so good, boy. You said that I'd be fine. Did I? It's all right. You're still learning. Just go get those stitches patched up and try again. Total buttons earned. Yep. All right. Well, that was barely brave. I agree. Pretty cool. I like a couple of the mechanics there. Please don't make me have to do the math. If your intention is to make me do the math, I am just gonna pull out a calculator and then calculate it. So, just don't obscure that shit. Just make it part of the game that I can see the damage I'm gonna deal. All right. Thank you. But that's pretty cool. I would recommend that. Would I wishlist it? Maybe. I still feel like that's a bit scummy to have things in there saying to do it, even if it's like a nod and a wink. You should probably not do that. Questionable there. Questionable. All right. Uninstalling that, and we're going to move on to the next one. Cosmic Tales. We are Cosmic Bunny right now, so. Let me just switch to Dragon real fast, as long as we're going to be Cosmic. Oh, big stretch. Ah. Let my bones rearrange themselves. Is this not in full screen? Why is this? What is this screen? Made in Godot. We got audio capture. Cosmic Tales. Okay, once again. God damn audio. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Does that sound good? Is that good for you guys? Whoa. Please consider playing with headphones for the best audio experience. Already planned on it? Enable full screen? Enable borderless? I don't like that your whole UI shifts whenever you have a tooltip up. That already is annoying. User theme? Purple? Magenta? Light blue? Stop moving the entire UI when you have a pop-up. Developers, if you see this for Cosmic Tales, please don't do that. If you have a little tooltip pop up in your menu, don't shift the entire fucking menu. Oh, fuck. But before we go any further, I guess we single player? I don't know what we're doing. I grabbed a bunch of these games, but I can't honestly tell you what they are before we're getting into them. I think this is a top-down... Oh, maybe I should have a controller for this. Top-down spaceship shoot-'em-up sort of thing. Nova, okay. I was quiet as the mouse and he still found me. Starting weapon laser pointer. Pilot ship the Starlit Strider. Special move spawns customized plasma grenades that emit a deadly laser. Cinder shot. The Stellar Petal emits a deadly blast that leaves behind nothing but dust. Static charge. Lunar Blossom regenerates health and temporarily frees enemies. Whisker blades. Aurora Drive, summon a fleet of drones that heal and shoot missiles before detonating. Well, I'm gonna go with the one that we chose the loadout for. Bounties will put up a good fight, but it's nothing you can't handle. Still don't know exactly what we're doing. 10-minute power session, best suited for players on the run. The leveling up is faster, but beware, bounties level up just as fast. Let's just play it normal, then. Let's get the mouse off the screen. 2, 1, go. Alright, it's not twin sticks. How do I shoot? How do I shoot though? Good question is how do I shoot though? R1? This is NOS and this is Hyper. Wait, is it auto shooting? Oh, it's just on cooldown. Okay, this is a Vampire Survivors like. Got it. Okay, tear gas. Squeaky bombs. I like the idea of proximity mines. Okay, this is a Vampire Survivors like. Got it. I can now get into the mentality. I know what we're doing. Armor, health regen. Encompass my ship in an electric field that damages enemies. Oh, I like the sound of that. Okay. Never underestimate pickup range. Okay. I don't care for the fact that enemies just seem to be a static image slowly moving towards you. That seems kind of cheap. Spawn dark energy orbs that hunt down bounties with a chance to inflict a poison effect. Cool. Sounds great. It looks like I've got 6 weapon slots. EXP gain, that's always a good one to have. Spawn spinning bladed pizzas that circle your ship, slow but moderate damage. A special wand given to every kitty at birth. Fires flaming balls of yarn. I think we go for the economy build. Gravity well. Opens portals that tear the fabric of time. Slow cooldown but swallows most enemies whole. Sounds great. Sounds like the sort of thing I would want to have. More health. Now do more weapons. We have all our weapon slots filled now. We could get abilities, ship movement speed. You know what? I bet that's really worth it later on. Right now it doesn't seem to be very necessary, but who knows? I'm gonna audio us down even more. Sorry, it's really loud for me. the fish upgrades. Health regen, armor, I guess let's just pad out everything. I don't know if we have enough unlocks that will have more than what's been offered. What is this? Lint, oh, it's a magnet. Lint roller. Magnet, got it. More EXP gain. I don't think we need damage right now. I'm guessing the asteroids drop power-ups when you destroy them. Like this is a purple one over here. Another magnet there. More projectile amount. That's always a good one to grab. Oh, so many black holes now. Wait, are the black holes permanent? I saw so many over there. Base attack cooldown speed. All right, that's all of our slots filled, it looks like. Although there's like a big square one. Not sure what that's about. Lint roller me. +3 enemy pass-through. Nope, EXP gain. Level me faster. Oh, why do you level up? Buttercup, baby, just to get projectiles. Uh-huh. A fish. Crab guys. Doggos. Space milk. I'm going to guess the space milk was healing. This is only level 2 out of 3, so we could cap this one really fast. It seems like. The elites live forever. They do seem to be living. But I've also invested a lot into economy, so that may be part of it. I didn't put a lot in my damage. We have been leveling experience a lot. Open per pack. Oh, okay, so these aren't separate. They're not separate items. They are just more of those on there, but we did get 3, which is cool. I'm not sure if there's a luck stat for that. Lint roller me. There we go. I don't feel like we've needed the movement speed, and I've got my, my boost. I can use the boost to get through. I don't know if I can do a barrel roll. Oh yeah, I get black holed idiots. Music change up. Should I, like, explore around? Is there, like, more of space to explore here? I'm not sure. I'm uncertain. Time is counting up and not down, so I don't think I'm pressured right now to do any one particular thing. I don't seem to be able to skip that animation. More magnet. Oh, okay, we can finish this one off so it's out of the rotation. Elites. So far, I haven't noticed the enemies doing anything other than mindlessly walking towards me. And that's not exactly my favorite part of Vampire Survivor-like games. I know Vampire Survivors pretty much set the stage, but I do like it when they actually shoot or they have like a little dash or something like that so that you're doing more than just herding cattle, you know? There should be a little ripple. Otherwise, there's really no difference in all of these different enemy types. They're just sprite sheets. They should have some sort of meaningful distinction. Alright, triple. 5 slot. Cool. Alright, big ups here. Yeah. Let's get hit just to see. See how much damage we take from just getting hit. There we go. So not a whole lot. We had 210 health and we just took a bite. And this way we can see how much the healing is. Let's keep leveling the sticky mines. The sticky bombs seem to be doing alright. Just gonna keep on spinning my circle. Oh, excuse me. I'm guessing this lets me move through enemies, yeah. And this is just a speed boost. Oh, unintentional hit. Alright, let's see if our economy plays pay off for us here, now that we're only leveling up damage. They use the term pass-through. I'm guessing that's piercing. I would just use the word piercing. There's no reason to reinvent the wheel on nomenclature. Just let people know it's piercing. And also let me skip this. I don't need to see that animation every time. Alright, get that finished up there. Alright, what's the difference between the silver spoon and the lint roller then if they both slurp everything up? Unless I misunderstood what caused the slurp up. Alright, the milk gave me 25 health back. Oh, they're getting faster now. We're just gonna keep rolling back and forth here. I appreciate that you can see where the enemies are spawning in from by having these like little cloud things. I do appreciate that. Let's make my gravity wells better. That way they can do more sucking. Some big suck. Orb damage. You know, we haven't leveled our orbs up much. Let's get them going. The static charge cooldown? I didn't even know it was on cooldown. I thought it was just constant. Oh, it like occasionally puffs out. I see. That's probably what they mean. I kind of don't want to hang around where the bosses are. Okay, cut through them. Grab up all the stuff we're gobbling. Pretty well leveled here. I feel like our investments early on were good. Oh, I didn't even see that one hit me. Present. Okay. I feel like we're gonna max out everything soon. No. I don't mind the like pierce through ability. Oh. I destroyed the asteroid, but uh-oh, another boss? Nope. Not really killing the bosses very fast, am I? I don't feel like I am. +3 gravity well amount. Alright, present down here, give me. Another oneer and doneer. Cinder shot. Alright, give me that milk. Slurp it all in. Let's try to max out some of these weapons. Oh, what's that? Catnip? Oh, slowdown time. Gotcha. Cool. Another lint roller above me. Some more healing. We're back to full. Slurp it all up. Ouch. Get me out of here. Another lint roller. Oh, I didn't have it ready. I tried to use my pass-through. It wasn't done. I will eventually work my way back up there. There we go. Another one and doneer. Alright, we're almost at the 10-minute mark. That usually is significant in a Vampire Survivor style game. We'll see what happens then. If anything. Uh-huh. Oh, yep, it seems like this is the end. Did I die? Did I lose? I survived. Survived the difficulty. Got it. Achievement done. Bonus? Let's play a different character and see if it's any different. I appreciate that there's multiplayer. I feel like more Vampire Survivor style games should lean into the multiplayer aspect. What is the flea market? Ability upgrades coming soon. Okay. I never used my what was my special? But my left trigger and right trigger, I both use those. Left bumper. I guess I didn't. I thought I pressed all the buttons. Let's see. A fleet of drones that heal and shoot missiles before detonating sounds fun. We now have hard mode. All right. Let's see that. Let's put it on hard mode and see what hard mode be like. Meowson. So the left trigger, I was looking up here at left trigger and right trigger. I didn't see left bumper, right bumper. Can I just bump into the... No. All right. Attack range. Again, never underestimate the power of a good pickup range. Give me that kitty wand again. I don't know how much the black holes were helping. A cryo mine. Tribolt. Summon a special crossbow with a small chance to shoot a bolt with a special effect inflicted on bounties. I don't know. I feel like cryo mine sounds cooler. Bucktooth. We are getting different things on here. So that does mean there was at least a pretty good amount of things to try. We just locked in our 6 very quickly. Jin Z companion that strikes down lightning-filled slang words on enemies. The Sky Pouncer goes wireless, guarded by a shock shield and swarm missiles. There is also a chance to fire health missiles at your ship. Well, that sounds cool. Let's get that. Maybe in hard mode, I'll take more damage. Is that my attack on you, or is that your attack? Yeah, it's your attack on me. Okay, got it. Hey, at least it's an enemy that does something. A little area denial going. Oh, he was moving forward. I was paying attention. Some attack damage, cool. I realize I'm close to dying. A laser pointer? Ah, okay. Hard mode is where it's at then. We're getting mechanics here. I got enemy shooting, we've got area denial. Way better. Rogue ally asteroids are now turned into explosives that detonate on close proximity to bounties. Weapons will not cause an explosion. Sure, we'll take it. Why not? Oh, something appeared on the lint roller. Oh! I gotta immediately boost. There we go. Health regen, attack damage. We should have other sources of healing, so I'll take the movement speed. Cooldown, projectile amount. I'm hoping that also affects the healing. This one enemy has been following us for a while. Laser pointering. Uh-oh. Yeah, could you like not... Could you not cover the screen? Could you like not cover the screen when I'm at low health? Why the fuck would you do that? Stop it! Is that an option? Is that it? No. Is that a damage indicator? Hides the damage number displayed above enemies? No, we want to see damage numbers. Skips the per pack animation. Yeah, sure, do that. Shows achievement notifications. Oh, okay. Auto upgrade. Ship damage overlay. This setting enables and disables the ship damage overlay and ship damage SFX when damage is critically low. Yeah, turn that shit off. Why would you cover up most of the screen when I take a bunch of damage? That is really dumb. Don't do that. That is a not smart thing to do. It's one thing if it were like popped up for a moment and then went away. The fact that it just holds there? Why? Am I, I'm just waiting for my ult to get ready. EXP gain. Give me that economy. Alright, we're gonna charge through. Ouch. I still haven't killed that first Beyblade spinny guy. He's still there? Did he just now die as I said that? Uh-oh. I just got my special ability there. Well, at least hard mode, there's mechanics. But I feel like my damage output was kind of doo-doo. Restart me. Let's try that again. Can I shoot, please? Mousetrap. Okay. I feel like I need to fill out my weapons really fast here. Mortar strike. Sure. Maybe weapon range is also more important because I'm not shooting if they're too far away. That's Slurms McGee. Here, step in the mousetrap. Uh-huh. I always have to get experience gain. You gotta have that little bit of economy. What are the fish bones doing? They don't seem to raise my level. Are the fish bones for the special? Alright, let's lead them to the mousetrap. Obviously, they should go in the mousetrap. Let's take tribal this time. If we can. Also, obviously, we should be playing as Void Kitty for this. A special lollipop hammer encompasses your ship. With upgrades, can replenish small amounts of health. Let's do the Bucktooth. See how that goes. More damage. I'm gonna nix on the ouch. On the oh wait, did I not take damage from that? Do both of those boosts avoid damage? Huh. Okay. Would have thought one of them was just speed and the other one's not. We took armor on the first one and it seemed alright. I can take armor again. Just some damage reduction for when we do get damage. Yeah, it looks like you get a little shield when you do that boost. I'm gonna guess the right trigger boost doesn't do damage. The left trigger one does. That's what I think it is then. Lead them through the mouse traps. The mice traps? Mouse traps? What is the plural of mouse traps? Because it is still a trap for a mouse. It's not a trap for mice. Right? Right? Right. I think I'm right. Sus. Okay. I am outpacing my experience pickup gain. Yeet. What is this fellow young people? Oh my god, they're so fast. Hello, how do you do, fellow kids? Fish bones are meta currency? Oh, okay. I tried to do one after the other. Seems like you can't activate one until the other one ends. Ouch. It is taking entirely too long to kill elites. Alright, we got our special ready, activated. I am doing minor amounts of healing, it looks like. Health regen, I guess we'll take health regen. Am I supposed to be dive bombing more? Because I feel like it's dangerous to do that. I feel like it's really dangerous to be doing that. What is this? Hitten fart. Oh, I just wiped the screen. Got it. Is it a little crazy that we're just now getting that for the first time on 3 runs? That just solved a lot of our problems? I got an epic and a legendary there. Give me that magnet. If you skip the animation, you don't see what's upgraded? Nope, apparently not. It just tells me what grade it was in the top left, it seems. Slay, sus. Yeah, like they could show a little icon of the things that were upgraded over your head. Something like that. Yeah, give me a little bit more magnet range so that I can slurp up stuff. Whoa, what hit me? Oh, the green orbs. Green orbs got me. Give me more lightning strikes. Finish off my armor. Oh, those guys jumped on me right away. Okay, Oh, the lint rollers pull in everything, whereas the silver spoon just pulls that in. Flea market coming soon. So I'm leveling up those things. Summon cheese ball, an adorable golden mouse. All you have to do is take it down for a choosy bounty reward. Sidekicks. Okay, and then you can make these upgrades better for when you do get them. I'm guessing that's how you're supposed to play the harder difficulties here. Is this all of them, though? These are all the upgrades? Well, now I wish I had bought a sidekick instead. Well, for right now, I'm not sure why you would play this over other Vampire Survivor games in the future, unless you like the particular cat-related theme or spaceship-related theme. I'd say the only unique thing it's got going for it is that dash through enemies thing. Otherwise, I'm not really feeling what the unique draw to this is. So there you go, Cosmic Tales. I'd say let this one, I mean, obviously it's a Nextfest demo, so it's gonna get some more time to cook, but if anyone from that dev team sees this, try to really sell me on what makes it stand out in comparison to other ones, because right now it seems pretty generic. The only reason you would play that is for the theming, it seems. Moving on. Let's go to Last Mage. Let's see what Last Mage has in store for us. Weird Johnny Studio. The version of the game is still in active development. Your feedback means a lot to us. Thanks for playing. Fucking loud-ass games. If I ever make a game, I'm setting the master volume to 50 when you load up the game, and then you can crank it up if you want to. Alright, is this a, this kind of looks like Dark and Darker. Or not Dark and Darker, Darkest Dungeon. Start me up, I guess? Where are we going? What are we doing? Vampire Survivors, got it. I switched to mouse and keyboard. Am I actually exploring a dungeon? I'm sure I need to go back and pick up the experience points I'm leaving behind. Is there... I don't seem to have any other abilities right now. Fireball. Active ability. Okay, we have active abilities and passive abilities. Got some magic attack on here. Detonates within 1 second upon enemy got. Let's just get me a fireball. Yeah, that's the stuff right there. Cool. Thunderbolt, an electric discharge that hits 3 nearest enemies. Creates 2 number energy tornadoes that fly for, I'm guessing this is like a projectile symbol or something like that. For 4 seconds in a random direction that deals damage. Let's take this. Oh, okay, so these are randomized things on it. So I can get bigger numbers on all of this stuff. This is a rare upgrade. Well, I feel... Oh, I'm choosing which one I want from it. Okay. There's a mana cost? I apparently have mana and there's a mana cost. Let's get an active item. Death Beam. That is my Q. Teleport you forward and knock back enemies. Cool. Alright, so now we have a Q and an E. Ethereal Boomerang. Orbs. I do like orbitals. What else? Okay, so now all of our slots are full, I'm guessing. A legendary cooldown on teleport. Extra duration and speed. I feel like we take the legendary. Okay. Is okay. Is this the whole level then? Oh, okay. Am I out of mana? Is that what happened there? Where do I see? Oh, my mana's right here. Okay. I see, I see, I see. So we have a mana cost to everything, so we need to make sure we're not spending too much mana or else we aren't going to be able to upkeep things. I see. So we need to manage mana. Okay. Fire Breath. We're getting lots of legendary stuff. Mana cost down. Oh, a legendary. -3 attack, but it has pierce. Okay. So far, the enemies are still, as I said, they just walk towards you. No other mechanic involved. Minus casting time. I feel like I have to take legendary upgrades. What are you saying? Like, I shouldn't take the legendary? It's golden. I have to. Duration and speed. Knockback on the bullet. Alright, is this like a boss? No. I feel like we've explored this tiny room. It looks like I've got 2 more passive slots I could fill down here. Gift. Mana generation. Okay, that does seem worth having. Where does that not show up on here? Okay. So far, I'm not sure exactly what the mana management brings to the table for this. I'm gonna go snake form for this. Oh, we got a boss. All right. There wasn't even a sound effect for that. It also shoots sideways. Interesting. Is there anything... This would reduce mana cost, but that's only on my active. Just give me more passives. We'll worry about mana management when it comes to that. I'm sure I'll get more opportunities. Oh, we took some damage there. Breath of Fire, the Death Beam getting better, or Fire Breath. Alright, we died. I did lose. Do we have meta progression? Something here. I got something better. I'll drop for you when we go back down again. Okay. QE open backpack is enter. Rotate item left or right. Not sure what that means, but okay. So far, seems incredibly basic. The art looks cool. But, oh. Okay, we get something to start now. Click me. Something? A bell. Physical attack and resistance. Movement speed for each... I'm guessing these little things on the side. Backpack slot. So now I have a lot more movement speed. I don't feel like I do. Are not all enemies dropping experience on death? Is this a random chance? Alright, let's get Energy Cyclone this time. Wait, am I just passively losing health? I don't think anything touched me, right? I'm not gonna take every legendary. We're gonna try to build what would be best. Did something touch me? I don't know. Health regeneration, plasma mine, and fire breath. I like the fire breath. I like being able to clear a path in front of me if I need to. Well, this time I'll take the legendary. Fireball was okay for us last time. I'll take that. I see our mana is going down now. So I'm guessing the cost is a bit much. Let's take a stat. Let's take a stat on that. I don't know if that's locked in anywhere. I don't see it locked in anywhere. Escape? Okay, up here. Up here at the top we've got that. Okay. Again, experience more. Okay, so now that we have this on here, it can also get upgrades. Health regen, health, that. We're looking for reductions in mana cost otherwise. I'll take that. And see. I don't know why the only sound effect we're getting is on our main skill. You would think like the sound effect of all of our abilities would be popping off. This, an extra 5-second duration sounds amazing, but we know to build for sustainability. Do enemies only spawn off screen? And if so, if I stay against the wall, I guess I could put myself in a real shit situation, couldn't I? We got 2 of the same upgrade on here. Is that intended? Because if so, that kind of sucks. All of these are basic bitch upgrades, so I want to re-roll them. Long Fire. Reduce the number, but 100% duration on Fire Breath. I'm gonna guess that was one of those situations where having the teleport would have been nice. I guess we'll just play Ring Around the Rosie here. Legendary Extra Health. I'm not seeing any reduction in mana cost still. Lead them into my whirling vortexes. Oh, looks like we're about to have an ad break. Combine tornadoes into one. Sure, sounds cool. One big tornado that we could just hover around. I wonder if we get like a future upgrade that adds more projectile, if that just makes it bigger, or if that'll then have multiple big ones. Alright. Go towards our whirling vortex. We walk with it. Not when it goes into a wall, though. Fire Breath. Or Mana Regeneration. Our mana seems managed at the moment. All right, now we're at boss. This time I don't have an active thing, but we can lead them into our big vortex, right? All right, enemies seem to be hitting the vortex fine. Do we only have 30 seconds left to fight the boss? Is that what the countdown up there is? I would assume it is. More magic attack on the bullet, sure. Oh. Sorry, we're in an ad break. I'll pause it. Do a little stretch. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I didn't mean to belch right into the microphone. I stretched my back and then released. So far, I don't know. I want to see if there's anything interesting that comes about from the mana management. Right now, it just seems like another limiter on your abilities, which I guess, you know, putting a little ripple in there, so you have to think about, you can't just dump into all of your weapons at the very beginning, because then you'll not be mana positive. But I feel like the vampire survivor genre, it's already about like trying to get as ahead of the curve as possible. And putting another limiter on that without really seeming to have an upside to it. I don't know. I'm not sure how I'll feel about playing around it. It's at least something unique. I don't think I've played a Survivor style game that had this sort of resource management to it. We'll just have to see. What's this? My crit damage, so we'll do double damage, but we don't have crit. Rerolls, movement speed. I do like getting to pick active abilities. Depending on what active abilities show up, those could be pretty good. But I'm not entirely sold on it. I want to see a little bit more. But there's something here. If there ends up being like passive items that play off being at near full mana or at low mana, or characters or things like that, that could be part of the ripple that is enjoyable to play. But if it ends up being a mechanic that just seems tacked on as a limiter that doesn't really have a way for the player to exploit it to their benefit, then I'm not sure if it's something I would want in the game. To put it quite bluntly. Anyway, people should be coming back from the ad now. And there we go. Let's see how this ends. We're in the last 10 seconds. Go into my giant vortex. Alright, we have hit 0 on the timer here. But nothing is happening, so is it just the enemies? Continue? I guess give me orbs. Did the enemies just stop spawning? I just have as much time as necessary to finish this? Sounds good to me. Fire Breath does not do a lot of damage. I'm noticing that there's no pickups in this one. I haven't seen like magnets, board wipes, anything like that. Okay. Magic attack. Every traveled 2 units gives haste, movement speed for 5 seconds. Okay. For each blank out of the backpack. Am I misunderstanding this? I don't... So each of the diamonds that go outside of your backpack. That's what I'm saying, but it's like red, which makes me feel like it's not active right now. Right? This one isn't red. And when I add this one in, it's not red. And that says for each backpack slot. So I don't know. Does this mean I'm just dropping this on the ground? Okay, that's yellow when it holds over it. And that isn't. Okay, I don't know. You go into a chest? Okay. We're going down deeper, I suppose? Long ago beneath the monastery in Asthenia, some of the most gifted magicians of both races were buried. It is probably no coincidence that these creatures crawled out here. You win. Experience 2. Use to manage your items and bags in your backpack. New? Okay. How many gifted ones were in there? Many. Recently, they even sent an entire wagon full of kids who didn't know. They're talking too fast. I mean, it said that they have some choice but only prolong their agony. I don't even know what was said. Okay, so this is like an extraction game. You go in and you bring stuff out that you found? Okay, and we expanded our backpack, so I could do this. Okay. Hold on. Wait, like this? Ah, completely out of the backpack like that. That's what it means. Hold on. Do these need to actually be... So like that. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Okay, now I understand. I needed to have some way of actually getting that. Okay, I like things like this, having to rearrange shapes and stuff, backpack hero, all of that stuff. I like this. I like this mechanic. I like this way of having to deal with stuff. I don't know why I can't rearrange you in the inventory though. That's weird. But there we go. All right, in that case, let's give this another go. Experience required to unlock finish the volcanic cave. I will. Defeat all the enemies. All right, we got mechanics. Thick armor on this guy. Look at that, we got mechanics. All right. I wish you guys would drop more stuff more often. Thunderbolt me. I'm gonna guess I need to get the death beam for dealing damage to this guy. I did like energy cyclone. He's still deflecting the energy cyclone. Oh, he took 7 from that. Okay, energy cyclone doesn't do shit to him. Oh no! Let's get death beam. Orb me up. Buttercup baby. Boomerang. I think we need high... Oh, did I kill the thing with that? Did I laser it to death? I think I may have lasered it to death. Or I can't see it right now. Increase range. A +8 magic attack on there. Alright, now I think we get the mana regen because it looks like our mana is mighty low. Okay, okay. Lead them into the spirals. This is not looking good. Thunderbolts spread, size, scales, duration. This is a double legendary? Why did my vortexes go off screen? That's so ass. My vortexes went away from all the enemies. Okay, so am I expected to just farm the first level to get some better equipment? Let's see. I don't want to play this one for too long. 4-minute run here. But if we're just seeing if that's how that works. Ouch. Boomerang! The boomerang not being very directable makes it hard. You know, we haven't taken Plasma Mine yet. Nice. Okay. That's cool. Take the mana regen early. Take Thunderbolt. So far, I like this. There's a couple of little quality of life things that are good. Being able to get different things to upgrade on it and then having those be individually randomized on them is cool, because if you're looking for a specific thing, you can get that. The active versus passive is okay. I'm sure once you get more things in there, it'd be more worth it. But right now it seems like I only had 3 possible active abilities from the start. So there's not a lot of meaningful choices to be made there. But it seems okay. The inventory being different is also cool. I like the backpack hero style inventory management stuff. And some of these have had upgrades on them that seem like transformative. The vortexes all coming together. That seems cool. Like the red ones. Duration, explosion size, magic attack. Sure. Let's try having a very low number of weapons, but upgrading them a lot. Let's see if that kind of thing could work for us. Minus casting time and mana cost, but also a smaller size. Alright, so it's like a laser now. That's cool. Okay. See, like that. It's a transformative thing. Maybe you don't want to get that because it'd be anti-synergistic. But the fact that they have those, pretty cool. Yeah, just make the boomerang do more. Why not? Let's put the bomb here, lead them over it. Do I care about the duration on it? I don't think I care about the duration on it. How much mana is that? It's a big chunk of mana to just put them down for the hell of it. I don't think I want to just like place down a bunch of mines when I have magic, but we'll see. The chain lightning seems really good. I feel like this is a situation where... Oh, wait, did it pop? Oh, it ran out of duration there. Yeah, another reason why I wouldn't want to just put down a whole bunch, just to put them down. Some extra pierce, sure. I could be using my rerolls to try to get better chain lightning. Does the boss come in at the 1 minute mark? We'll find out in approximately 5 seconds. Kills extend the duration. Oh, that sounds cool. Alright, yeah, right at the 1 minute mark you show up. Get lasered. Oh, that takes a nice chunk out of you. Here, have that. I like the sound effect of the enemies popping. I bet there is some sort of achievement or reward for killing them before time runs out, so I'm gonna try to do that. Like so. What did we get? What is this? What's going on here? Oh! A leather cape. Resistance and every 30 seconds cooldown gives a barrier. Oh, neat. That's cool. I think you'll just go into the stash. Oh, all legendary on here? You can have knockback on you? Sounds good. Sounds like the kind of thing you would want to survive. So, is there any reason to care about stacking? Oh, look, this is a +5 and a +4. Oh, you've got a little white on you. That's why. Okay. I thought they were the same rarity. Oh, so many legendaries. So does completing this get me another backpack expansion? Or was it just for completing that the first time? I'm guessing it was just for completing it the first time. Okay. And so if I were to look at this, it doesn't tell me what the reward is. And it doesn't look like I can pick a different character. Some sort of level up thing happens here, but I want to play this game for too much longer. We have a lot of other games to get through. But that's cool. I at least like what we've got so far. Oh, that wasn't even gonna be available for us. Any of this stuff, I love this stuff. I love this sort of inventory management thing. Having the bonuses on the side. I don't remember which game it was other than Backpack Hero, the one that was a PvP auto battler. That one was a lot of fun. Putting it into a Vampire Survivor style game, pretty good too. So, thank you for this. We plan more spells, levels, items, characters, enemies, boss fights, and more. Put more mechanics in there. You had that little roly-poly guy with armor on it. I appreciate that. Put more of that in here. And that would be pretty good. So I'm going to put that... We're going to dump you. Uninstall. Memento Poll Demo. This one also looked like a Vampire Survivors. Like, I know we're getting a lot of those in here, but it seems to be what people are liking on the indie side of things. But this one seemed to have a cool little movement system, so we're going to check that out. Okay. Look at this. Look at this. We got a deck. Not sure what that means. Choose character. I'm gonna guess this guy. Press space to grab pole. Oh. Blue whirlpool pulls enemies towards the grabbable pole. Could they not hover, please? Make triangle from grabbed poles. Not sure what that means. Cause an explosion on a random enemy. Oh? Drag here. Press space to grab a pole. Oh, 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 oh. There we go. Triangle. Uh-oh. Triangle, right? There we go. Oh, I gotta circle it once for it to count. I got it. Oh, or let go when it's glowing. Okay, hold on. Uh-oh. Get me back up. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I'm so slow. Get back on there. Build up speed. Release me. There we go. Got it. Ah, now we level. Okay. So that was our way of doing an attack, is we needed to do a triangle. Got it. Leaves acid mist behind you, increasing with speed. The random explosion. Drags enemies it touches away. Leave an acid mist, I suppose. Oh, we leveled again, I'm guessing. Talisman information. Skill, area, pole, trigger type, create triangle. Oh, this is our triangle thing. Okay. Okay, I see I'm leaving the poison behind. Alright, now I gotta make it back over there. There we go. Triangled them up. Alright, we're getting it. We understand the deal here. Upgrade my triangle. Oh, okay, we get choices. Skill damage, skill area, cooldown, knockback, interval, and duration. I guess area? Oh. I want to go back through the area I just did. Build up that speed. Poison mist. Hit interval duration. There we go. We want the poison mist hanging around, right? Alright, and then our other triangle was over here, right? Uh-oh. We got hit. Alright, back over this way. There we go. Triangle made. This is very interesting. I gotta give it that. What is this? Knockback? Cooldown? Make the explosions happen more often. Uh-oh. Oh. You're just dead. You are just dead. Okay. Send me back. The triangle. The triangle is everything to me. This is the whole game here. Okay, but if we go up here, way too far. Okay, you can curve it a little. Like this. Woo-hoo-hoo! I wish there was some indicator to know how far of a grab you can do. Hold on, hold on. Can I make this work? Hold on. Not worth it. All right, and then down this way. If I just hold spacebar when I get near it. Oh, you lose speed. Okay, okay, okay. I get it. Yeah, I'm gonna die here. I get it. So you need to grab the pole and release very quick to get speed. Creates a wind cone midair to cut through enemies. So I guess we're getting that because I don't have triangle again. So you like build up a little speed. But if you hang on it too long, you lose speed. Is it has something to do with the pole's color lighting up? I feel like the pole lighting up blue means something. See that? Maybe I'm looking too far. Oh, that one's mangled. Huh. Are you all picking up on anything here? Let's tsunami. Not tsunami. Oh. Okay, so getting near the middle, increase speed. Wait. There's something else going on here. Yeah, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm aware. Send me back. We're learning. I think what's happening is you see the blue on there. I think where you grapple onto it determines, like, okay, I don't know. That was pretty high up the pole. That was also high up the pole. No, okay, so that doesn't have to do with it. Let's just try to stay between the same ones. Oh! Okay, getting really close on it doesn't seem good. But again, without having an indicator, it's hard to know. Certainly interesting. Whirlpool pulls enemies towards the grabbed pole. Oh, I was too far from any of them. There we go. Oh. I'm confused but I'm digging it. What do you all think? What are your thoughts on this right now? I need someone else to say something, so I don't know if I'm thinking this is cool or if this is just weird. I think I only get 3 cards right now. I completely missed. That means I'm dead. I'm not dead. We win. There really needs to be some sort of like grab range indicator. Give me more whirlwind. Can I make it bigger? Area, yes. Make the whirlwind bigger? If I could just bounce back and forth between these two? Whirlwind? Skill cooldown? Actually, duration. Make the whirlwind last longer? Uh-oh, I went right past everything. Get me back up to the place where all my EXP is, thank you. I'm just trying to juggle back and forth between the same 2 spots. Very challenging to do this just right. Hit interval? Yeah, I guess make the whirlpool hit more often. Uh-oh, we missed. Send me back down. There we go. Uh-oh, we missed again. Get me back over there. Oh. There we go. Oh, no. There we go. I want to get further in this than I have. Everything is shitting the bed today. Are you shitting the bed? Please don't shit the bed. Please don't shit the bed. Speaking of shitting, our toilet, I don't know what you call it, the thing you press to flush the toilet, broke. It was already rusted and falling apart, and it just completely fell off. This is, yeah, the handle, the thing. I guess we could work on the poison. Sure. Is there a reason for me to move anywhere other than these 2 central posts I like going between? Oh, looks like there's a green arrow on the bottom of my map, so I'm gonna start working my way that way. Let's see. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Please? What? Uh-oh, this is not good then. Okay. Store? I have 100. Luck. What am I even looking at? What is this? Oh, did I buy those thinking, oh, my deck? Symbol, momentum, buff all skill stats increase as your speed increases. Wait, these were different? Does not disappear when used as support in combinations. Debuff base stats reduced by 15% if used as support. Stats are reduced by 30%. With 3 upgrade slots. Okay. Crit multiplier. Skill speed. Heals a portion of damage dealt. Gets stronger as your HP gets lower. Weaker when above 90%. Alright, so you can intentionally get yourself damage for that. So if I put the poison on that one, get myself down to low health and then start bouncing around. Is there any reason not to have these on here so that I can choose them when I want to? No clue. No fucking clue. Give me them triangles. So here I've got the stats increase as your speed increases. While on the ground, all skill stats are reduced. When has my skill been good on the ground? Alright, well if I need to heal, we'll use the triangle. Otherwise, we'll get the poison as fast as we can. Oh. There we go, that got them. Curve me. Curve me. I wonder how big of a triangle you could make it. Nope. Give me there. Oh. Oh, that's some. Since I just got here, is this game supposed to have no audio? That would be a great question to ask. Thank you for the question ask. Because it definitely does have audio. You're not really missing a whole lot. Alright, poison on my berserk. We grab pole. I want to just bounce back and forth between the same 2 poles. Actually, let me take damage. I don't know what these enemies are. There we go. Now, nice. Cause an explosion. Increase damage as speed increases. The triangle on the vampire. And then if we need to heal, we can vampire. But otherwise, we don't need to. And we can stay at low health and get our berserking up. Make the duration last longer. Uh-oh, we went way out of there. We're still going way out of there. Give me back. There we go. Ah! This is challenging. This is very difficult to do the hooking and looping and whatnot. I could see building skill in this being very rewarding. Right now, I still don't know if I'm doing it right, though. Skill cooldown. We want more poison more often, I feel. Uh-oh, we missed it. We missed it. Get me back over there. We went past it again. More poison. Get me my last upgrade for the poison here. I guess just give it damage. Oh. Just keep looping here, I guess. I have a red arrow pointing off to the side. Do we go exploring? I guess not, because I'm gonna die. There's a yellow pole here now? What does the yellow pole mean? I died. Okay, don't know how I feel about it. I feel like... Alright, I don't know how I feel, but let me tell you my feelings. We'll work this out. I think there is something here. There is a good idea here. It's very rough. It's like some imperfect crystal, but I think if they polish it and shine it, this could be something really neat. This is a nice idea. This is like a game jam game. And it needs some little scrubbing. It needs some elbow grease to get it in there. These things maybe mean something. I don't even know. I don't know what this means at all. I don't know what this means at all. I don't know what any of this is. But yeah, I've got my eye on you. That is certainly a unique idea. There is not an escape. How do you escape the game? We're gonna Alt F4. Memento Pole Demo. Memento Pole. I do feel like this could go somewhere. It looks like you can do stuff on the ground. But, fuse different abilities to reshape your gameplay. Sacrifice a skill to create legendary enhanced abilities. Well, Throne Crow. Have you done anything else? No, first game. Well, I would say for your first game, it's an interesting concept. All the best luck to you. I'll have a little eye out for more momentum pull stuff. But I think we're going to move on to Nox. Nocturnal Occult Expedition. On here, this isn't... Oh. This seemed to be the highest production thing. This isn't a roguelike, I think, but it is like a Phasmo-like, so you're going to have to give me a little moment here to enjoy this. For all the roguelike enjoyers that are here. I wanna see this. Is it launching? Let's capture the audio. Even though I haven't heard any yet. All right, depth of field. Focus blur. We recommend using the depth of field for best experience. If the blurry from this feature is harmful to your vision, it can be turned off. Head bob. Yeah, we'll leave that there. UI effects? Sure, whatever. Hey, thank you for not having audio that blows out my ear as soon as we get into the game. Okay, you don't need to be doing... Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Not having it maxed out from the get-go. Big preach on that. Accept. Cool. A feedback survey. Good, good, good. Tutorial? Sounds like a good idea to play the tutorial. Why would you make it X when it's expedition? Pick up, discard, open journal, switch hand. Whoa, is this the frame rate? Ugh. Graphics. Put me on a medium. Enter. I hit to accept. Accept. It's an enter. Oh. That just killed my leap motion. Interesting. The accept button is an enter button. I hit enter and it didn't accept. What is that saying? Oh, this is still... This is very framey. Frame rate unlimited, you motherfuckers. Put it on 60. Much better, but still a little herk-jerky here and there. Oh, like that. Okay. Put it on low. We're still getting frame jumps here. This is it? It's not good, man. Frame rate limit me to 30 then? Better? Okay, computer me. Recruit. Investigators? Malene James? I clicked on tutorial. What am I doing? Interact computer to recruit a new employee. Okay, I am supposed to recruit. Buff decreases sanity loss rate by 20% when near another player. Sanity loss rate increases by 20%. Well, look, I'm not getting motion sick from the UI thing, but like, could you maybe not interrupt me when I'm reading? Sanity loss rate increases while the player's in darkness. They all have the same thing. Margot King. Well, let's get Margot in here. He could probably handle this. Alright. Margot. The Fell Omen. Whoop. Alright, I guess we're done with that. Yep, that screen's done. We're done with that screen. Exit. Flashlight. Pick up the flashlight and proceed to the next room. Space turns on and off. Do I have a battery? The door won't open. A key is required to unlock it. You should search the next room. The key could be there. Sounds good. Sounds like a thing I would do. Tip, you can switch an item to your left hand if it doesn't require full hands. Alright. Yeah, you see the mic meter there? Yeah. Find the key. Is this an Amnesia reference? Fruit. Oh, do I not need a pull? I went into Phasmo mode and I just started yoinking. Alright. Did I miss it? Key? On the floor? On a shelf? On the... How am I failing the tutorial? How are we failing to find the key? Is it in the cushions? Do we need to get into the cushions? That's where I would find my key, most likely. Stuck in the cushions of the couch. I'm clicking on stuff. Alright, you need to get your radio fix there. Key? Key? What am I missing here? Hidden among the furniture. I hit E. Chair? It can't interact with the chair. Guys, am I dumb? What are we... Oh, is it over here? It's over here. Got it. Next to the tissues. Cool. Alright, we got it. We got key. Use key. I have key. Oh, I need to press 2. Got it. Alright. Thermometer. I will pick up. This device... Oh, the tooltip was gone just as I, Space. Turn it on. Damn. 20 degrees Celsius. Find cold spot zone. Freezing or lower. $14. 15. 16. -5. Got it. What happened to my... They took my flashlight away. They took everything out of my inventory when that happened. I think we've seen this one before. After activation, this tool will function... Whoop. Oh, it's while I'm looking at it. Is within range of the tool or if the ghost is performing a supernatural act. Provided there is evidence of that ghost, EMF level 5 will light up all 5 lights. Find EMF signal level 5 responds when a ghost event happens. What even happened? Other than the fact that the lights keep turning on and off. Ghost book. This book will be... This is literally just things from Phasmo. Marks on the paper when it walks by. Okay. Okay. Place mode. Place. Should I place it somewhere else, though? Do I also get the EMF so I know where the ghost is? Could I place it on the floor? In the middle of everything? Do I just need to find the right room? Hey, Ghost, you want to write in this book? I had the book set up for you. Oh, there we go. You did. Yay! Nice scribbles. Good scribbling. Nicely done. Ah, Spirit Box! Of course. When using this tool, the player can say a set of words while it is activated. If the ghost has evidence of radio response, it will reply to the speaker through this device. Space to turn it on. Yeah, thanks for opening the door. Where are you? Cool. How will... Oh. Oh, I'll just... I was the ghost all along. Oh, now it's corporeal. Door in motion, incorporeal. Motion detection camera. Look in the viewfinder. What a shitty camera. Turn off light switch and find evidence. Oh. Cool. Oh, and you're gone. Okie dokie. A voice recorder. When enabled, this will record the surrounding sounds, which can be played back through the audio player. If the ghost has evidence of a voice response, this tool will reveal the ghost's voice embedded in the recording. Start the record. How did you die? Okay. Insert tape. Replay. Oh. Record. Play. Hold voice recorder. Interact. Insert tape. I'm left clicking. Hold on. Do I need to record again? It says saved. 1 of 2. Insert tape. What? Are you here? Do you like me? Were you murdered? Okay, turn it off. Insert tape. That was it? It just turns red and there is a squeaky noise? UV light. When activated, the device will display bloodstains from the ghost, or if the ghost has evidence of fingerprints, it will display handprints through ultraviolet light. The light will gradually fade and must be activated again. Okay. Find evidence of fingerprints. Na 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 na. Oh, this door. That door was fully functional. Hide in locker. I did it. Ghost! I have a crucifix! Okay. That's it? That's it? Hey, at least the crucifix works like it would in your mind of like holding it out and stuff. Use a relic to interact with the possessed employee. Okay. Okay. Dude, your hair is fucked. Kind of reminds me of Phil from Frisky Dingo. Are we good? Sanity? Is 9% good? Cool. Can I go this way? Staying in dark areas gradually decreases your sanity. That screen shows my sanity. Turn on the fuse box to light up areas. Yep. Cool. Can I close the door again just to... Nope. Okay. Find 3 evidences to identify the ghost. Use all tools to get the evidence. We got a tape, we got a flashlight, we got all of that. Okay. Well, I feel like a black light, a thermometer, and an EMF to start would be good. Immediate evidence spotting. Is it cold in here? Let's try this side. No? Alright, let's, Oh, I can't. Okay, I see. There's an evidence I'm supposed to get here. Alright, it's probably not you then. Alright. All of this is useless to me. Motion camera? You wouldn't put it behind me, would you? That'd be really dickish of you. Hello? Okay. Where are you? Are you here? Behind me. Cool. Alright. Hey, you want to repeat that for the recording? Okay. Insert tape. All right. Book down. The only thing we got so far was Spirit Box. So, Spirit Box me. Give me these. Ah, we did get that. Can I... You just drop it on the floor. Put you in the dark. Okay, we got ghost writing. Could still be one of those. And then one more evidence. Why do I see grab the voice recorder over here? That's weird. Alright, maybe some black... Whoa. I thought all of my stuff disappeared. Did you... leave fingies on something? Do I need to... explore? Does it get colder? No? really not thinking it's you. Maybe we try voice recorder again? Insert that tape. I let it go for like 20 seconds. Maybe if they're... Did I need to ask it a question first? What is your favorite pizza topping? Oh, fuck, I let go immediately. Put the tape in. How many pickles can you fit up your butt? Okay, how about that? Otherwise, I don't know what third piece of evidence I'm missing. It doesn't seem to be getting colder in there. I didn't see any fingerprints or blood stains. We got ghost writing. We got spirit box. The EMF is not going off. I don't get what we're missing here. Am I allowed to... Oh. I was allowed to come in here. Hold on. In that case, then. Alright, and then swap hands, and then pick up this. Ah! It's colder in here. Maybe here? 7? The side of the desk? Okay, not quite freezing. Okay, back to warm. I'm assuming that means this room is also going to be warm. Uh-huh. Okay, so seems pretty obvious. That's our room. Even though it wrote in the book over here and kind of threw me off, but whatever. Voice recorder there, voice recorder there. That's what we do. Hey, so you want to say something for your fans? Alright, let's see if we got anything that time. Hey Evie, how's it going? I was mostly doing roguelike games, but I thought I would try one Phasmo-like game, just in case it was something cool. Going through this, it seems like it's literally just Phasmo. So, I don't know. Other than we seem to have recorded some sort of... Ah, there we go. Alright, finally. Give me the cassette player response. Well, we got ghostwriting, we got spirit box, we got cassette. Now what? Use all to get evidence. Find 3 to identify. I did. I got 3 evidences. But it can't be any of these? What do you mean? We got ghostwriting. We got cassette tape. We got spirit box. What do you mean? I got the 3 evidences. Look, you can see the writing. We got the writing in the book, right? All right, let's just... We got the ghost writing. Could be poltergeist or Wendigo. And the other 2, it immediately blanks them out. What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? Hey, can you say something again? Where are you? Spirit box. So we got spirit box. Ghost writing, spirit box. Is each of these rooms a different ghost? Is that what's happening? No, because I still had ghost writing and spirit box in that room. It doesn't matter. I had the spirit box over here too. Where are you? Are you here? Yeah, exactly. Shut up. Don't talk to me when this is off. So, regardless, I got ghostwriting. I got spirit box. That eliminates everything. What do you want from me? I'm just gonna say poltergeist. Wait, there's way more on this list than... Hold on. Hold on. What do you mean it could still be one of these if there's that many ghost types? Are these like the starter ghost types? Let's see. Spirit box, voice recorder, and ghostwriting is what we have. So it should be a mare. Ghost book, spirit box, voice recorder. Mare. That's not an option on here. What do I do then? The game is borked. You're broken. I'm done with you. I'm done with this. That's stupid. Store page? What else has this developer done? Shinebringers? Pong Bang? Love Mystery Club. They are all over the place. What about the publisher? This is the first game they've published. All right, not feeling that. Not feeling that one bit. That was boring and dumb. I don't know what they want from me on that, but I found 3 evidences. I selected the 3 evidences. You didn't give me a ghost, so fuck you, we're moving on. Let's go to Obu. 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 Boo-hoo. Play demo. That's like the only option. Oh my god, volume, please. Let me get you all the audio here, so you can also suffer. Oh, they call this an alpha in the program. I guess we just play? Heavy machine gun, heavy machine gun, heavy machine gun, heavy machine gun. Alright. What are we doing here? What kind of creatures are you? And why is this like photorealistic woman? Element? This looks like fire. This looks like earth. So you could be like a moss bunny sort of thing. These both look like water, but this one's got something on the underside. Let's go moss bunny and head over here. Skin? Oh, we can... I see. Green me? More green me? Pants? There's no removal of pants. Accessories? Okay. Not sure what this is all about. Oh! That got so framey. What's going on? I don't even know what we're doing. What am I looking at here? Is this a tower defense? 1, 2, shoot, swap, melee.
Welcome.
Hi. Oh, that's a big map. Okay. Or at least it looks like one. We got things outside of our base. I kind of feel like the audio did not go down when I told it to. We're gonna make that more down. Uh-oh. Oh.
So she uses that in storage places. I can do that. Hacking should be a snack.
Oh, I got a laser. I got a big pink laser. Oh. Oh, okay. Don't go there. What do I do about that, though? Oh, I can build? What is my objective? What am I doing? All right, you hit me from there. I don't know. What are we doing? Oh, I need to stay in the circle. Got it. Ouch. Okay, we have hacked. Grenade. Plasmac. I got a different gun? Okay. I don't like this gun as much. Swap me weapons. Give me the laser. I have hacked it. I'm pretty much the best to ever do it. A shotgun. Heal me, I suppose. Another grenade. But how do I grenade? Hide corruption. There's another thing out to the west. Wait, build. What am I build? What is this? I don't know what I'm building. I just see a picture of a thing. What do you want from me? There, can I build? I have built it. Okay, what about this? What if we put this thing down? I suppose we did. Weather manipulator. Cool, now I know. You couldn't have... Teleporter. It's a gadget. Okay. Alright. Yeah, hack it now. Once again, not liking any other weapon than the starting weapon. We got new enemies now. We got zombies, I'm guessing. I have placed down a tullet. What about this? Oh, I'm in a fucking tank now. What? All right, I'm in a tank. If you say. I'm completely lost here. Seed. What happens if you guys make it to my base? You de-aggro. And I can get out of the tank. Utility is 2. 1 and 2? Wait a second. Q and E, 1, 2, 3. Got it. Got it. Okay. Map and mission. Systems freed. So I need to make it here and clear those. Is anyone following this? Is anyone here following this at all? Because I'm lost. I get the idea we're supposed to go this way. We're gonna go this way. Alright. I don't know what these glowy orbs I'm getting are. Is it experience? Have a grenade. Okay. I feel like I threw that on the flower. What is happening? Alright, what if I plant... What? Confused. What does that noise mean? Oh, you have a gun. Okay. Energy up. Cool. Love that. Love having energy.
We are the swarm. We are the storm. We are the end.
Okay. If you say, bro. Whatever you say, Home Slice. Swap weapon. This is still an energy weapon. Uh-huh. I have broken your crystal? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you're a boss. I see. Alright, so now we should get in the tank, right? I have... What is even? What is even? Oh, there's also a machine gun thing? Curious. I think I'm doing it. Is there a reason to not be in the tank? I feel like the tank is pretty good. I have broken the things. Double broken on that thing. So I have made an additional base. Right? Welcome indeed. Is there like a limit to the number of things I can build? I don't know. Seeds? Nope, I'm in my base. Ah! Oh, I'm in my base. Oh, nope, I'm in my base. Do I have new building options here? No. Oh, okay, those only teleport to the ones I put out in the world. Got it. Okay. What the fuck is happening? What am I even doing? This is at 100%, but I can't do anything with it. I pressed 2 and nothing happened.
We are the swarm. We are the storm.
Yeah,
Or the end.
I've heard this one before. Can I destroy this? Does destroying the tree give me anything? Oh. No, it just leaves a stump. Alright, we get back in the tank? Oh no, tank is on cooldown, I see. I just use grenades like crazy? Can I get hurt by my own grenade? No. That's all my grenades, isn't it? Yeah. Got it. Alright, tank is online. Uh-huh. Yeah, you would. You would. Alright, and you're dead. You are all destroyed? Why are you in my base? This is my safe zone.
Welcome.
This is my say. I'll put another manipulator down here if I have to. I don't know what it means. Wait, can I put down multiple? Why wouldn't I manipulate all the weather? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What? What do you want from me?
Welcome.
We go north from here. It looks like there's a little pathway here. We go up. I guess we could follow the line. Here, everyone get out of my base. Or not. You know, just do whatever you want. Uh-huh.
Your kind will be but a whisper in the ruins.
Sure, bud. I don't know what to do with my two. My two doesn't seem to work, and I don't know why. I think we'll come back soon. Oh, I think the orbs are charging up my, my tank. I think that's what that I could be wrong. I am, lost in the sauce, as one might say. Uh-huh. Yeah, come over here. I want to AoE that down. Uh-huh. Thank you. Come here. Uh-huh. 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 Cool. Mission complete. Tide corruption. AAU. What is this? That's the end? What? What? What is... But the point... You just... So what... What? What did we just do? Who's on the staff? I don't believe you. We're not... Never again. What even is this? What? Your store page. But like, what? The weather manipulator, what did it even do? What? Who's... What do you mean overwhelmed? Yeah, I'm overwhelmed, but it has nothing to do with the enemies. Yes. Yes. This doesn't make any sense at all. I am lost. I knew more about this game before I played it than after playing it. Okay. This one, I specifically had this development team reach out to me through email telling me to try out the demo during the Nextfest. So I'm going to give this a try here. I don't exactly think it fits the roguelike theme that we're trying to go for, but you know, they specifically asked me to try it because they thought I would like it based off of games I played. So let's go. Kind of reminds you of early Newground game. You know what? I do get that feeling off of that. Like that was somebody's first Flash game project. Definitely get that feeling. All right, I think this is like a city sim mixed with a hack and slash game. I also feel like they're pulling a lot of Helldivers like theming out of this. But let's see. Access of the demo of Pax Autocratica. This is but a fraction of the campaign, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we understand. We know what a demo is. Oh, the audio! Every time, man. Thank you. Gameplay? Why is it the YouTube video symbol? Okay. Create a new character. Yes. Normal. Nails in the brain. Thank you. When a brain appears in the bottom right corner of the screen, data is being saved. Okay, cool. Sounds great. Wait.
The Tyrus system descends into chaos like never before.
That sucks. Sucks for them.
Tyrus forged a star-spanning empire of iron will.
Wait, the Tyrus system has a
Named the
leader
system
named Tyrus?
after himself.
Okay, yep. Answer that
And
question.
ruled for 187 years.
What an old piece of shit.
Until his sudden, inexplicable death.
Okay.
From beyond the galaxy,
Kinda sucks.
the Urslan invaders, long harassing in the shadows, now ready their full assault.
They look like
At the
cultists?
farthest edge, the cyborg, masters of unthinkable technology, no longer bow to Tyrus's command.
Ah, so we got multiple factions coming to blow us up.
From the Shijin nests, the Pem, proud of their perfect genes, prepare to pour forth and purge the stars.
Can I choose that faction? I want to big the beast
The
guys.
Settlers, who seized another's home in the name of their god, and claimed the cosmos by faith, march to reclaim their promised land.
Lame.
The outlaws, drunk on dreams of untold riches, have torn down Tyrus's crest and raised their own banners.
Pirates. Okay. We got
And
5
the people
factions.
of the solar system, encircled, under siege, must choose. Will they seize this once-in-a-century chance, or let it slip away? Salute, officer. Depart at once.
Okay.
Great Father summons you.
Great
under
Father?
top secret orders.
Oh. This is a secret only for tops. Alright, got it. Solar calendar, January 3rd, 2645. Aurora Government Campus, Senior Workstation, 510. I'm guessing I don't get to be the bugs then. Sag. It's been a while, officer. Your distinguished service in the interstellar campaigns has reached even Earth. Though our trust is mutual, protocol requires you to complete system verification before we proceed. Understood? Please enter your name, Eoti. Please verify your name and information are accurate. Yeah, sure, whatever. Good, I've watched your ambition and progress closely over the years, a matter of critical importance, and the reason I've called you in without delay. You've heard, I assume, Tyrus is dead. Yeah, I know, I just watched the same cutscene as you, I'm sure. Then your intelligence network rivals even Aurora's Ministry of Information. You literally gave me the cutscene that explains that. Your grasp of the Tyrus regime only confirms what I saw in you. Tyrus, arrogant enough to name an entire star system after himself, is gone, and held the system in a clenched fist. That fist, Tyrus's empire, was a perfect totalitarian machine. But now he's dead and machines crack. This is a window of opportunity that comes once in a century. The news hasn't broken yet, but it's only a matter of time before the Tyrus system collapses into chaos. For centuries, humanity has clung together in Aurora, struggling to survive in a universe that was never meant for us. The Ursuline still harasses our borders. Powers shift endlessly across the galaxy. Threats surround us. Too many. Too volatile. Humanity must break free from the solar system. We must expand or we will be consumed, reduced to migrants, slaves, fragments. So, officer, I need someone proven, someone I can trust completely, someone who will carry Aurora's flame to Tyrus and make it burn. Good, this mission is of magnitude. Like, High magnitude? Whatever. You'll enter Tira's system, you'll bring each fractured faction to its knees and fold them into Auroria's map. The Outlaws of Elysia, the Setleries of Arato, the Pim of Shin, and the Cyborg, yeah, all of them. We'll bring all of them in. What will matter is that you, right? Yeah, okay, alright. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, I get it. Cool. Her father's instructions have prepared the files of the prisoners requiring my judgment. Jaden Patel, a scientist from Elysia's region of the Tira system, leaked wormhole coordinates to the Outlaws. Charged with endangering the national security of Auroria, please deliver your final judgment. That's all the information I get? Do I get any more information than that? How do I know he's innocent and coerced by outlaws or, you know, anything else? You know what? Just reset his brain. Knowledge misuse. Father has approved your decision for mandatory cognitive reset. The prisoner's file has been transferred to the Department of Thought Control. Procedure scheduled for immediate execution. Alice Robert, a resident of the Eotidiss region, was indoctrinated by the local Satiri cult. She spread Satiri's doctrine of divine sovereignty with Auroria. Charged with endangering the ideological security of the people, please deliver your final... just give her another brain reset. Just brainwashing! Easy. Faith placed in wrong object. Father has approved the decision. Thank you. Prisoner's file has been transferred. Night. Here's another one. Oliver Bennett, a resident of Jin in the Tira system, worked as material transporter for Pim's genetic enhancement labs. As a human, he betrayed Auroria and accepted Pin genetic modification, fantasizing about becoming part of a superior species of the universe. Please deliver final judgment. Deceived in ignorance. Your decision to release has been received. The prisoner is now marked pardoned. Father expects you to exercise sound judgment and alignment. Sure. Is this all I'm doing? Is this the whole thing? His partner reported him for secretly installing an interstellar communication device at home suspected of illicit contact with the cyborg. Cyborg is technologically advanced. Their agents spread across the system. Who would have thought they could reach across the wormhole into the solar system? Alright, this one we kill. Just to have a different one there. My proxy tribunal's complete. Auroria will remember your contribution. A small Ursuline raiding party has detected damaging the perimeter gate. What's going on? What's going on? We just got a bunch of profiles put in front of us, and I had to figure out if I should brainwash them, execute them, or pardon them. Most problems I solved with a good brainwashing, but for the hell of it, I did one pardon and one execution. Otherwise, I have no fucking clue what we're doing. The Ursuline scum has harassed the solar system long enough. They'll do it to Tyrannus. I hear you clashed with them before. Why not pick up a gun and show me what you got? Sure thing. I love picking up guns and showing what I've got. That sounds way more in line of something I can intuit and figure out from there. This is Pax Autocratica. This was pitched to me as a city builder with hack and slash elements to it. Got a small Ursuline force hitting the district. Yep. The father sent him to me. Oh. Alt fire. Okay, a little framey there, that's for sure. F is melee. Q is skill. I got my shield back, it looks like. Alright, right click just unloads the whole clip, it looks like. We got a Yeah, this definitely looks like a shooter more than anything. Alright, oh. Let me punch you. Alright. What I saw, I thought was in third person. Alright, here, have a grenade. Did I get my grenade back? What's this? Grenade restoration? Okay. What is this? What? There are rare items to boost your combat. Choose and combine them based on your fighting style. They'll take your combat performance to the next level. Alright. Attack has a chance to trigger electric bouncers that jump 2 times. No ammo is consumed for 15 seconds after battle starts. Well, I like the idea of chain lightning. Chance to launch 2 tracking missiles on hit. That kind of fits into the same thing. 100% crit chance for 45 seconds after battle starts. So we kill them really fast. Electric bouncer jump detection range. Electric bouncer damage. On the first lethal hit each space trip, instantly revive. Oh, so if I were to die, revive with 100% health, becoming invincible. Yeah, that seems really good. Who knows how hard this will get? Electric bouncer split. When an electric bouncer hits a target, it splits into 2 more bouncers. Cool. Jump count for the bouncer. Each time you kill an enemy, the health of 2 allied gets restored. Troop boost score. Each time a soldier scores a kill, player damage increases. Fuck that. Fuck my troops. I'm gonna get stronger. Yeah, have some lightning. Min-maxing my lightning. I guess the lightning bounce doesn't matter when there's only 1 guy left. How am I supposed to not get hit by this guy? Do I have to put something between me and him? Oh, there we go. Nope, 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 don't look at me. Hit the thing right in front of me, thank you. Oh, gosh. Uh-oh. Are you okay? Get up. Great. I did do a bit of damage there. They killed 1 guy. Okay. Escape to... Oh, hold. Okay, we did something. We killed some guys. I got some roguelike power-ups. Now let's see how this translates. I repelled the Ursulines. Fantastic. Alright, father of the people, what now? Good, you've proven yourself capable both as judge of matters and leader in battle. You know, Tyrus is not only threatened by that, but a lot of powers. Yeah, we heard all about them. Respond to that and the neighboring stars. I'll enter the system, cleanse them. I understand. Outlaws. Yeah, we understand that. No problem. I appoint you as commander of Auroria's forward base with supreme authority over all operations. Alright, good. Cool. I accept. Excellent. You look forward to my success. Cool. With respects, it's an honor to prepare you for lunch. Neat. My icon, Big Purple. I see no more reason not to do Big Purple. Base color. Black. Purple on black. Fantastic. Thank you. Rotate. Make it look like little legs. There we go. I like that. There we go. Confirm. Yep, whatever. Excellent, I've received your flag design. I look forward to assisting me. Love it. Get me out of here. We made an artificial wormhole. We're going there. We're gonna do something. We're going back to Cosmic Dragon. I think I have earned my big perps. And as long as I'm gonna be lording over people, I'm gonna do it as a dragon. Before any expedition strategy must proceed action before setting out from the galaxy to deploy your fleet configuration. Spacecraft and soldiers. All right. Reboot this robot. Oh, hello, human. You're an Aurorian. Father actually sent a human soldier to the tier system upon our arrival. Reading your data. Eoti, data recognized. I always known the Great Father would never abandon humanity's mission to venture beyond the solar system. Are you the 1 in a million leader to command the base? Yep, that's me. What happened here? During my entire mission cycle, I've been constructing the Aurorian frontline base on this planet. Okay, it's taken a long time. We can do some status updates. We're dealing with outlaws. Okay, we gotta loot some things. You'll follow my orders without question. Let's fix up the command center. Got it. I need to get some resources. Understood. Ad starting soon. We got tutorial stuff here. Oh, look at the environment. Look at these big tentacly environment things. Okay, construction mode. Jumping. Repair the command center. Assign him to Mine Titanite. Mine? Oh my god, he goes so fast. I feel like I should follow him. Okay, I can also mine. Okay. Yeah, you keep doing that. I have the Titanite. Repair. Whoa! Frames! Great, the command center is now fully operational, system status normal. Command center is for advancing building technology by assigning researchers to be able to construct a variety of structures. Based on my analysis, I recommend that we research the warehouse first. Your personnel carrying capacity is limited, so excess materials need to be stored there. Sure. Alright, we got a tech tree. We'll make a warehouse. Got it. Warehouse. Research. Please assign a soldier to work there. Okay. Assign a researcher to command center via building dashboard. Okay. Building dashboard. Building research. Building details. Worker. You. Be mobilized. Okay. Complete warehouse center research. Okay. It looks like he's doing that. There's a little progress bar, right? Oh, you can't. Oh, there you go. Okay. Press tab to open soldier management panel. Left click on soldier to see their location. I have tracked you. F1 within the base to open the construction mode, then select a building to construct. Construction requires workers. Makes sense. Build the warehouse. I need tendril fiber. Resource gathering or by issuing a chop command. Alright. So I can tab you. Are you chopping? You. Chop. Do it. Chop that shit. Can I chop with you? Cool. I have chopped. I built all of this with 2 Titanite chunks. Whoa! I got jump jets. Cool. Put that right there. Excellent. The warehouse has been completed. You can now explore space with a lighter load, making your missions more efficient. However, with outlaws running rampant nearby, you must fully prepare for the battle before departing. I need weapons. Your judgment's absolutely correct, leader. Please construct the Weapons Research Center for the base now, so we can require powerful offensive technologies. Sounds great. Building research. Weapon Research Center research. Do it. Do your business. Research that shit. I'll stand here and look pretty. The giant tentacle monster over there. You research that a little faster for me? You, what is this even doing over here? It's just lifting that up and moving it? Alright, F1... No. Yeah, weapons research. Got it. Boom. Shit is built. Alright, we have weapons research done. G, craft a weapon. A pistol. An SMG. An assault rifle. A dagger. A quantum longbow. And a shotgun. I mean, I feel like a quantum longbow sounds pretty cool.
Weapons ready.
Okay. Press I to open equipment. Weapon. Quantum longbow. Mission complete. Seeing the base gradually get on track, it's a wonderful feeling. Leader, please arm yourself and commence our base's very first exploration into space. Elysia is the region of the Tiras system closest to the solar system, is home to ruthless, bloodthirsty outlaws, as well as many resource-rich planets. Under your leadership, our influence in Elysia will advance with certainty. Begin by achieving 10% unification progress. Sounds good. Unification progress, alright. Take the shuttle and enter space. Sounds great. I will go to... Shuttle ship. Galaxy exploration. You should come with me, I suppose. The flagship slot cannot be empty. Okay, whatever you say. Allocation is the art of control. Soldier wages are paid automatically each day and will be deducted from the treasury. I didn't know I had a treasury. We're in space. Wait, I was there? Gain Elysia sector unification progress. Is this where... Bustling hub of food traders, where you can discover a diverse array of exotic and delicious delicacies. Alright, let's land here. Maybe we'll be unified over food. Everyone knows that food is the great unifier, right? Hello? Grab a quick, nutritious meal. Get your energy back in no time. Can I just take your bread? Can it just be my bread? Full cart? Explore sectors and complete sector events to advance unification well, you know what? Maybe we would be unified if I bought some food off of them. What if we did that? Purchase food. I've got a lot of credits. I could probably buy a tangy meat platter. Yeah, there we go. I have now committed trade with you. I'll buy the rest of this then. All right. In that case, I guess I will go home. How do I landed my ship just on them? All right, well, we bought food, I guess. That's something. Do you think they're more unified with me now? Where's our unification progress? 1%. Outlaws. Go ahead, start firing. I got nothing but time and a whole lot of rage. Battle. Alright, I guess we're doing a space battle? Is this gonna be first person, or is this like a real-time strategy sort of thing? Oh, okay. Whoop. Did that hit? Okay, you got a little bit of angle there. Here, have one of these. You know what, I will focus on these guys, you focus on them. I don't know if I like the spread. I think I'd rather just like one. Having to lead the shot kind of sucks too. Oh, my buddy died. Oh wait, never mind. Maybe it does do extra damage. I think my ally just died. That probably doesn't make me that great of a leader, does it? Oh. Your dodge was a bit late there, bud. Not... Is it me, or does it feel like the spread makes it impossible to aim this shit? What is this? I have no rerolls? Is my guy like permanently dead? Is he like gone? Okay, I've got 2 grenades. If I leave one on the ground, does it auto pick it up? Our boy had nothing. I don't think I was supposed to bring him with me. I got cred chips though. We love that. I may have killed my only recruit. I brought him on a mission with me without giving him a gun. An asteroid? Mine the asteroid? Oh. Cool. I did it. We got Titanite. I think we already were fine on Titanite, but... Fucking amateurs, do you know who you're messing with? Spoiler, it's me! Alright, whatever you say, bub. Do you know about my crossbow? It's not a crossbow, it's an actual bow. It's like a... You know what? I don't know enough about bows to say what kind of bow it is. You. Can I tell you to, like... run away? Oh, nice dodge. You doing okay back here? Okay. There are a lot of guys on this one. Oh, that's what made it spread. The alt fire. Okay, so I can get rid of the alt fire and do focus damage. Got it, got it. Was that a crit or was that like a headshot? Small barrels. I'm not sure if these are headshots or if I just have like crits or something. You. That was the best throw you're ever gonna see in my life. Also, I realized I did not get the grenade off the ground. Uh-oh. Get punched. Leave my boy alone! Wait, that was victory? I thought there was still a bunch of dudes left up there. Okay. Give me that. Our chest is way over there. I'm very confused about this. This game seems very ambitious. I gotta say, like real-time combat mixed with city building. Give me more grenades, I guess? There's a lot going on here. Barricades, there's like a squad management element to this. What about these barrels? I don't know. There is like a little roguelike element with these core upgrades, but do I get to keep them? Do I save them and then bring them back? I didn't get to keep all my lightning shit from the opening, but that's probably because it was like the tutorial. Under your leadership, leader, the base has begun to make its mark on Elysia. Unremarkably, upon reaching 10% unification, the program reactivated 2 soldiers long dormant beneath the base ruins. They have now automatically joined the base. More have earned the privilege to serve and dedicate themselves to you. Inspired by your command, the base will surely grow stronger. Got it. According to the state-installed base construction guidance protocol leader, there is an ideal moment to restore the Victory Square. Victory Square is a key structure for issuing directives. As the base population increases, so too does the necessity of thought management. In such circumstances, establishing comprehensive directives for soldiers working in each building is a key measure to ensure the base stability. Okay, so I guess we go back. Can I do that from here? I guess not. Yes, land me there. On the base. I'm, again, a little confused, but at least this one makes some amount of sense. I'm pretty sure we're doing this right. Exploration terminated. Okay. We got points, we got items. End of expedition. During a space exploration, returning to your base marks the end of your trip and all acquired resources will be automatically stored in the base warehouse. If you unfortunately die before returning, the interstellar medical team will revive you at your base, but you lost some of the loot, including soldiers as well. After each trip, you'll earn experience points. As your experience reaches certain levels, your character will level up and gain attributes. Upon the character interface to allocate points to enhance your abilities. Okay. Alright, we got a bunch of dudes. Look at that. Upgrade the command center. We need to build the victory square. Oh, is this over here? It's all dilapidated and it just needs repairing. Repair Victory Square.
Structure complete.
Okay. It done? Complete the high pressure labor policy research at the Victory Square. Okay. You? You there? Research. High pressure labor. Got it. Uh-huh. Cool little tree. Oh, I could self-research. Oh. Alright, well, I'll just do that then.
Research complete.
Okay. Sure. Sounds great. Now what? Issue high-pressure labor building directives at the square. Alright, sounds great. Leader, the building director you enacted has been fully carried out. Everyone will follow the course you have set for the base without question. Under the shelter of you and the base leader, we soldiers have air, light, water, and a secure place to live. If barracks could be built for the troops, they would feel even stronger sense of belonging to the base. Providing soldiers with a place to rest will extend their service life of the forces and strength and stability of the base. Alright, sounds like something to do. I think we need... Not there. I think I have to do all of that over here. Oh! If I double tap it, I like boost over. Alright, building research. What am I doing? A barracks. A barracks. Research. Why don't you mine?
Research complete.
Okay. And now, barrack building.
Building. Structure complete.
Great, we got the shelter. Cool. Indeed, cool. Food hall construction. Okay. Research it. And then I will speed that along myself.
Research complete.
Alright. Food hall. that right next to the barracks. Man, the food hall is huge. These buildings remind me of Nod. The food hall is ready, but before we can begin preparing meals, we need to gather the necessary ingredients. Around the base, you'll find some basic ingredient scrolling. You can assign soldiers to gather them inside the base. Alright, sounds good. Approach a soldier and issue the command. Soldier. Gather. You? Gather.
No problem.
I will do it myself. Much better. Great, I got the ingredients. It's a shame I don't have a sense of smell or taste. Sure, whatever. With your approval to assign 2 chefs to the food hall, we can begin turning ingredients into meals. Got it. This is very involved. This is way more of a... Yeah. There we go. Start production. Assign you and you. Where's the other one? Where are you at? Oh, did they just disappear in there? Meow. Can I just... There we go. Our new residents had their first hot meal. Sure. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Unification progress, up to 33. Soldier recruitment. During space expedition, send enlisted invitations to eligible soldiers. These soldiers will remain in the ship's cabins in a pending enlistment status throughout the expedition. Once the expedition is complete, they'll return to the base to finalize their registration. They can then begin working in the base or go to the next expedition. Okay. I think we get the idea. I don't want to spend too much time on this game, but I gotta say the idea of this is pretty interesting. I like the idea of it. That's about where I'm gonna leave my thoughts, because it seems like it's got a lot going for it. They got a lore-rich world. The environment looks pretty good. Like, I like this big, strange, tentacly thing on the horizon. And first-person shooter combat mechanics with some roguelike collection seems neat. I have my longbow in there. We have collected materials in here. What else could I craft? It's just weapon crafting. A shotgun, an SMG. But we're gonna stop there. Back to the desktop on this. Interesting. I'm glad they reached out to try that, because that's cool. Hey, don't do that. Look, they popped open this feedback thing for me quitting the game. Don't do that. If you want my feedback, I'll give you my feedback, but don't force open the thing on my browser. It's a dick move. There are those who would say that's a dick move, and I'm one of those. We still have several to get through here, so let's go. It's Space Chaos. There's a llama, a whale. It's space. Do we need more? Do we need no more? I know not. I know not. Is it loading? Is it frozen? Sure. I'll allow access this time. Photosensitivity warning. What about audio? Spacechaos.exe. Oh, do you think it's going to be loud? I've got a headset for space vibes, mic to shout at your team or llamas, a crew ready. Oh. Options. Audio. Down, boy. That didn't seem like it audioed down. Okay, effect sounds. Better. Oh. This is an online only game? Okay, I don't want to do that. Hold on. Store page. It's a repo game, but they're forcing you to play online. I don't play that way. I don't play that way. I'm not getting on stream with a bunch of randos and hearing them shout out stuff that would get me banned. So we're not doing that. All right, well, that quickly gets that one off the table. Forget about that. If you want to do that, do it at your own risk. I'm not being forced into a social situation with strangers. It ain't happening, man. All right, let's try this one. Whoa! Hey, thank you for the sub! 36 months exactly! Exactly 3 years. Thank you. Volume down. FX volume down. Resolution. Pretty high. Save that. Alright, I'll do it! Hey, Digi! Stop! Oh, I'll have to get some more water in a moment. And thank you for the head pats. New game? Ruler of Nobles manipulates hearts with the smile of a hidden menace, weaving webs of conspiracy. Sounds great. Not as fun as you had hoped. Draw pile. At the start of each game, you can bring up to 10 cards from your deck into your draw pile. Initially, 2 cards are dealt to your hand. Each card summons its corresponding minion when drawn, and each minion has its own traits. Click draw to summon another minion from the draw pile to your hand. Okay. Summon points. The number in the top left of the corner of each card represents the point cost for summoning the minion. A can actually switch between 11 and 1. Okay. Point limit. The total summon points in your hand must not exceed your current point limit, or it will devour all your summoned minions. Okay. You're close to the point limit. Don't get greedy and cause an overflow. Stand and wait for your opponent to stand, then enter battle. Okay. Itsuka! Thanks for coming! The winner by points will take gold from the other side and weaken their minions. Yeah. Yes. Nuts. Okay. Mystic Rune. Each runestone holds powerful effects, and you can find your purchases more during your adventure. Okay. When a minion is injured, its HP and attack will be reduced by the same amount. Okay. A card is palmed, allowing you to activate a cheating ability. Multiply the summoner's luck factor to get the final value. Would gaining gold automatically deduct the enemy's summoner's gold? If the gold is 0, deduct from their health. Okay. Drag cards in the hand area to rearrange minion positions from the starting lineup. Don't forget to use potions that can be powerful aid in battle. Okay, what do you do? Shuffle 3 copies of Mystic Envoy into the draw pile. Alright. This is one of the worst tutorials possible. It literally just tells you everything to do instead of actually learning how to play the game. Summon failure. If you get too greedy and fail to summon, you'll be backlashed by energy and punished by the old gods. Do not be afraid, I am Veros. Of course you know me, for you owe me a debt. But today I'm not here to collect. I am here to offer you a way to settle it. I grant you power. Become my debt collector and gather all the souls I lent but never returned. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. We both get what we need. When you complete your mission, your debt will be paid, and you'll be free. Take my servants to ensure you have enough strength for this mission. I'll take a powerful card. A High Lord. Go forth, I await your good news. Alright. I have 0 mullions. Okay. Five. Draw. 5. I do have a 7 and a 9, so I shouldn't do another draw. That would put me at 22. Oh. That's great. Turn 1 victory. Seems good. A 5/9 armored spirit with when it dies, the summoner gets defense. A ranger that deals 1 damage to all enemy minions. Damage reduction. Each stack reduces incoming damage by 1 if negative increase damage. Got it. I think I will take the Ranger dealing 1 because it also reduces their damage dealt. Oh, a gold? When a friendly minion is attacked, the summoner gains -2. Repeat 2 times and your first minion restores health? Huh. You have damage reduction 1 on you, and armament at the start of battle. All friendly minions get that. Alright, that sounds good. I'll take that. I don't want to lose money to heal things. Mysterious Runestone. The night is ink dark. Alone you tread the tide-worn gravel road outside Innsmouth, of course. Suddenly, a pallid beam of moonlight pierces the clouds, falling upon an abrupt basalt outcrop where stands a statue. Reach out and touch. 50% chance to lose HP and chance to gain a rune. I guess we'll take the chance. A cold slime engulfs your arm, scales creep along your skin, bones crack out of place, and a shrill inhuman scream bursts from your throat. Horn of the Deep. The time I lost the flip, I got a relic that lost me max HP every fight. Interesting. When points are tied, all friendly minions gain a divine shield. Okay. So I guess if we tie, I'll end up winning the fight most likely. Upgrade a card. Upgrade from silver to gold. Just increase my base attributes on my Buffy dude. That seems good. He already has damage reduction, so him being able to get more seems nice. Buy a card, potion, or rune. Why are these so tiny? Look how small they are. They're so itty-bitty. Well, I don't have enough money to get those. I could get some gold cards. Armor forging at the start of battle. 1 minion in the front gains 4 armored reduction, and the summoner gains or loses 10 money. I don't like gaining negative money. I would rather it say lose money. 1 random enemy minion gains -2 and is granted bounty notice. That sounds cool. You're pretty low cost as well. Yeah, I'll add you. Alright. I guess, elite monster this way? I'll take the elite monster direction and see what happens. Alright, I have no mulligans anyway, so whatever. Six, that would put me at 16. Let's draw and see what we get. Cool. Then I can place you out here. And put me at 21. Yeah, and now we just absolutely Shrek you up. Wonderful. I could still hit my 9er. Alright, and Palmed card. Ranger, you do, at the start of battle, deal 1 damage to everything. So you go back here. And you go here. And now I'm palming my 9er. So if for some reason we don't win on this one. Ouch. Yeah, right back at you though. Yeah, freak. Alright, we tied on it. Understandable. So 9 on 8 is gonna put us at 16. And that would put us at 23. So we would go over. So draw me again. 18. One damage to all of you. Fuck you. Nope. Damage reduction. Douchebag. Oh. We're going blow for blow here. My front minion here. I can't do the palmed card? Why not? Why can't I do the palmed card? I don't understand. That would put me at 20. Why is it grayed out? You can't do it twice in battle? Oh. Oh, 0 of 2. Okay, I gotcha. You know what? Actually, let's put you like this. Alright, we're gonna do 4 to everything. That'll kill you out. Oh, that sucks. Oh, you survived. Yay! Finally, we kill you. We got potions. When attacking, deal 2 thorns. And 1 to a random enemy. When winning points, +5 for 5 matches. You're pretty cheap, so I feel like that's okay. When this dies, both summoners gain luck factor 25 and all minions gain enhance +4. Start a battle, your first minion gets extra health. Super expensive, these guys. Alright, I could have skipped, but whatever. Discard a card and draw a card. These guys, they could be 1 or 11. I guess I get to choose that. Or I guess it just takes the highest that it can be. Let's discard and draw a card. Little deck fixing always helps. Workshop. Oh, hello. Card removal? What is card fusion? Each gem on a card represents a skill. The number of skills will not exceed the card's slot count. During fusion, skills may be inherited by the newly generated card. Special attributes such as that and that have a chance to be inherited. Okay. So I could put... What about the cost, though? Does it combine the cost? So if I combine you and my ranger, at Atalanta, you now have the splash. Oh, but that got different. When attacked, restore HP. So I ended up with something else entirely. Okay. Interesting. I now have no money. Sell a potion to get money? Nah, I think I'll leave it. In his other hand, he rattles a blister pack pressed with a few red pills shaped like miniature vertebrae. Grins tiny glass shards wedged between his gums. Okay. Elite monster, then. I can still mulligan one card. With all of these cards I brought into this match, is there any I don't want to see? The farmers fill out, like, the small numbers. So, sure, whatever. You got 35 life. You probably have some crazy cards then. Start a battle, one random friendly minion gets 6 extra attack. Okay. Well, I could put this right at 22 then. That'll be at one of our palms. I don't feel like you're gonna get a whole lot done here. Alright. Round 1 went okay. Okay, we can max do 7. So we don't have to worry about that. We can do that. Draw me up. Cool, 21. At the start of battle, all friendly minions get +1. My first minion gets extra health. Alright, sounds great. Battle me out. Oh my god, the damage reduction's so good. This elite fight seems to be going fine, considering we just won. That's a lot of money. Alright, Diviner. After point comparison, the summoner gains luck factor. At the start of battle, your first minion gets extra health. When this dies, the summoner gets damage reduction. Eight and 8 is okay for 5, I feel like. 10 and 9 for 7. When winning points grant 5 gold. Luck factor to the summoner. Repeat 3 times. Medic. When this dies, the summoner restores 6 HP. We haven't even lost one. Start a battle, gain +1 cost. Hard point cost up. Enhance 3. For this game. I still feel like that one's pretty good. Summoner gains that for that turn. The summoner gains that. Multiply by the summoner's Necro Curse factor to get the final value. Okay. This seems to be going well. Boss, plant, or boss, that Final Fantasy creature. Get an elite monster on this side again. I feel like pressing my luck on that. I feel like we've done okay as far as that's concerned. I can mulligan 3 cards. A very expensive noble. Alright. If I do the 9 cost, that puts us right at that. My front minion. I can give himself that, right? I'm assuming? Let's find out. Alright, I fucked up your entire line. You are absolutely boned. Okay, we'll just turn 1 win. That's one way to do it, I guess. When you take damage, deal 2 to a random minion. Well, that sounds good to me. Start of battle, 2 random friendly minions, gain +6. When this dies, deal 5 damage 5 times, randomly split between both summoners. I don't like that. Give me this. I should probably be skipping more, but I can't help myself. Alright, we are about to go on to an ad break for 3 minutes, so I'm going to put you all on a BRB. I'm going to grab some water. I'm going to use the bathroom. And then we'll come back to this in just a moment, okay? Don't lose your seat. Don't get lost. Hang loose. It'll be fine. Just hang loose for me, okay?
Oh, that's my wall.
And look, it is the community bicycle, Patchwitch. Hey everyone say hello, welcome in, community bicycle everyone, Patchwitch. Oh, there's the power shield, finally. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god, did you see that?
Giving me a drink is probably not gonna help me at all.
Do you
What is
need
that?
anything moistened up?
What's this one? It's this one. Okay.
No, I'm alright.
That sounds so wrong on so many levels.
I was gonna say something, but I kept it to myself.
Oh man. Okay, there you go.
I'm a
thing.
mistress of the
how much
moist,
for it?
a woman of the wetness.
No, I'll just be a...
I'm just
just be
here to make sure that everybody stays hydrated and everything, you know?
I please just call me Aurelia. Not that.
That's a
Oh, I
title.
was talking about myself here. Nice to meet you, Aurelia. I'm Lila Pants.
You got the laughing disease?
Moist.
Are you contagious?
I think maybe. I don't fucking know, man. How much was?
That's
I would worry less and less about trying to help everybody and to help the people that don't want it or can't really accept it, and more so just focus on helping the people that will respond to it. And then by changing one person at a time, you'll start changing more and more without you even knowing.
Was
That's
it
all
a-
I can really
Was
say.
your name Elias, was it?
Lies.
Well, thank you
Elias
very
Navarro.
much. Lila Pants. It was nice talking with you. Hey, Mihiro. After
I hope I
talking
can help.
After talking to a couple people, I feel more resolved now than I ever had before. You want to join me in this heist and getting all of the alcohol out of Aether?
Sounds like a plan! Put her there!
Yeah, alright.
That's completely
Oh,
not what I
Mr.
said.
Elias! Mr.
Feels
Elias!
right.
Ooh, a signature takedown!
Your song.
Kill yourself.
Thanks. Thanks, I did. You happy, Ninth Doctor?
Boom! I
put tank goggles on and then climb under the roof of the car while the other person drove fast down a road. Yeah, that was pretty bad. It was fun though.
I crashed in front of the ER. Crazy.
Oh, at least
I like to
imagine that's like 2 your service.
I like to imagine that that like Misha's lying there on the ground in pain, can't get up yet or whatever, and her phone's just blaring like
Bum 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 bum
Yeah.
bum bum. Rolling around at the speed of sound. We got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow.
and she's just like
I'm muted, thank you. And I'll hydrate a little more. Dude, that really sucks. I had so many opportunities there not to overdraw, and then it did anyway. Fuck. And I'll get bumped. So now I'm gonna get ass blasted again. This is like playing blackjack with an auto battler. Okay, cool. Add this one in here. My first minion gets bonuses. 2 random friendly minions get bonuses. When attacking, deal 2 damage to 1 random enemy minion. Sounds good. Giving you extra health and damage mitigation. Could be good, yeah. Alright, that will kill at least 2 of your guys. Alright, and then the Thorns damage. Got him killed. Okay, I don't know why that one sound effect is louder than everything else, but not a fan of that. Alright, did we lose over half our health in this fight? We did. It's true. Factual statements have been made. When winning points gain enhance, permanent effect. When losing points, lose to enhance. Start a battle, 1 minion in the front gains 4 damage reduction. The summoner gains minus gold. Fuck that. Start a battle, 1 random enemy minion loses that and is granted bounty notice. When attacked, lose money. Okay, so they'll lose money. I see. That's pretty good. But you don't have good stats. You got good stats. I like this guy. Cards gain Divine Shield for a turn. That seems really useful. The start of battle, if drawing reaches the point limit, all enemy minions deal 2 luck factor damage. What does this mean? What does this even mean? At the start of battle, if drawing reaches the point limit, all enemy minions deal that. 2 multiplied by my luck factor. So if I bust, the enemies will kill something and reduce my limit. I'm just gonna take this. I don't get that at all. Gain a potion. Point limit +3 this round. Point limit -3 next round. Both summoners draw a card. Oh, I could force them to bust. That's what that could do. Card gains that. If you bust or blackjack, not sure which it will do, 2 times your luck factor to all enemy minions. Okay. Alright, well, I could do this and maybe force my enemy to bust. I got a rune. When the total points drawn are even, all friendly minions get +5. When the total points drawn are odd, all friendly... Okay, so either way we get a bonus. That's cool. Like that. Okay, get rid of my shit cards. Nice. Draw me up. 7. 8. That's a 15. A 7 would blackjack us. There's no way you're over 22 with these. You would be at like 17 or something. So as long as I don't draw my noble, I'm fine. Out of all the cards, Really? They're staying? Alright, look, here's what we do. I'm gonna force you to draw so that we both bust. How about that? How about that? I put you right at 22. Of course I would. Of course. This just fucking hates me. This game despises me. Of all the random luck, that's what I get. Draw me. And then we can use that at the start of battle. 2 random friendly units gain some attack. Alright, do your thing. Alright, and now we do damage. Bonk. 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 Got it. What was that on me? I was bleeding? Add you in. Diplomat. When winning points, grant money to the summoner. After a point comparison, the summoner gains luck factor plus 50. We are fine to draw anything right now, so just draw me. If I do 7 on that, that'd be 23. I would need 6 or lower. Not worth. I'm gonna use that now. I don't know where I have skills to use. I'm guessing that's what these are. Unsure. But I think I'm gonna have to battle with just the 16. We're gonna have to take 4 from that. That's not good. Those boys, get your shit back. Uh-oh. That's a rough start. Thank you, damage reduction. You saved my life. Luck factor. Does the luck factor play into what you draw? You think it's just abilities? Get me off the screen. You'll get extra health? No. Give the damage reduction guy extra health. What? Those sound effects are so much louder than the other sound effects. Why? Yeah, take your 1 damage, you bitch. You fucking frothing cunt. Alright. Draw me up. Cool. What do I have left? A 6 cost? That puts me at 23. I can't do it. I can't. I'm so fucked. Alright, good thing you have damage reduction, otherwise this would be sure not that great. Oh, you are fucking us up. Alright, damage reduction though? Damage reduction though? Thank you. More luck factor. Cool. Alright, when you take damage, you deal it out. You'll give them damage reduction. Let's draw into this. Cool! We got exactly on 22. In which case, let's beef you up with a whole bunch of damage reduction so that you can deal your Thorns damage out. And we'll deal 7. I think... Uh-huh. We deal 12. You're going down to... Wait. We did even more than that. My diplomat, my lord. My first minion gets extra health. I don't have a chance of drawing another 9 cost. So, draw me up. 3. So we'd need a 4 cost or lower, and I only have 1 that's a 4 cost, so that's not possible. Yeah, send it, whatever. I don't think we've ever tied yet. I don't think I've seen a single tie happen so far. Okay. We are still here on the list. Draw me. So this would put us right at 22. And I'm stuck with a 6 cost in my hand, but that's fine. 2 minions get that at the start of battle. All minions get that bonus. Okay. We're gonna do 3. That's not a whole lot, but whatever. Some extra bonuses. Alright, do we kill you now? 10, 19, you are dead. Okay, we did it. Fantastic job, us. Victory. We got a special thing, a rule rewriter. The summoner gains summoner point limit +7 for this game. The summoner gains palm limit -1 for this game. Summoner gains summoner point limit +7 for this game. At the start of battle, all friendly minions -2. Would I rather have the palm or lose that? I think fuck the palm. Choose a powerful skill. Okay, this is the skill then, that we now know what skills are. After dealing cards before drawing, after raising the stakes, all damage and gold effects are doubled. The enemy summoner's point limit increases by 1. After dealing cards before drawing, both sides bet 100 gold and the points go to the winner. The enemy summoner's point limit increases by 1. Sure. I now have a skill. Take a break to restore health and boost your abilities, or boost my abilities. Alright, well then let's go this way, and then I can hit that, and then the library and stuff. We're in World 2 now. There we go. The noble's already out. That means, since we're at 29, we can get 14 now. So we could safely draw again. No problem. They're also at 29. Do they always match my point level? 8 would be the tops on this, so we're fine to draw again. Cool. Awesome. That's gonna wipe out so much of your force. Fuck them. Fuck you. And now you can have all of this. Have that. And then a good 23 off of there as well. When attacked, restore 4 HP. So giving you that would be nice. Diplomat, we can do 8. We can draw both of those and be right at 8. Right? Yes. Cool. The butler. So everyone's getting some bonus stuff here. You know what? You take the front line. My first minion getting extra health should be yourself. Alright, there we go. 2 damage to everyone. Everyone get a little extra. There we go. Send them. And still another round to go. Okay. Okay. Noble coming out early on this one. And the points go to the winner. The enemy summoner's point limit increases by 1. I can live with that. Draw. 22. A 4 and a 6. If it's a 6, that's 28. If it's a 4, it's 26, and then I can do that, so... Alright, cool. And then I can use my palmed card here as well. You. Let's put you more up front. Like that. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. You got bonuses all around. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh no, you're out healing. Good. Alright, that's a win. Little concern there when the guy wasn't dying. But we're back to full anyway. We have so much money. Start a battle, deal 1 damage to 1 random minion 7 times. Sounds really good. We could just leave you as a backliner. When attacking, convert 10% of the damage dealt into the summoner's HP. When attacked, 1 random enemy minion gains minus... Okay, cool. I would do that, but I'm not. Mysterious Inn. Come and play, darling. A low rasping female voice seeps from behind the door, like tidewater lapping against old boards. A massage, we don't need that. Gain a random card and money. Something deeper, gain a random rune with a factor bonus. The summoner... When the game starts, the summoner gains healing factor times 100 for this game. Necro Curse Factor. Multiply it by the summoner's Necro Curse Factor to get the final value. I don't think I have anything that works off Necro Curse value. We do have some things off of... No, that's healing factor, not luck factor. I don't know if I want the minus that, but I'll take this for now. Maybe we'll get some healing stuff, like a healing potion. Card base attributes up, or upgrade a card from silver to gold. Let's upgrade a card from silver to gold. We've already boosted you once. I don't know what making you gold does. It completely changed you. Interesting. I wish there was more knowledge in what the outcomes of these things were going to be. Alright, well, we were way higher than this guy's. Alright, Butler and Atalanta. We are way fine with drawing. We are way fine with drawing. We can still get 12. Draw me again. And then this would put us at 28. How many things of 6? If we hit the noble, we bust. So let's not do that. I've learned my lesson, but we can place our palmed card. So now with all of this, when attacking, deal 2 damage to 1 random enemy, and when attacked, get health back. When attacking, deal 2 damage, so we can have you guys out front so that you start doing a bunch of damage. I want to have you at the back so that you can possibly hit the boss for 12 there. Big damage. All right. Big bonuses here. All right. Fuck them up. Yep. Uh-huh. Looks great. More than half their health in 1 turn. Uh-oh. What was that they just did? They did something there. We only have 1 card left and it's a 6 cost. So of course we draw that. It says you can choose. Can I just not? It's not a can. It was a you must choose a card. So that would put us at 24 on this one. Otherwise, everything else doesn't even come close. Oh, that puts us right at 29. Alright, well, obviously. Oh, I'm down 1 palm, right. Draw me again then. 5? Not worth. Alright. Start a battle. 1 minion behind gains +2 and all friendly gain 1. So I guess it makes sense for you to have this. Start a battle, you'll deal 1. After that, you do whatever. At the start of battle, 2 random friendly units gain that. Sounds good. Battle me out. Alright, everyone takes 1 here. Our ninja dies then, so you never get to deal the damage out. That sucks. Hey, still did a little bit there. The like random loud sound effects are grating. Alright, draw pile 3, 6, 9, 16. 16 on that would still be 24, so we could draw out this hand no problem. Uh-huh. And now we have all of this in here, which we can't do at the moment. Let's put you here, and you there. No, I didn't mean to draw! Oh, it still turned out fine though. I meant to battle. But it's fine. It's It's fine. We're cool. I meant to hit the big red button, not the big green button. That's a big my bee there. Alright, now die. Or don't. Damn it, we still have another turn to go at least. Draw. Draw me. Alright, do we have anything over 7 here? No. I don't think we'll have a 3, though. I mean, that one was a 3 I could have put in there, but there's other things here. Yeah. As long as I win this thing, you get to do your thing, which is nice. Battle me out. Damn it. 1. That kills my ninja again. Stop throwing rocks at me! Oh no! Ouch, that hurt a lot. The -5 on there is not nice. $23, so if we go over 6, don't have to worry about that. Perfect. Battle. You don't tie me. We still have yet to see a single tie happen here. Please, please just let me... Oh my god, 1 damage?! This is so annoying. Rose? Give me Rose. Alright, we don't have any 10 costs, so we could take another 4 costs? Very low supply of 4 costs. Alright, battle me out. We still beat him on that, okay. Amazing, wouldn't have figured that. Alright, this is going a bit better. And finally... a medic, summoner restores, necro curse factor, healing, start a battle deal 5 power factor, and damage reduction to the first enemy minion. I'm gonna skip that. A noble saintess. When a friendly minion is attacked, the summoner loses 2 gold, and your first minion restores 5 HP. Swordsman, first strike, and combo 2. That sounds good. When you reach the point limit while drawing, 2 random friendly minions gain enhance 3 for 5 matches. Repeat 2 times. When the summoners attack, the enemy summoner deals 4 damage. I feel like there is some language barrier problems here. Yeah. I feel like there's like translation issues, but I'll take the thorns. A hot spring, restore health, workshop, card removal and card fusion, and a mysterious rune stone. Bet gold? I don't even have like enough stuff to spend my gold on right now. Actually, leave me the 3-cost nobles. Actually, no. You know what? Fuck it. Just leave everything in there. Alright, we don't want to get more than 8, and we only have the noble there. So a 5-cost would do it. We don't have something that's a 5-cost, so I can use that. Alright, battle me out. We're gonna kill a couple of these guys right off rip. That's nice. Oh, they all just got buffed like crazy. Three. I feel like in order to win these battles more quickly, you would need to go heavily into either the power, necromantic, luck, or something like that and have things that build off of it. Otherwise, this is just a lot of throwing out things and just hoping it sticks. You know? Let's get this guy in there. That's how I'm feeling it right now. I feel like this is just a bunch of random nonsense that is hard to strategize because of the drawing factor of this and not wanting to bust. Please. Why? Some of these sound effects are not coded right. The sound effects seem to be unaffected by the audio slider. Alright, how long have we been playing this one? I feel like we've been playing this game a long time. I feel like we've given this one more than its fair share of our time and attention. A 5, that would put us over. First strike combo 2. Stack count. Not sure exactly what stack count means. Oh no. Well, that sucks. Am I dead? Please tell me I'm dead. Please tell me you killed me. 22, 25, that's 50... That should do it, right? That should kill me? Yeah, we're dead. For a deck collector, destruction is not an end, but a transformation. You are already teetering on the thread of life. Now we will pass judgment on your survival. From your soul deck, draw one card. It is your past and future, your strength and your weakness. Let us see what fate has in store for you. It seems your soul's strength is not yet spent. Your fate is more resilient than I imagined. Life and destruction, reward and punishment, the balance of all must be maintained. That is the law of the world. Sacrifice an eye. Summoner's point limit +4 for 3 turns in this match, but at the start of each match, the summoner's max HP -2. Oh, that's the one. Bear this pain, accept it, use it, blah 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 blah. I'm done with this. I think we all get the gist, we understand what's going on here. I feel like the way that this is set up, it is hard to do anything with meaningful strategy. Perhaps it was something I wasn't doing right, but a bit of translation problems possibly as well. Just the wording on some stuff seems off. Not a terrible idea. Roguelike auto battler. Cool idea. But the way that the blackjack mechanic works makes it hard to do meaningful strategy there. So let's go Tears of Metal. This is one of the ones I was looking forward to most. It seems pretty neat. We got a bunch of chowder downstairs. Hell yeah. This could take some time. Initializing asset bundles. Oh, let's get the audio captured here. Abbreviated TOM. Tom. We're playing Tom. Like Tom Servo. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Dang. This is a long load. Look at this. Oh, there we go. Should I use the controller? It seemed to like start on controller loadout. There we go. Confirm. With your permission, we would like to collect anonymous gameplay-only data and error logs to help us make the game better. That's fair if you're being honest. Blood on blah 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 blah. Continue. If you're being honest, that's fair. This is a demo, a beta, whatever. So collect your gameplay data.
And then fell the mournful Mother Stone, and then came the invader, bewitched by the Mother's song. The Scots, defiant, proud and braver, gathered to reclaim their land's favour.
This is the hell of an opening.
They would fight the sorrow, while fell the tears of metal.
That's one hell of an opening. Yeah. Start game on me here? I don't know if I should use the controller. I just saw some controller buttons at the start of this. Okay. First steps. Beach of the Brave. Oh, we're going? Light attack, heavy attack.
Take them down.
Right trigger block. Light attack. I wish we had fucking PlayStation controls for this, but okay. Rebind your controls anytime from options, menu controls. Can I change Nope, they're stuck on Xbox mode. Alright, we'll just go anyway. Ha! Yeah, fuck you. I don't know what you guys are doing, but you're so fucked. I really hope there's not friendly fire, because otherwise... Oh, there's button combos! Okay. Complete the objectives to achieve victory. Objective markers will appear on your minimap. I am in slow motion fucking up this guy right now. Look at that! Rebind your control. Yeah, I am aware of the rebinding controls. You've already explained this to me. Oh. I need a okay. Yeah, I get it. I blocked. There. Alright, jumping ponds.
A good warm-up.
Alright, break it. Lock.
These lot won't trouble us again.
Defeating enemies fills special actions gauge. Spend it to unleash a powerful attack. Ah, the off-screen arrows. I'm trying to figure out what the RB does.
Enemy forces are gathering ahead. Take them down.
Oh, it's the only one I've unlocked. That's what it is. Okay, there were other buttons on there. I was trying to figure out how to do them. With each victory, a clan bestows an emblem, bolstering your strength. Most emblems are equipped on a specific action slot: light, heavy, dodge, or block. Most emblems have a finisher effect that activates on the final hit of the equipped combo. Okay. Why is refracted? Deal less damage. Chain will prioritize refracted targets and will not lose charge when damaging them. A ray of light that jumps X times. I like bouncing things. Apply reflected to enemies in 3 meters. They deal less damage. Your move speed just it gets increased. Alright, let's do this. All chain damage increase. I took some damage there just trying to press buttons. Victory in regions marked with an emblem icon grants a reward from that same emblem family. So... this one then? If I want to keep it in the family? I know what I said. Alright, my health does not get refilled. Understandable. Objectives,
Enemy
defeat
forces
waves.
are gathering ahead. Take them down.
Wow. Got it. Gotta do the overhead from that.
Your ancestors will sing about this battle.
That's pretty good. Feels all right. Heavy creates a 3-hit chain. All right. Oh, we gotta cheer. Make sure to cheer. Gotta remember to do that. The threat bar shows the current strength of the English defenses. The threat level rises after each battle and when a battle objective is failed. At set thresholds, hazards activate, making all battles harder. Choose the longer path for more rewards, but prepare for stronger enemies. Got it, got it, got it. I'm guessing dice is a random event, so I want to do that. While setting camp near the entrance of a cave, you spot an old coin half buried near the entrance. You shine a torch inside and find multiple long winding tunnels. Hunter by profession, one of the soldiers you send in easily tracks a trail leading deep into one of the tunnels. A few hours later, he returns with a small jingling purse. We got coins. Hell yeah. Traveling merchant. The stepping stones. Let's go here. Let's see about this battle. This time, let's not get hit at all.
Rallying up. Press onward.
What is this? What's this? Is this something I can only do after the fight? Take? Ouch. Clear him. Yeah, no health though.
Crows will feast well thanks to our efforts.
Refracted has a 20% chance of not being removed when hit by chain. Block a prize refracted, and parry creates a 5-hit chain. Alright, more reason to get the block right. Okay, there's some health. Got it. What's this red stuff over here? Is that just bodies? That's just bodies, okay. Got it. Understood. Obviously, we do the boss fight, right? The elite. As you're pursuing the fleeing survivors from your last battle, you hear some commotion coming from the woods ahead. Your investigation reveals a familiar face, Marion, leader of McGregor, standing in a clearing, panting, a dozen lifeless English soldiers lying at her feet. Surprised, she turns to you and shines a smile of recognition. These scrubs aren't worth their weight in sheep dung. Listen, I'll be straight with you. I need some of your help, and judging by the state of your year, you need mine. These sorry sacks of rotten grain have ransacked my workshop. Lend me a hand, would you? She marks down the location of her workshop on your map and joins your company. Alright. Let's go. Endless enemy reinforcements.
Enemy forces are gathering ahead. Take them down.
That seems to work. Alright, this way. I clear an entire wave in one hit. Oh.
These lot will trouble us again.
There we go. Whoa, what was that? I don't know what that was. I don't have enough thingamadoogles for the whatchamacallit. Oh, that was what you were doing, okay. One of our trusty tools. Roguelike Dynasty Warriors is pretty neat. Alright, there's a battle symbol down here. I guess we go that way because I'm not like farming money off of these guys. Holy shell! Get fucked.
A good warm-up. Bring me more. They've sent the champion. They say he's worth 100 men.
Is he?
Use your chain ale and run. You're no match for our blades.
He went into the wall? Uh-oh. Oh my god.
Weatherman minions! Protect me!
Oh,
He's done!
I tried to use the ultimate. Okay. I saved no allies. Right trigger XX. When a campaign ends, you may assign a moniker to one of your allies. You know he's the bad guy because he called them minions, right? Monikers are permanent and grants unique effects, some of which are hidden. Special charge generation? Sounds good, I guess. Back to Doomlike. By the grace of the old gods, we pulled you from death's grip and brought you home. If you can stand, search your longhouse and see if your aught remains to aid us. We'll sail soon. By steel or storm, we'll reach the island. Okay. Cool. Charms? Can I, down that audio for a moment, please, if you don't mind. Alright, I did not get enough of those things. Unlock the ability to give simple attack commands. Sounds good. Weapons. Skins. A letter bearing the official seal. Alright, some lore stuff. Increase block stamina consumption. Increase move speed. Alright, let's give that another go then. Oh yeah, a bunch of different characters. Just an all-rounder, it looks like. Yeah, I was doing that dash into Y, seemed pretty good. Before each campaign begins, select the troops that will join you in your fight. Spin Tristicles to train your allies and increase their strength. Archers, spearmen, and infantry. So... Oh, okay, I can... Wait, what, am I spending on this? How do I spend on them? At the bottom, promote. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. I don't have enough. I didn't notice that, yeah. That's fine. So last time we got chain stuff. We'll try to avoid that so we can see what other interesting things we've got. Oh, do I get to start off with a special because of that?
Forces are gathering ahead. Take them down.
Yeah. Melee units, polearm, archers. Got it. Archers.
A good one. Right. We must break the ranks.
And then again. This time, attack. Oh, it doesn't use the whole bar when I do that.
We must break the ranks.
Got it. Okay, I should probably take more time lining that up, I think.
The crows will feast well, thanks to our efforts.
Oh, Clan Hog, ancient scholars who study angelic apparitions. Strike applies fragile. They take extra damage. Finisher strike deals 15 smite damage. On dodge end, inflict fragile on enemies within 5 meters. Block creates a vortex dealing 10 smite damage. That sounds cool. Whoop, 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 whoop.
That's not bad. Cut them down.
Is there anything on the ground here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So I can immediately get another angel, an event, another angel. Or I could go up to the top here. We have another chance to hit McGregor's Forges if we go up that way. Another random event could be cool. Yeah, let's do it this way.
We must break their ranks.
Oh, he immediately attacked. Okay. Okay, I like that. I like the whirlwind pulling them in. Getting the heal. 5% is just 5 health right now. So fuck that. I don't even know what I picked up over here. I really, really wish I could change the control buttons showing as PlayStation instead of Xbox. It would be very nice. Conquered regions can provide various currencies. After each battle, you'll earn rewards from every region you control. Spend them to push deeper into the campaigns by upgrading your village. Oh, I didn't even notice that little symbol over it. Okay, yeah, we needed those in order to do something back at town. A welcome respite. As you advance, you stumble upon an animated caravan camped by the roadside. You barely have time to smell the irresistible aroma of boiling stew when a burly man with an inviting mustache offers you to sell a bowl for cheap. That would full heal me. $69. Oh, that's why it's red. I saw this and thought that's it, but it's not Triskel's. There's a bunch of different things. Anyway. Give me this shit. Graveyard? Let's go. We're angelic right now? We're doing angelic stuff, then we will be angelic.
Break the ranks!
Oh, that other one attacked. Okay. Took a little extra damage there that I probably shouldn't have. Oh, the heavy finisher creates a vortex. Sounds good. Fuck you. I've got 140. Let's just go ahead and buy it and see what we get. Kill 10 enemies quickly to gain 30% damage for 5 seconds. Okay. Get vortexed on, nerd. Ah, new customer, welcome. Come and browse my goods. Yeah, I don't have money. I just spent it on something else. We can take a look at this and see what we got. Get health. When you kill an enemy, chance to gain money. Kill 10 enemies, quickly gain 30% damage. That's what we just got. After killing 8 enemies, create a bomb. Cool. Alright, I'm sure this is a healing thing down here. A healing thing for sure. Defeat the Cook's army. Timed objective? Oh, okay.
We must break their ranks. We must break the ranks.
Ah.
These lot won't trouble us again.
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Something's going on over here. Oh.
One group down. Battle's not won.
Alright, these things don't seem to be useful until I got money. This one I can take.
Like cutting barley at harvest.
300
The champion
there.
has arrived. Slay him, and the victory is ours.
Okay, but what if I clear everything first?
Let's see if you can dance.
Yeah, I know you're chasing me, but like, what if I went elsewhere first? Yeah, I see you doing that, but I don't care. All right, now. Okay, obviously this chain needs to be broken.
Look at the skies! Pointy things are falling! I guess I've got fingers to shoot with.
Alright, 2 of those then. What? I dodged into it now! Where the fuck is that one? Oh, I can't jump. I tried to jump.
Her blood will feed our
Alright,
Scottish soil tonight.
almost died on that one. Thanks for the health. I don't know if I should buy random stuff on the field, because it seems like doing things at merchants is better. So I think we'll hold on to our money. At 300. The boldness of the young. Before you stands a small kid with a confident gleam in his eye. You recognize him immediately as HW, the merchant's sharp-witted son. I noticed you left my Paul's shop empty-handed. I'll get it, but it would be such a shame to let you walk away with a heavy purse if you was. Tell you what, might have something more uniquely suited to your tastes. Black powder. Dropping an enemy below 15% health will make them explode for 25 damage after 2 seconds. Sounds cool. I acquired the black powder. You won't regret it! Alright. The Ruins Maze. Let's see. My radiant benevolence. Descend upon them. Archer Siege Towers.
Press onward! These lot won't trouble us again! They need to overrun us! Push them back!
Alright, Archer Tower down. This one.
Break their ranks!
Alright, defend the stock room. My model's being weird? In what way? Yeah. This is my radiant form. Because I'm using angelic powers right now. Oh. Ow. Ow. Fuck you. Alright, defend it. Alright, continue. Oh, that was the parry. Got it. Oh, I parried the first one, but not the second. Alright, let's go everywhere else. There's your parry. Give me that. What is this?
Your blade looks sharper, but you like you might top off on a single hit. One group down, but the battle's not won.
Rare emblem has been offered. It empowers the squad for multiple campaigns. All right. Okay, yeah, out here. Whoa! You were right in front of me. There we go. Alright, I think we've sufficiently murdered everyone. Oh, nope, top right. There's still something up here. Alright. Those guys did not last long at all. Now, this fight. I'll hold on you. Get parried multiple times, freak.
A good warm-up. Bring me more.
Oh, the boss is here. Alright. Oh!
The battle is lost. Retreat.
Damn. Okay, very cool game. I like this game a lot. I see where it's going. I like where it's going. That sounds like a good title to have to start with the damage bonus thing. Your first attack after block deals more damage. Oh, that's cool. Alright, you upgrade barracks, strengthens your army. I'm Sergeant Morgan. I'll send trained scouts to the battle with you. Visit the barracks to train and upgrade your soldiers. Got preparations to make. Excuse me. Increase by 1 the number of troops to select before the campaign. And more in your barracks by 2. Stun on parry. Enemies will be stunned when their attacks are parried by pressing block right before getting hit. Oh, and then that unlocks special attack, move speed, heavy damage, light damage, more health. Cool. All of this, very cool. I like this so far. I am actually gonna wishlist this. I will actually wishlist this game. This seems fucking sick. What else have you guys done? This cannot possibly be your first game, right? Bloodroots. Fat Mask. Huh. Well, I'd say this game is looking good. I would say out of everything we've played today, this one has been the coolest yet. The art, the fucking opening cinematic, fantastic, right off rip. Super neat, really like that. Tears of Metal. Alright, here's one that I'm not sure I'm supposed to play on stream, but I will do it anyway. It didn't say that it was 8. Oh, yep, there it is. All right, we're not doing that on stream. Never mind. I should have scrolled down the page a bit more. Not doing that. Void Watch. Anyway, Void Watch. I didn't have hentai game in the top tags on it, so I didn't think it was unsafe for Twitch, but I'm gonna say based off of scrolling down that page, we're gonna have to do that on the DL. We're gonna have to play that one on the DL. Dusk Blossom Games. Cool logo. Now let me give you the audio. See, your voice movement is unique, so we recommend the tutorial. All right. Oh, okay. Should I controller for this? The controller is just moving the cursor around. Look alive, maggot. My name is General Forrest Benedict. Welcome to Void Watch Academy. They're waterboarding me still. It keeps happening. Alright, space to continue. Your ship, the Void Hawk Infiltrator, accelerates towards the mouse at W. I'd recommend you keep the mouse farther out. Okay. S can be used to brake and slow momentum. Now get moving.
Look, I'm just saying, you don't fight 400 mages over a lifetime and don't accidentally end up with a cloaca at some point. That's all I'm saying.
I think that's reasonable. I don't think that's unreasonable. Alright, I have braked. Alright, that's enough. Space uses void energy to enter void space. That'll get you past the enemies and obstacles. The purple bar up there shows you your void energy. You've got enough for about 3 dashes, but it'll regenerate over time. Go ahead and give it a spin. Okay. Was I supposed to... Did I do it wrong? I completed the course, right? Do I need to click continue? "14 seconds? Continue me. Very nice. Now's the fun part. Use your left mouse button to attack. Your ammo is shown in that particle circle around your ship. Careful getting too close to enemies or they'll damage the both of you. All enemies have an arrow pointing to them while off screen. Have some fun. Oh, the enemies are the targets. Got it. Oh, I can just drift. I can let it drift while I do this. Got it. Hell yeah, alright, now take a close look at the red health bar. That blue shield on top will automatically regenerate over time. Also check your minimap, the enemies in red. The safety border around the drill field will now be removed. Orbital cannons will lock on if you exit. They'll turn you to debris if you're not careful. Now if you're ready, shoot some real Voidborn. Oh, okay. I got myself 500 scrap. See about some upgrades and boosting stats. Okay. Through manipulating folding with Void State, you can travel farther in one dash. All projectiles have a chance to be redirected, missing your ship. Proof generators regenerate shield faster. Alright, deflecting shots seems good. Cannot travel. Cannot travel. Click to travel. Okay. What's that? Oh, an infiltrator. You must be in the academy. I'm Jacob Trimbley, the Void Watcher's engineer and the mechanic. My consciousness is downloaded in space stations across the galaxy so I can help you pilots like you. Every world you clear out there will either be pilfered for an upgrade or scavenged for a random amount of scrap. The current upgrades are visible in your pause menu. Scrap is also received from enemies and it can be spent on either pilfering further to see new upgrade options or boosting stats right here in the station. Well, I think that's everything. Good luck out there, cadet. You'll need it. Health, void energy, or speed. I see damage is not an option. Give me health. Okay, exit me. We're back to Earth. Alright, now we're talking. Go fight some more Voidborn, kick those fancy new weapons, knock them dead. I didn't really get any new weapons. Oh my god, oh my god. Woo! Looks like we got a new member of the world's finest pilots, the Void Watch. Godspeed, kid. Wipe out the scum from reality. Alright. I feel like the controls here are a little wacky. Wait, the enemies can fly out, but not me? My shields are down. I gotta say, I am not a fan of these controls. Oh, that's the planet. I nose dove into the planet. Get me out of here. Controls are not very good feeling. If we're being honest, alright, planet cleared though. Specialized plating eases the transition to void space, lowering the cost of dashing. Bullets charge in the chamber longer, increasing damage and speed but decreasing fire rate. How about you just make my shields come back faster? Alright, there's... whatever that is. Fuck that. And the recharge. The recharge on my aiming sucks. Or on my aiming. Recharge on my gun sucks. Think those things are multiplying if left unchecked? I mean, it's playable. It just doesn't feel good to move around. Attach your void energy extraction device, increasing void energy replenishment speed. Just more batteries, please. More shield. More shield. I was stunned. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, 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 I'm gonna die. Just go this way. Haha, joke's on you. Out. Oh, the asteroid! When do I get better pilfer further? Faster shooting? But I need to like regenerate my shots better. I am instantly dead. Alright, is there meta progression? Died to missiler. That's it? I don't care for the movement. Honestly, it just seems like you're trying to reinvent the wheel, and in doing so, it is not enjoyable to play that at all. That it doesn't feel good to control that. This is one of those situations where I would want to see the developer playing it, to see what they're doing. Because I feel like this is just doing space flight different just for the shit of it. Just to do it because... Oh, I could destroy that? I wouldn't have thought. Yeah, you are having a hard time shooting the ship right in front of you. And like all of my upgrades were for the shield and the void space thing. Yeah, like no weapons upgrades? Is it only one weapon type? Yeah, it's... I don't think I can recommend that one. That one, not... It fucking doesn't feel good to play. That's the best thing I can say. I get the best way I could put it. Obviously, it's not the nicest thing I could say, but the best way I could put it is it just doesn't feel good to play. All right, Wall World. This, I didn't play Wall World 1. I'm aware of it. I know it came out, like, right after Core Keeper, because people were... Oh my god, and I saw so many Core Keeper knockoffs as part of this, Nextfest thing, so I'm sure people are all over it. And I think Wall World came out after Core Keeper and kind of did a similar thing, so let's check this out and see how it is. Wall World 2. If it loads. If it loads. That's a cool logo you got there. But as we found out from the last one, having a cool logo doesn't mean you have a good game. There we go. I think I'll take English. This is a demo. Yep, we're aware. Cool. I think I'll do my new game here. Whoa, did it get louder? It got louder when I adjusted that. I scrolled it down and it got even louder. Interesting. Apply that. The art looks nice. Are we going down? Or are we going up? I thought we were going up. Prologue. Nope. I guess we're going down. Alright, last mine for today. You can do both? I guess we go up. Enter mine, R. Got it. Disconnect from spider. And then vacuum resources, got it. Yeah, that's... I am not kidding. This exact style of game, there's like 20 of these in the roguelike section of the Nextfest. Everyone's doing these. Go back, connect to it, and fend off. connect. Okay. I should have probably bought some upgrades when I was there. Aha, but we did get this. Is there a way I can know when monsters are about to attack? Am I just missing that on the UI here somewhere? There's upgrades for that. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's how it was in Core Keeper as well. Alright, I think I gotta go after this. Oh, I'm full. I'm full. I see. Upgrades. Movement speed in the mine, drilling efficiency. Resource blocks have a chance to drop an additional resource. Movement speed seems nice. Are they, I just drag them along anyway? Okay. More mine movement, more drilling efficiency. Or I could save up for resource blocks having an additional in them. Drill range, drilling efficiency, movement speed. I'm noticing that there are way more openness over here for upgrades, so I'm guessing the spider gets upgraded and whatnot. I suppose I will just take you for now. Are we... How long do we have before the next wave? The tutorial? Oh, okay, yeah. Fair. Come here. Oh, different material. Alright, now that I got this material, maybe more upgrade options will appear. That's what I'm thinking. New upgrade material? No. Okay, well, just let me move faster then, I guess. In stock. Got it. Brick and blocks. I'm a block breaker, breaking in blocks. I'm breaking all the blocks. I'm getting some rocks, getting rocks in the blocks. And they're gonna fall in my socks, oh no. What is this? Vacuum? Bring relic to the spider. I'm on it. I will bring relic to the spider. You found the drone system. A drone that auto-targets enemies appears next to the robo-spider. Alright. Okay. Spread. Shot bursts. Oh, R leave mine. Ben, do you copy? This is urgent. Get back to town immediately. We have an emergency. Copy. What happened? Xerix activity has increased. They've launched a massive attack on our town. There's too many of them. We can't hold them back. Roger that. I'm on my way. Don't waste a second. We really need your help. Get back to town. Oh, I see all the other spiders on the edge of the wall in the background. That's cool. Oh, it's taken over. Oh. What happened? Something happened? Oh no, a slime in armor? With a head? Simulation is getting worse. The sensors on the wall are going off non-stop. Part of the swarm was distracted by patrols. This will buy us some time to build fortifications. Think they'll go into the city? I'm sure of it. Then I better go back and help the boys. Wait, I have a request for you. What the? Oh, tentacles! Escape. I'm escaping. There's only so much I can do. I can only W so hard. He's attacking with the beam. Hurry, we need to dash. Got it. Lesson learned. Okay. I have broken the thing. Lead the shots a bit, please. Ouch. Could you hit it, please? Okay. Out of here. What? Oh, it stopped it. Okay. Big tentacle. Was I supposed to boost there? I don't know if I was supposed to. We barely escaped. Did we really need to zoom in like this? It's kind of personal here. Let me move over. I don't wanna ruin our big-breasted ladies here time on screen. Sooner or later they'll break through here too. Do you have a plan already? A cloaking device. It'll help hide us from their sensors. Why haven't we used it before? Fortunately, we don't have the necessary technologies yet. What if we use what's left of the white spider? Might there be something suitable in it? Might work, but we can't break through the swarm. Let's use my transporter. It'll be safer to go by air. There's a catch. We have to remove all the upgrades from the spider. We won't be able to take off with all the excess weight. Are you kidding? And I lose everything I've collected? Yes, you'll have to get rid of it all. You won't be able to get these upgrades back. Make up your mind or will it be easy pickings when the Xerix break through? Alright, I'm ready. Let's try. This is the global map. You could use it to go on missions or to move between regions. I guess this region is where we're going. So I gotta look for... Okay, there. I see. Found the white spider's carcass. Excellent. Dock to the cave and I'll send drones to collect the materials. And check the pilot suit. There should be an access code there. Found the white spider access codes. These allow you to bypass this software security system. Come in, I have the codes. Roger that. I'll just finish up with the white spider. Shall we dispatch the transporter? Wait, we'll look at a couple more spots, okay? Zeus, his body was here. The white exosuit is gone. Are you sure? Maybe someone dragged him away or he walked off? The dead don't walk, Jill. Exit the mine. Continue explorating. Oh, that's a big hole. Wall World 2. Oh, now we're moving sideways. We've entered all new territory here. We've eschewed the vertical and embraced the horizontal. I can't go any further. The roots are blocking the path. I have to find something to cut through them. What the? I just saw someone. Ben, come in. We have to get going. Swarm has spotted us and is already close. We only have a couple minutes. Jill, I'm in the hole. You won't believe it. There's someone in it. People. There's no time for this now. Get to the exit. I'm close. Up. I'll go over here now. What were you looking for in the hole? I couldn't help it. My grandpa had been there. Their white spider was guarding it. I wanted to understand something. Well, the main thing is you're okay. Thanks. By the way, why didn't you just send the drones to get the parts? I wasn't really needed there. Good question. And I have an answer. I can't see the white spider. What do you mean? Just that. My sensors can't spot it. Even with your coordinates, without a signal, drones are blind. Is that the cloaking we need? Something like that. Plus, I suspect the monsters are having some difficulty detecting it too. I'm gonna figure out how it works. Please do something useful while I work. Alright, go out to town. Hold shift to run. Why not just have me run all the time? A customer, come in quick. If I'd known I'd see a customer, I would have gotten something else out of the storage. Oh well, here's always next time. What do you sell? Upgrades, of course. Alright, welcome back everyone. I have 500, so I guess I get this. Great choice. Thanks. And a bar? That's free. Oh, new guy, weren't you the one who raced the Leviathan? The very same. In that case, the first drink's on me. That was mighty exciting. Open the bar menu. Increases damage. Are these temporary? Yeah, only last one deployment. Okay, I see. Oh, I'm being forced to take one? The drinks you've had are displayed here. Oh, you can have 2 drinks. Okay, now I can exit out. Cool, got it. Temp buff, permanent buffs, got it. Well, how's it going? Brilliant, everything is ready spick and span. So I have clearly good news and bad. Where do I start? I like when you say positive things. Let's start with the bad news. You can still only equip the spider with the machine gun, but this compromise will allow you to take it to different areas of the wall, which leaves me practically defenseless. What's the good news? We can now change spider modules to suit your needs. Try it. This chassis, durability 40, speed 60. Durability 70, speed 40. Okay, well, I like the speed. That might come back to bite me. I've also added an evacuation protocol so the transporter can find you anywhere. But you will need to activate the beacon and wait for the transporter. What? Cloaking is a bit useless when you have a working beacon, so prepare to fight back until the transporter arrives. That's not everything, but you can figure out the details as you go. I can't wait! Alright. Go to the wall. Oh. Difficulty normal. Alright, we are finally past the start here and we can do stuff. So let us do stuff. Zeus and the White Spider were the final boss of the last game and they stopped anyone going up the wall? I see. This is the Leviathan bar. Keep an eye on it. It shows the time left until the next attack on the spider. When the bar reaches one of the marks, a swarm attack will begin. When the bar is completely full, the Leviathan will appear. Enemies will not wait for you to get out of the mine. Prepare to defend yourself in advance. Okay, we got Robo Spider, Exosuit, and Machine Gun. Last time, our first upgrade was like 8 or so. Oh, a relic. That's probably worth dropping off right away. Found a chemical trace. Every 3 seconds, the Exosuit drops chemical pellets that deal damage to blocks upon contact. Okay. Aha. Does this loop back around? Kinda looks like it does. I know I'm full. You don't have to tell me. I'm just letting things break as I work my way back. Then we'll grab everything on the future. Upgrades. What is this? Machine gun fire rate, damage from every bullet. I think we should work on mining first. Oh, these are limited use things. Got it. Drill efficiency. Slurp me up. Still got plenty of time here. Scroll the upgrades. Oh, okay. Oh shit, I'm already almost full. Upgrade. Move speed. Thank you. Robo Spider. Chemical trace. Okay. So we can get more machine gun, the chemical trace. Pellet frequency deals damage to 2 blocks. Cool. We don't need the repair, so I don't need those yet. Thought I had left something down here. I can't drill and suck at the same time. Oh, it's snowing. Isn't that nice? I'm guessing time isn't moving while I'm in this screen. I'm wondering if I should get damage upgrades before... No, we can worry about that later. We can worry about that when we get there. Literally worry about that when we get there. Alright, we're like halfway. I'm wondering if I should leave this place and check another site. It's kind of looking that way. I'm guessing that's a yes on that. Let's get out of here. Up. Let's get above and let the drippies take care of everything else.
Onward! Drilling power!
Getting closer. Oh, yep, slurp him up. Need to give him the slurpy turkey. I don't think it's back time yet. Oh, except that I'm basically full. Slurp that up. Can I upgrade in the middle of combat? Because I can just hold on to this, and if I need it for the combat, then I can. Yeah, you can upgrade in combat? Hell yeah. Start extraction. Is it just warning me that guys are about to come? Some bad hombres. Okay. I've got 24, so I could upgrade things if I need to, but if combat goes fine, you meet the goal for the level? I met the goal for the level? Oh. G. Got it. Well, I guess in that case then, I might as well upgrade my, my weapons. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have called so quickly, because this seems to be bringing in a lot more dudes. Repair me. Bye-bye. Fuck you. Okay, maybe... maybe we should have done... Still do more digging. Those sparks you get for digging any block are the meta currency. Yeah. But we did it. That... seems fine. We also got that thing. I did not defeat the Leviathan, of course. From now on, the wall is at your disposal. Upgrade your spider, exosuit, take on jobs, blah, blah, blah. Alright, but that's basically, I'm assuming that's like the demo there. Game's fun. I liked Dome Keeper. It's Dome Keeper, but vertical instead of... Well, I guess Core Keeper was still... Or Dome Keeper was still vertical, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You go down, this goes right, whatever. The demo got a lot more. That's fine though. We still have other games to play. I'm sure there is more to it, but we got some other games here and we've already been going for 8.5 hours. That's good. I would wishlist that. I would give them a wishlist. I would add to wishlist. That seems good. Good job there. Oh, we do have only one more left. All right. One more. Wrath and Retribution. Another space one. Let's hope this one's a little bit better than the last two space ones we've done. Because I'll be a little bit sad. Is it loading? Are we loading? Yeah, so, I got it as part of the Nextfest, but that one is, not safe for Twitch, as it turns out. I scrolled a little bit down on the store page, and there were just some bazongas hanging out. So, I feel like that one we're gonna have to wait on. Oh, look at this screen. New game? Do you want to enable the tutorial? Yeah. By the 23rd century, humanity was thriving, colony stretching to Mercury to Neptune, fueled by progress, independence, and restless exploration. Please tell me that turned down the audio. It still sounds like it's very loud. I'm sorry, you guys can hear it too. Property is, Wrath and Retribution, add, okay. Join me in the loudness here. Lunar Calamity changed everything. Did it? What is the Lunar Calamity? And please tell me it's not loud. A quantum entanglement experiment in a classified moon facility went catastrophically wrong. The resulting blast fractured the lunar surface and sent a swarm of debris racing toward the Earth. The skies turned black. Oceans boiled, cities vanished. In mere hours, the cradle of civilization... Wait, we had a solar empire, but we couldn't stop rocks from hitting the Earth? Whatever. Decades later, Mars grew into a haven of endurance. The Hovian Union rallied its fleets and industry, and nomads made a life for space between. Nope, it's so loud. It's so loud. Could we... I'm sorry, I gotta skip your fucking preamble here, because I need to get to the fucking settings. Blah, 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 blah. Skip. Settings. Audio. Apply. Did you apply? You didn't apply. Apply. Yes, save my audio settings.
Let's get you up to speed. This won't take long.
Sure thing, Merlin.
Steer the Retribution. Speed up the ship. Speed will be maintained until
okay.
left or right. This allows you to dodge incoming.
Move
up or down. Another vector to evade destruction.
Okay, of course.
Boost now. Boosting allows you to temporarily increase our speed.
Sure thing.
Perform a Spectre shift. The Spectre drive and its shifting ability.
Alright, I'll stop pressing.
Look at the interface.
I keep pressing things when it says to, and it cuts off the audio.
Success. These are the ship parameters.
Uh-huh.
Information about hull and shield status, speed, boost capacity, and Spectre drive load is located here. Watch your health.
Music
Death
still
is
loud?
permanent. Repairs can be carried out at shipyards.
Okay. What did... That did nothing. That did something.
Parameters. Your weapons and their current ammo or heat load are shown here. In case you unlocked additional slots, you can cycle through weapons.
Okay.
My skills are here too. Each installed skill module shows an indicator with its current load status. I'll trigger them automatically once I have a target in range.
Okay.
At the top, you find information about the current objectives and the evacuation drive. The evac drive is our last resort if we are overwhelmed. It needs to load, but allows us to escape the scene. No rewards will be given.
Okay.
I've disabled it for this mission.
Oh, of course.
Test your weapons. By default, we can carry 2 weapons. Approach the enemies. Their location is indicated by waypoints. Fly towards them and let our systems acquire a target. For now, they are invincible.
Okay.
I will support you with my abilities. We have a module equipped that lets me disable the enemy's engines for a short while. I will use it once it's loaded, and a selected target is in range. Change your current target. You have several ways to pick the most suitable target in every situation.
At current, R for nearest. Okay. Alright, middle mouse click seems like the best one. R, Y, Z, T next.
Some weapons require locking. Your missile launcher requires you to have a locked target. The currently selected target will be locked if you aim at it long enough. Lock a target now. Destroy the enemies now. Time to send them to hell.
Damn. That's, Am I not locked? Oh, I killed him. Okay.
Good job. Keep in mind, improve our abilities by installing modules and upgrades, which you gather as mission rewards. You can also improve the retribution at shipyards. These upgrades are permanent and will persist when we restart our journey.
Okay. So far I'm following, and the controls don't feel like absolute ass. So that's great. That's good. This is our tactical map. Here you'll find everything we need to plan our next move. Okay, that's a big map. The map shows all currently available missions. Difficulty and reward level are indicated. You are free to choose a path, but the farther the target lies from our current positions, the more stability degrades during approach. Completing missions grant you access to rewards, credits, weapons, modules. Each choice strengthens our position for the final approach to the array. This is the array. We can attack at any given time, but we must be prepared. I strongly recommend to fly other missions first, collect equipment, and upgrade. Okay, sounds good. This is the shipyard. It's used for repairs, changes to our current weapon module, and blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, oh, the top bar. You can find valuable information about array stability funds and integrity. Keep an eye on the stability of the array. Once it reaches critical point, our only option left is to liberate the array. These are your current credits. They are used for repairs and weapons and whatnot. Gotcha. The heart is our hull integrity. Damage from the missions carried over. Pause or leave the game here. Okay, that's it. Pick your loot. Ballistic cannon, a medium rate rocket launcher. What do the 3 bars mean? Did I miss that part of the tutorial? Low risk, low reward, array stability minus. Medium there. High there. So we lose some stability that way. Obviously, I want to get to the shipyard, so let's do this first. Veles maintains the synchronization lattice across Mars's orbital grid. A low-orbit remnant wing is circling beneath it, mirroring old maintenance patterns. The regulator node is vulnerable without station shielding. Okay. Am I locked on? Oh! Alright, I am already dead. That was fast. That was super fucking fast. What the fuck? Yeah, skip it. Okay, maybe I shouldn't just rush straight forward. All right, how do I not boosting shift? How do I break lock on? Oh, E and Q make you tumble. I need a flight stick for this. This is a game that requires a flight stick. Hold on. V was dash. There's no rebinding? I can't put it on my mouse? Yeah, my dash drive. Am I not? Oh! Alright, that's one. Next target. Alright, you've locked their engines down. Whoa! Alright, engines are locked. Oh, I'm not locked on? Now I'm locked on. Alright, you're down. The 2 fighters are down. Alright, now it's time for the Achilles. I don't... What do you want me to do about this? I don't understand what you want me to do about this. I feel like I'm not suited for this fight at all. Wait, I died? Is it obvious to you all? What am I supposed to do about that? What am I not getting here? When the lights converge, you take laser damage. No idea how to stop it. Maybe the boost resets. Yeah, well, I was trying to boost every time they started to hone in on me. But... we'll do it one more time. I don't get it. I feel like I was maneuvering, I was dipping, ducking, dodging, and diving, but giant lock-on space... Please stop it with that. You don't need to do that every fucking time. Okay, lock on. Where is my hull? Where's my hull integrity? I see. There it is. Alright, stay locked on you. It's not the one I'm locked on? I'm still at 100, right? Okay, now I'm at... My shields got hit. Yeah. My shields got hit. Take down this scout. Your engines are down for the moment. Now we're locked. Shield's only partially damaged right now. Got the lock again. You're down. Lock me. Shield's only got barely damaged by that. Lock it. I'm avoiding the giant green grid. I'm assuming that's a problem. I'm just taking constant damage. Then I immediately die. If my shields go down and I get hit once, I'm immediately dead. What does this want from me? I have like no maneuverability to not get shot down. I can slightly bend to the left, slightly bend to the right, and then I've got a dash I could use once every 5 seconds or so. That's all I've got. Here, give me an easy, I guess. Just destroy 3 fighters. Okay, we've done 3 scouts. Oh, the fighters are scouts. Got it. Maintain lock-on. Missile them. Missile their balls. Oh, you went down just like that? Good. Alright. You. Locked on. Lock on. Go. That should kill you. You're done. Target. There you are. Lock on. Your engines are down. And missile. Simple as. That makes sense. I get that. That's hull and that's shield. Periodically make the shield impenetrable for a short duration. Sure. Modules. I could reduce their cool. All of this. Merlin. Skill damage. That damage, everything is a little too expensive for me. So I guess I will... Oh, I can't sell it. These are just... I can't upgrade it. Okay, so that was a waste. I guess I can continue doing green missions. Maybe this is more roguelike than I was letting on by needing to do very small missions to start with. And then moving up to medium ones after I've gotten some permanent upgrades. Ow. How dare you? My shield is down. Get me out of there. Take one of these. Don't call me in the morning. Ow. That didn't hit. That did. Ow. That should do it. All right. Took a little bit of hull damage, but otherwise that's fine. A soul flare, a plasma weapon. That sounds cool. Give me another one of these. Protect the communications satellite. Okay. Trying to get close. Alright, that should take care of you. I'm not even gonna look. Easy? The easy mission, it's like easy mission, don't even get hit, doesn't even matter, don't care. Medium mission, literally don't know how to win at all. Weapon bay at capacity, module rack at capacity. Both of these are upgrades though. Alright, so now Go back to here. Don't repair. Soul Flare? This is a Soul Flare 3, and this is a Shredder 4. That's what these little things meant. Okay. Understood. Got it. Shield recharge rate. Heat capacity? Weapon cargo? Refill delay. That would be helpful. Okay, so is that a permanent upgrade? The question remains. They're at 57. Just destroyed 2 fighters. Your engines are destroyed. That wasn't enough though. Almost. Come on. Alright, you're dead anyway. There you go. Ooh, point blank. Oh, your engines are failed? Sucks to be you. 1 a.m. you gotta sleep? Alright, well thanks for stopping in. I hope you had a good time. Hope to see you again soon. Bye-bye. The stability? Oh, it goes down. Got it. I'm just gonna keep doing easy ones. And, we'll get some meta progression, I guess. And then we'll see what happens when we do a medium. Oh, I rammed them. Oh, they're ramming back. Alright, you're down. I think. Yeah. Oh, that didn't kill the other one before. Alright, you're down. Oh. Ramming speed. Oh. Oh, your engines are down? Sucks to be you. Rapid firing the missiles instead of waiting seems to be the better chance. If you sit at 1 missile, I don't think it reloads. I think you have to dump them out. Oh, I have to sell? Okay. Got it. I got 352. So I can sell this one. And then 750 for that. So we could do like one more mission. That seems good. Oh, or I could just buy something. A Thunderstrike? What do I currently have? I have a Thunderstrike 4. A direct energy weapon that fires short, high-intensity light bursts. Its balanced output and reliable thermal profile make it a common choice for frontline loadouts across multiple factions. Okay, but everything here is really low. I get it. Spend a little bit on this. And then go all the way out here. We'll see about shooting down some space boys near them asteroids. That should put them down. Got it. Next one. Got him. You. Yeah, this is like a flight stick necessary game, I feel like. They don't have controls for it, but I think they should. I feel like a flight stick would just do this so much better. I guess I'll take that loot. Stability going down. Alright, 4 fighters. A little redundant because I have to take all these easy fights, but alright, you're down. Come here. There we go. Alright, have those. Oh. Oh, your engines are gonna go out. There they are. And your balls. Give them to me. Wait. There we go. Okay. This part, it makes sense. I get it. It makes sense to me. We are gonna have to go to the thing after this. So. Weapons. Damage. Skill cooldown, or I think, oh, let's just take the damage. Purchase that. That should be a permanent upgrade, right? Escape. Escape, leave. Exit. So now we have to do this. High risk. We are definitely dying on this. Destroy the Chernobog. Get me out of there. Oh my god, that's a big thing. Alright, scout ship, go down. Whoa! Why did my shots go so far off? Get me out of there. Oh, we're near the edge of the arena. I can't even get the scouts on this one. You can go out of bounds, can I? Alright, we're back in. I am taking hull damage rapidly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I dodged into range of that. Alright, get me out of here. The fighter escort. Why do my missiles not hit now? Oh, alright, I'm dead. As I thought. So, now I should have permanent upgrades? Right? I think? Just take me immediately to the shipyard so I can see. Yes. Okay, so there would be... That's what we're doing. We are just clawing our way into being able to deal with higher level things by starting off with different stuff. Got it. I get it. I get it. I understand. It's not that I wasn't suited. Well, I literally wasn't. It's not that I didn't get how to fight those things. It's that I really just need to have a lot of meta progression to get there. Got it. Okay. Controls. Cool, interesting concept. Not exactly my bag, baby, but I'm not gonna stop you from enjoying that. We can see what that's got maybe after it's had some polish, but I think it's now time for us to come back here. I left this up here because I want to have this guy's face for the Wall of Memories. And we're gonna head over to the Wall of Memories. Who would have thought? I wouldn't have. Except I did. I did just thought it. There we go. So, for those of you that are new here or haven't made it to the end of a stream, at the end of every stream, we put a little trinket up on the Wall of Memories, so we have something to remember that stream by, and today, that is going to be our Scot, who is killing the English, having a great time while doing it. I really... Tears of Metal? That game seems fucking sick. So, I'm gonna be ready for that when it comes out. Everything else here, what else did I wish list? Oh, Wall World 2. Wall World 2 also seems pretty dang good. It follows a format I'm familiar with. And those were some good demos. Now, the rest of this week, we're not going to be doing demos. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing Hades 2. Friday is Inscription. And then Saturday is going to be more Mega Bonk. So look forward to that, because I know I am. Yeah. We're going to call this October Nextfest. And I'm going to put this guy right here next to our Mario times. Our Mario PBs. Our pubs. And let's export this bitch. So there we go. Does it come back on its own? Of course not. Of course it wouldn't. Who would dare have the Wall of Memories come back on its own? There we go. You can see he's right there. Fantastic, wonderful. We love it. Everybody loves it. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. I hope you had a wonderful time. And with that, I'm gonna go grab some food, and I'll see you all later. And until I do, remember to take care of yourselves and take care of those around you. Bye.
card slam, and yet, this is the first. Take these cards, and I will draw another each time we meet. When drawn by me, they will grant you power.
Alright, temporary HP, increased chance to spawn better chess. Why does that look like a dick with 3 balls? I know it says rabbit's foot. It's a rabbit's foot. It kinda looks like a dick with 3 balls. Am I wrong, or am I right? I will take the dick with 3 balls.
I don't know what happened. I just kind of locked up, and they kind of carried me. Something about tacos.
What's a tacos?
Which I'm not used to tacos.
What's it?
but
Yeah,
they
what's a
carried
taco?
tacos.
Let's go quickly. Let's get back.
Maybe not the ones we're carrying.
We're gonna get picked off one by one if we don't get back. Let's go. Let's go. 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 Go.
Yeah,
go.
let's hurry back. Come
Go.
now.
Go. 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 Come on.
Shortcut?
Yeah. That's the best idea I've heard all night. No. No purple. No. Stop it.
And now we're going to get
Stop it.